Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Random Show, episode number 200. We're finally here. Hope you can hear me. Hope I'm not blowing out your ears. Holler if you see me. Wagwan. How you doing? Episode 200. I'm bloody here. Let's bloody go. Yo, big up the stream chat. Oh, big up 40 FPS. My guy, 40 FPS. I'm sorry. I forgot to reply to your Discord DM, but I got it. And I did your edits. So now let's see what happens. I did the bitrate 2000. Because last time I had it at like 4, it was going crazy. So I put the bitrate down to 2000. I've also put the FPS to 29.97 instead of 30 because it was getting my computer crazy. And at the moment, it's doing okay. It's not the best. It's still not ideal. At the moment, my CPU is currently running at 16.8%, which is good. Last time when I was doing it, it was 20%. I know it should be lower than that, but it's a MacBook and it's old, so bear with me. So I'm currently at 16.2% CPU usage, which is probably the lowest I've had in a while. 20,000 bit rate and stuff, so we're ready to go. But hopefully that should work. So thank you to 40 FPS. If this stream goes through without a hitch and you don't see me glitching, you have to thank 40 FPS. Don't thank me. Thank 40 FPS, okay? Okay, cool. Big up the stream chat. Big up TV Huck. 200 part 5. Exactly. Yeah, no, Booth McGee, I plan to. When I do, because I want to spend a bit of money, so I'm going to save up a bit. Booth McGee, I'm going to save up a bit to get a proper laptop. I don't want to buy like an in-between one. The next one I get, because every laptop I've had so far has been second hand, or third hand, or fourth hand, or fifth hand. So when I do get my gaming laptop, I'm going to get a proper one. You know what I mean? Like, I've said to myself, the next time I get a MacBook, I'm going to get a brand new one. I'm going to get one of those new MacBook Pros with the M3 chip. And when I get a gaming laptop, I'm going to get a proper one. So, bear with me. I know it's annoying. I know it. I get it. I try my best to keep it as crisp as I can. I know sometimes it can be annoying with the playback, but I try to make sure the audio is good. I try to make sure the video clips I watch aren't stalling too much. So hopefully it should be okay. But I promise you guys, I will get a new one. This isn't what I'm going to be staying with forever and ever, especially if I want to take this stuff seriously. I got to make sure my equipment is of a certain level because, you know, people, I'm not like that usually. I'm pretty patient, but I know most people on YouTube aren't patient, you know? They really aren't patient. Most people are not patient. And if your stream stalls too much, they're just going to go somewhere else. And I don't blame them. You know what I mean? There's plenty of options out there. So bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Gaming laptop is an oxymoron. Yeah, I know what you mean, but it's the best for me at the moment because I don't really have the space to set up a whole PC. I would have to move it around, right? So the best thing I can do is get a gaming laptop so I can move that around the room when I need to come and do my stream and shit. Because that's what I have to do. I kind of have to set it up and put it back down again because I don't have like a dedicated space, so I can just leave it to kind of chill. And there's not enough space for a laptop for a PC, so the gaming laptop probably works. The gaming laptop is really good too because there's a bunch of people that literally stream off a gaming laptop. Do you know what I mean? And they play actual games. All I do is fucking watch video clips on YouTube, you know what I mean? So there's people actually playing crazy games on gaming laptops, so I think it should be fine. I'm okay anyway, I'm sure that I don't need recommendations or anything. I've got a whole list of stuff going there, but I'm just letting you guys know, don't worry, I am looking at it, but I will get it sorted, I promise you. Big up Young Old Vibes. Nah. No, my dear. No. We don't take from the cat fund to put it in the laptop fund. We have a separate laptop fund, you feel me? The cat fund is for the cat. The laptop funds for the laptop. You get me? The cat funds for the cat. Laptop funds for the laptop. We don't mix them things there. We don't mix them. No. We don't mix them things there. You know what me? You keep the cat where the cat needs to be. You feel me? Friday soon come as well. Oi. You know how we get down. Oh, what's that? Have I got a cold? Or is there something stuck up my nose? Who knows? But yeah. Big up everybody. Appreciate you all. Big up Bare Nips. Appreciate that also, brother. This is actually, you know what? Now, Bare Nips, now you've said that, you've actually brought me on neatly to my first fucking topic. Big up Bare Nips. My number one goal doing this show and also doing Taz, my cultural commentary podcast, is that I want to be the number one cultural commentary podcast in the world. And I also want to be the number one background listening podcast in the world. Because in my personal opinion, I consume a lot of content. I'm sure you guys do. And when the content is bad, the first thing you want to do when you're listening to it in the background is like run to your phone and like change the channel, right? Go to another channel, exit the fucking clip. Just you're annoyed. So I want to be good enough that you can just leave me on in the background. Do what you want to do. Wipe your ass, you know, fuck your wife, pet your fucking dog. You can do what you want to do, and I'm in the background doing all my nonsense. That's my fucking dream, to be the number one background listening podcast in the world. So when some of you guys give me that compliment, I swear to God, it warms my heart. I get so happy. I'm like, fuck, man. You guys trust me with your background? You guys trust me with your background? That means a lot, my friend. That means a lot. So, to begin this, I want to play this clip, courtesy of the Tuesday with Stories subreddit. It's regarding the guy called Mick Foley on Tuesday, on, what's his name? Joe List podcast. And he says something that really resonated with me, because I feel like I had the same feeling when I originally started listening to podcasts. And it's a shame that now podcasts aren't the same anymore. They don't really give you this feeling. But I thought Mick Foley had a very astute way to sum up why we all love streams, why we all love podcasts, and why we waste our time watching and keeping an eye on and following people that we don't know. Because it distracts us from the drudgery of our everyday life. So let's play this clip and you'll see what I mean.
I got up here in 2013, two of the most brutal fucking winters back to back, 13 and 14. They were unbelievable. I lived in an apartment here in Astoria by the Burger King on 35th Street. My life was not in a good spot. I was doing open mics, doing improv open mics, taking the subway, crying on the subway, no money, caught up, still doing drugs that I shouldn't be doing, fucking working, brutal. Used to sit in my room with change that I got, and went and got like $1 hamburgers from Burger King, and I'd sit there and I'd listen to Tuesdays with Stories.
Oh, wow.
With Joe List and Mark Norman. I'd be like, God. Man, and we would talk, me and the boys would talk about it, me and Kippy, be like, man, those guys are doing it, man. Opening for this one, out with that one, the stories.
Oh, I'm so touched.
And honestly, that's the truth. And I think that's where, as much as we can all agree that the podcast bubble has well and truly burst, there's probably way too many podcasts out there, and just not enough time for all of us to listen, to tune into all these fucking shows. The one thing they did in the beginning was that they provided great entertainment, great distractions from our everyday life, especially myself. I remember when I first started listening to pods, I must have been working in retail. That was in the era where I was like, you know, working full-time retail, 6 days a week, sometimes 9 hours per day. You know, openings, and then when you work retail, you work any kind of service industry job. If you're halfway competent, if you have a couple brain cells in your brain, more than likely, if you stay long enough, you're going to get the keys, right? You're going to become a key holder. They gas you up and make you believe, oh, the key holder is like a big prestigious thing. You get the key holder position, and more often than not, you get, you know, you get like a slight increase in your salary. The increase I got was like £1. And then you also have the added responsibility of having to look after the store, opening, closing it, cashing up, all these fucking stresses that don't really get compensated for correctly. But all that to say, the one thing that saved me working retail, being in a stock room, stacking shelves, you know, preparing stock for fucking Boxing Day sales and shit, was listening to pods. Being able to listen to pods in your ear, being able to have them on the stock room, on the shelf as you're fucking, you know, doing all the returns and shit. That stuff was an absolute lifesaver. And it was even better when the pods themselves, they weren't trying to give you any lessons. They weren't trying to tell you how to live your life. They weren't trying to get overly political. It was just a bunch of dudes just shooting a shit, trying to make each other laugh. Nowadays, pods are kind of been ruined because for whatever reason, I think there's not really many exceptions. Maybe an exception would be Tuesdays with Stories, Another exception might be Bad Friends. Another exception might be Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. But there's not a lot of podcasts within that comedy space that just enjoy making you laugh. At some stage of the show, they'll try and give you a lesson because they're successful. Because they've made a lot of money selling tickets, telling dick jokes on stage. Somehow they think they have all the answers to the world's problems. They start to, lecture you about how you should live your life, lecture you about fitness, even like the Tom Segura thing. Suddenly you're a middle-aged man and you turned into like a CrossFit athlete and you want us to fucking care. It's so annoying. But the genesis, the real like start, the beauty, the purity of what those shows were for us were what Mick Foley's saying. When in the beginning, that's why we all fell in love with them. In the beginning, we fell in love with them because they just provided some really fun, loose conversations. Sometimes what they actually did is that it was a way for you to talk about or to listen to people talk about things that you probably couldn't talk about with your own friends. Maybe your friends were a little bit too well-to-do. Maybe you grew up in a religious community, right? A very conservative community. And you couldn't really talk about the things that you actually were thinking about, the really dark, fucking funny thoughts you had in your brain. Suddenly a comedian or a podcaster is doing it on their pod and you're like, oh, finally, I can kind of scratch that itch. But unfortunately, these guys all got too successful. They all started making too much money, and they all started thinking their shit couldn't stink. And it's I'm not gonna lie. I know I sound soppy. I know I sound fucking gay, but I'm kind of sad that the podcast bubbles burst. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually sad that nowadays I only listen to like 3 podcasts on the regular. The rest I just see clips. Because in the past I used to bang them out. I listen to a couple before work, lunchtime, after work. Like I was on it hard. Nowadays I just catch clips, or if that. Do you know what I mean? Because they've all kind of fallen off, and it's really sad to be fair because they were all so good. Look at Your Mum's House. Honestly, spare a thought for Your Mum's House fans. Think about how they must feel, because some people don't agree that The Fighter and the Kid was ever good. I do. My opinion is I was a fan of The Fighter and the Kid. That's how I got started, being a part of the BAPA verse and, being a homeless cat. I was first a fan. The Fighter and the Kid on Fox I thought was really good. I don't care what anyone says. That stuff was fucking goated. But then it fell off a cliff. Okay, fair enough you don't believe me on that one. Imagine Your Mum's House. Your Mum's House was one of the funniest podcasts out when it first popped. When Tom was fat, when they were poor, in that really small room, that podcast was fucking goated. The clips, the fucking submissions from the fans, like all the little mad videos. Like, come on, man, that pod was awesome. And then it absolutely fell off a cliff. Can you imagine how sad it is for a fucking Tuesday, right? For what you call it? I forgot what their fucking names are, the fans. But the fans of Your Mum's House, can you imagine how bad it must feel for them that they have to watch what Your Mum's House has now become? Imagine how they must feel seeing Tom Segura turn into the guy he's turned into, seeing Christina P be the woman that she is. Imagine how they must feel. It must be so fucking horrible. Honestly, I swear to God, like sometimes I think to myself, man, the worst thing to happen to podcasts might not have been like, it might have been YouTube or might have been ads. Maybe the ads were the worst thing that happened to YouTube, because as soon as the ads came, as soon as all these guys started making really crazy money, it was over. It was over. As soon as they started making money, it was absolutely over. And, the writing was on the wall and it all kind of came crashing down. And now we have maybe a handful, maybe less than 5, maybe less than 10 actual good podcasts that we can all listen to and that we'd all recommend to our friends. Most of them are fucking trash, and it's a real shame. It really is a real shame, but I guess this happens in all walks of life. Money and all that stuff kind of corrupts it and ruins it. It always starts off pretty good and pure, and then it ends up being a bit crappy towards the end. So maybe I shouldn't be too sad about it. It kind of is what it is. But I can't lie. Being an actual long time, legit fucking fan of pods, it does kind of make me sad that they're not around anymore at the level that they used to be. I'm not going to lie. It does actually make me sad. I'm like, God damn, man. I wish it was the same. I wish it was the fucking same. I really fucking do. But hey, what can you do? What can you do? You just have to keep on trucking. You just have to keep on trucking. What are you guys saying in the chat? Booth McGee saying some people forget where they started, or maybe they were trust fund kids all along. Yeah, probably a mix of that. Podcasts are a lifesaver. Exactly, Josie. Koila says, YMH show got me through 60-hour work weeks in hospitals. Exactly. See what I mean? See, Koila knows. You know, brother. Now I can't take it. Exactly. Imagine going from listening to that show for 60 hours per week, and now you can't get through one episode. Imagine how that's going to hurt. Imagine, bro. Honestly, these guys, they don't think about the fans, bro. Like, you guys started off so sick, and now, like, people can't even get through your fucking videos. Most of them are fucking full of ads and shit. Like, come on, man. Do us a fucking favor. But yeah, I don't know. I wish the stuff could all go back in time. I wish it could all go back to how it was. The insight into UFC fighters' life was a niche for T-Fat K. Oh, good point there, James K. Good point. James K made a really good point. The insight into a UFC fighter's life was a niche for T-Fat K. Now it's just two rapists chatting shit. You know what? That might be one of the reasons why it flopped. Apart from Brendan's ego going haywire, maybe a part of the reason why it flopped was that the niche, the novelty wore off. And also, do you remember in the beginning, Brendan never really liked talking about the UFC. Do you remember? He was like, he'd almost get offended that people were reducing him to just being a fighter. Do you remember? That was kind of one of his odd things. Like, he never wanted to talk about fighting and shit. He's kind of reluctant. It's like, why would you call it The Fire and the Kid, but then you wouldn't talk about fighting? It doesn't make any sense. Maybe he was kind of getting jealous that Brian had better picks. I never understood that kind of thinking anyway. You can still do the same thing. You can still show you're multifaceted by talking about a broad range of things. But when it comes down to your bread and butter, what you know you for, also talk about that. You can do two things at the same time. Name one funny thing Christina P ever said ever. Oh, that woman, bro. Whoa. Tom can't even look up P in the eye during the show. Yeah, exactly 40 FPS. A lot of people on the Your Mum's House Reddit think they're gonna get divorced. I don't think so. I think people they read too much into all that shit. Don't get me wrong, it's probably a bit awkward and shit, but I don't think they're ever gonna get divorced. I don't see that happening, to be fair. I know a lot of people on the Your Mum's House Reddit think that's the case, but I don't think so. These podcasters, comedians told all these good stories the first year. Oh, don't say that, Ryan Joseph. You're probably right, innit? They got all the good shit out the first couple of years, and then that was it. They didn't have nothing else to offer. Oh, I still maintain, by the way, I don't care what anyone says, I still maintain History Hyenas was maybe one of the most underrated podcasts within that comedy space. Why those guys broke up, I will never know. I've never listened to a Chris Stefano or the other guys' podcast ever since. But together, History Hyenas was really fucking good, man. Really fucking good. I don't know why they ended that. No, I think they ended it because Chris Stefano got that job in it. He got like a TV. Like, honestly, comedians are so money hungry. It's insane. He'd rather do that shitty TV show that was like about building a bar in people's gardens and shit. Do you remember? That was part of the show. That's why he left History Hyenas. He got this show where he was the host of this TV show, game show thing, kind of like Pimp My Ride, like Pimp My Shed, and they'll turn someone's shed into like a bar. It's like, what? Like Bar Shed Rescue or something. It's like, huh? Like, why would you leave History Hyenas to do that? Unless maybe History Hyenas wasn't making enough money, but I never really understood. I really fucking never understood. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. I don't know why they couldn't save that, but you know, maybe there was some underlying issues there. And a lot of these guys also, I've kind of seen with the whole like Trash Tuesdays thing. I know we're all kind of, you know, we all have our own parasocial relationships with these type of dudes and girls, but I think a lot of these guys aren't as good friends as they actually pretend to be. They're not really friends. I think that's why whenever there's a stumbling block in the business, they split up straight away. They can't ever like work through it, you know? That's what ends up happening. They always kind of split up, or, you know what I mean? It always eventually ends up splitting up. They can never just work through their problems. Because at the crux of it, there's nothing really tethering them together. There's no real bond. It's just a business transaction thing. So I think that's probably a lot of the reason why these pods never really last, because, you know, it just kind of all falls by the wayside. But regardless, I just want to say this. Thank you to all of you who've been tuning in to the show. I appreciate every single one of you that tunes in. I also want to take a minute to appreciate myself, because I did decide to look at my YouTube and check the early episodes of The Random Show. I went and saw the early episodes of the Random Show, right? The early episodes. And look at this. Look at this. The first ever Random Show that I did was actually called Open Tabs. I think I changed the name because I think the name was a show that BERT KREISCHER did, I think. And I think I changed it because of that, right? But originally, I started off with a show called Open Tabs, #1. And the first episode I ever did was 3 years ago. 377 views. Episode 2, 153 views. Episode 4, 153. Episode 3, 196. Right? Like, just doing this for the fucking fun during COVID. Absolutely having a big laugh. So I want to appreciate all you guys, but also want to give my fucking black burnt self a fucking pat on the back, right? A big pat on the back for fucking sticking through and still doing this shit. Because, you know, 377 views is brutal. But man does it. Man does it. Man does it. Man does it for the laughs, for the bants, for the lows, and for the fucking, you know, ha ha he he's. So I'm really happy and really grateful that I've come this far. Still a long way to go, but we're just shooting the shit. We're having a good time. So I really do appreciate that I've kind of, you know, the views have increased. People like to introduce, you know, tune into the show and all that malarkey. Going forward though, I'm thinking, what do you guys think about this? I'm thinking going forward, I might start doing these live shows on my dedicated Random Show channel. I think I might need to start splitting it up now. Now that 200 is here, maybe I'll start doing all the episodes going forward on the Random Show and then start doing the Taz on the Taz. Because I've got a separate channel right here that I don't really use, to be honest. But I might start doing it directly on there only. And then keeping this channel for the Agostino Zinga show only. What do you guys think in the stream chat? Would that be a right way to go about doing things? Or should I just keep on doing it the way I'm doing it now? Let me know in the stream chat. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Should I keep the Random Show on here? Or should I go over there? Don Dutta said separating it is better. Thank you. Appreciate you, my friend. You need a consultation session with the geniuses. Yeah. I'm all set on marketing. Yes, do it for the Random Show channel, says Ryan Joseph. Watch last night's Taz for some feet pics. Nobody watches Taz anyway. Oi! Oi, Chris! Chris, you fucking cunt. People do watch Taz. Fuck off. Oi! Oi! How dare you? How dare you? Whatever's going to benefit you both, says Joe. Do what you want to do. I'll still support. Thank you for Severe Design. Separated because it seems like two different audiences. Okay, thank you, King Bayo. Yeah, big up, Aho Joe. Big up, appreciate you. One a bunch of keeping them together. Is listen to Taz a bit. Okay, cool. Yeah, true. Yeah, white. I'm so happy to COVID happened because that's how I found you. Yeah, exactly. Shades Cow. I'm so happy COVID happened too because I probably wouldn't have done YouTube. I've had my channel for years. I've had my channel for... When have I had my channel since from? Let me actually see. I think I've had my channel since... I'm going to say... Where's the about? How do I get to the about section? Yeah, there you go. I've had my channel since... 2007! Big up Abe Martinez.
Love the work, bro.
Appreciate you, my friend. 200. No, we're episode 200. We're 200 gangs. Appreciate you, Abe Martinez. Appreciate you. I'm 2007. 2007. Big up Matthew Escolin.
What's up, Zinga Nation? Happy
Yeah.
200.
Yeah. Episode 200 gang. Big up Matthew Escolin. But yeah, I've been around for a while, so I'm also happy that the pandemic happened because I don't think I would have taken my channel as seriously. So the pandemic was the worst time ever because I lost my job at the time that I had, which was fucking awful. I was one of those idiots that moved jobs just before the pandemic. I think I moved like November 2019 and then the pandemic hit in like January or something. Honestly, man. Oh, mate. I only got like 2 paychecks. I was like, fuck. I was like, Brendan, fuck. You know, when the email come through, fuck. That was me. I did a Brendan, bro. I was so pissed, bro. But yeah, I'm happy the pandemic happened because I obviously was able to do the fucking show. So yeah. Anyway, long story less long. Please do check out my other channel, Random Show channel, right? I'm going to copy the link here and I'm going to put it in the stream chat so you guys can see it. Subscribe to there because from episode, from episode 201 onwards, I'm only going to be streaming it. No, what should I do, actually? Yeah, I'm going to stream it directly on there. I'm going to start streaming directly on there. And then so you catch it on there. So if you want to see my Random Show episodes, go to the Random Show channel. That's where they'll all be. This episode will obviously still be on here. The clips will be on here. But episode 201 onwards, we're going to be doing it on the other channel. Build it up slowly but surely. And then we're going to go from there. You get me? And of course, if you want to check out my DJ channel, that's also available there. That's where I'm going to be putting on my DJ things as well. Actually, no. You know what? Now that I'm separated, I might just keep my DJ stuff on here. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But either way, my DJ channel is there as also. Check that out if you want. Anyway, let's continue. All of this fucking nonsense talking about all this crap. And we haven't even started the show yet. So, let's start the show. Have you guys seen this? I'm confused. Why wouldn't you just get on Ozempic? Or is it really hard to get Ozempic in the States? Please let me know. Is it really hard to get Ozempic in the States? Or are some people just fucking redacted? Look at this. Look at that. So I don't know if you know who these guys are, but it's this couple called Charles and Miss Netta and Charles. They got a bit famous on TikTok. Miss Netta's obviously, you know, a man, trans person, but they present themselves as Miss Netta. And they went to go get some surgery. Miss Netta got a BBL and some lipo. And then Charles went to go get these Etch-a-Sketch implant abs. But I'm thinking to myself, why bother? Why bother doing this if you could just get on Ozempic? Why would you do this? Why would you do this to your body if you could just get on Ozempic, get a bit skinny, and then go put the weight on? It doesn't really... Okay. Oh, Don Dotto is saying health insurance doesn't cover Ozempic in the US, I think. Okay, that might be part of the reason. If that's true, then why not? Can you not get it on the black market? Because if it was me, I would do that because this looks absolutely horrifying. This looks absolutely horrifying. And the funny thing about it too, I said this on social, this guy isn't even that fat. He's not that fat that he would require this. Like, if he got on a really good diet for like 3 months, he did a few press-ups, he did some cardio, he could lose a good amount of weight and he'd be in better shape than he is now. Or with this fucking weird surgery with the fake abs. Honestly. He could easily do that. Oh, Josie's also saying there's no Ozempic shortage. Okay, that probably explains it. Alright, that probably explains why he did what he did. But honestly, if he gets on a diet, a good strict diet for 3 fucking months, right? He does some cardio, he lifts some weights, he could look absolutely amazing. Then, if you want to, at the end of that, get some surgery to take away some of the stubborn fat. Because there's some people, because I think, in my opinion, I would never get cosmetic surgery like this. The max I would get is fucking my teeth done or something, right? But if you're going to get cosmetic surgery, I feel like nowadays, cosmetic surgery, you have to use it like AI. AI, you shouldn't just use it just to kind of make the final result. You should use AI in tandem with your actual abilities or your skills or stuff that you could do yourself. So I feel like plastic surgery, the best way to get the most out of it, cosmetic surgery, is to actually do a bit of the work yourself, dieting, you know, working out, exercise and shit. And then the top up, the little cherry on top, the little sprinkle on top is you get the work done. So imagine you lose all the weight, as much weight as you can by exercise, and then all the stubborn shit you go under the knife for. Loose skin, lipo to get rid of some of that love handles and shit and tighten you up. That's where I think you can look fucking amazing. If you combine exercise and cosmetic surgery. The people who just decide, oh, I'm a fat cunt, I'm just going to get on the table and have them suck all the fat out of me. That's too lazy. Do you know what I mean? And you don't get good results. I feel you have to do it in combination. But I guess if you're somebody that's willing to go under the knife, you probably don't think like that anyway. you're probably just willing just to kind of go under the knife and get the fucking cheap result straight away because you don't want to think about it too much. But I don't really like it. I think it's ridiculous waste of money. It's ridiculous risk to take. Like, look, this guy's legitimately got, allegedly, he's got abs and then he's got tits. How does that make any sense? You know? He's got abs and then he's got tits. How does that make sense? Really? How does that make sense? It makes no sense, of course. So I feel like he should just probably, again, go on a good diet for 3 months, got some of the weight off and went from there, to be honest. If that was me, that's what I would have done. But, you know, what can you do? Everyone's a bit different. Everyone's a bit different. It kind of reminds me of those guys in Brazil that like to pump their arms full of that shit. You know those Brazilian guys? There's some sort of trend they've got. I don't know why they do it personally. It looks fucking awful. But, yeah, I saw this and I was like, you know what? Kind of disgusting. But as long as he's happy, he looks happy anyway, right? He looks like he's over the moon. As long as he's happy and he's having a good time with it, I guess you can't hate too much. I guess you can't hate too much. Well, you can, but you can't. You can, but you blood clot can. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Moving on from that one. Let me have a little sip, actually. I've got a little bit of a drink here and some other drinks here. So if you're willing to celebrate with the man, cheers to you, brothers. Ah! Warm fucking whiskey is fucking disgusting. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, yeah, big up 8-Hole Joe.
For the Wawa Wee Wee and Tighter Tot Fun. Thanks, Oz.
Yeah, Wawa Wee Wee, Tater Tots gang. Tater Tots. Tater Tots. We go. Tater Tots. Tater Tots. We go. Tater Tots. Tater Tots. We go. Yeah, Tater Tots gang. Wagwan. Let's go. Let's have it. Big up my guy, Uncle Podcast. NJ Ranger. 40 FPS. Yeah. De Bruyne. What's good? Booth McGee. What's good? Podcastables. What's good? SR Disease. What's good? Yeah, let's go. Anyway, next on list. Do you guys know who IVORIAN Doll is? You probably don't, right? She's a UK singer, a UK songstress, and she's really upset that she's getting no help. And I, at first, felt a lot of sympathy when I heard this clip, but now that I've kind of rested on it, I feel like this newer generation of kids, this newer generation of artists, or just people in general, are way too soft, too limp-wristed, too moist, don't have backbone, don't have steel, don't have grit, toughness. They're just soft, and I absolutely hate it. So this IVORIAN Doll crying and complaining that she's a pop star, that she's an artist, that people don't want to help her. It's like, come on, girl, pull up your fucking trousers and get to work.
Also crazy. If I don't wake up every day and encourage myself to actually try and do this music, I wouldn't be anywhere, because there's nobody else encouraging me to do anything but my dad. Like, I wouldn't be anywhere. Like, if every day I don't get up and say, okay, what should I do today? Okay, what can I do to still keep me there? What can I do? Nobody around me is doing that. Like, I don't have people don't understand. I don't have no one to do these things for me. Like, every day, if I don't go to the studio for a week, nobody messages me to say, go and do a session, bro. Like, it's no one. It's just me.
Can you imagine that you're crying, complaining that nobody is telling you when to go to the studio? No one reminds you that you should be recording. No one's kind of pushing you to write new songs. No one's pushing you to record. Like, isn't that your job? Do we get told to go do our jobs, or do we just do our jobs? What the fuck is she talking about? Come on, IVORIAN Doll, man. You're better than this. Come on, girl. Pull up your trousers.
Like, it's so irritating. Like, doing everything by yourself. Like, and I'm doing this whole tape, and every day is an excuse after an excuse to why something can't come out, and excuse after excuse. And then when I tell people how I feel, oh,
Yo.
you're being emotional.
What is this whiny self-pitying bulls? Hit. No
Like,
one's pushing
live.
her because
Like,
she
people think
probably
this is a
sucks at
joke.
music.
Like,
Bean cheese gang, bean cheese gang, bean cheese gang, bean cheese gang, bean cheese gang.
One more time for Wingus McDingus. Let's go.
What is this whiny self-pitying bulls? Hit. No one's pushing her because she probably sucks at music. Bean cheese gang, bean cheese gang, bean cheese gang, bean cheese gang, bean cheese gang.
Yo. I love how you spelled bullshit bulls hit. That's fucking good. You know how to get past the fucking hey, Wingus, you a smart guy, man. You smart. I like how you get past the filters, eh? Bulls hit. I love that. Bulls hit. Yeah. I don't know, man. To be fair to her, there's a part of me that feels like maybe you. There's a part of me that feels like if you're an artist, you're probably going to be overly emotional, overly sensitive anyway. That's part of what makes you an artist, because you have to tap into those feelings in order to make the music that you make to connect with people, right? And maybe you do need a team of handlers around you to kind of get the best out of you, because you're a temperamental, emotional, almost bipolar artist, right? I think most artists have a little sprinkling, a little tism of fucking bipolar, disease in them. That's probably why they're so good artists, because they can tap into that, right? Or such great artists can tap into it. But at some point, you have to grow up. At some point, you got to take responsibility for your own life, and you have to put all the onus on yourself to get things done, because no one else is going to help you. Because that's what sometimes I think you realize that the older you get. I think when you're really young, you always think you're going to have a support system around you to help you do X, Y, and Z. But the older you get, the more you realize that nobody gives a fuck. Everyone's got their own thing going on. Just fucking get better. Get better, work harder, all that malarkey. I think that's the real key to it. I think that's what she's missing. She feels like people should still be around her, but maybe, again, because she's signed to a record label and shit, maybe she should have that help. Maybe that should be a part. I think that's where probably record labels are fucked up, innit? If you're gonna sign someone, you don't just sign them and let them do their own thing. You should sign them and help them out to get the best out of them, so that you can get your return. You can get the return on your investment. You don't just leave them to their own devices. So there might be a bit of a point here, but I just think it's ridiculous that she's legitimately crying that people aren't telling her to go to a studio. Like, you couldn't get more pathetic, to be fair. She has to grow up a little bit.
I don't even know what to say. Like, is this a joke? Is this a joke to people? Because the fucking people I'm working with have their whole life figured out. So it don't matter what IVD says. It doesn't matter because, oh, she's young. She's just trying to figure it out. Bro, I'm tired of this shit, you know. I'm really tired. And you know, it's like, I'm not dumb. And when people do this to me, I just understand. It's like, okay, you just don't think I'm good, or you just don't believe in you just don't see it. You just don't get it. You just don't get it. But it's like everyone around me doesn't get it. It's like no one gets it but me. It's not fair, man. Like, it's not fair. It's not fair.
They probably do get it. They just don't give a fuck. Honestly, she's just demonstrating what it's like when you're growing up. You think the world revolves around you, but in actuality, nobody gives a fucking fuck. You are one of a billion stars up there in the sky. Nobody fucking gives a fuck. It's absolutely incredible how clear that becomes to you. How clear that comes to you. How clear you see that when you get older. But yeah, bless her, bro. Bless her. Ivorian dolls crying. Like I said before, I think this new generation is too soft. They need to all fucking pull up their fucking, trousers, take their fucking fingers out of their mouth, and get the fucking job done. It's not that deep. It's not that bloody deep, okay? It kind of is, but it kind of isn't. So, moving on from that one. Let's give you some brief podcasting news here. Let's do this one. What do you guys think about this? Christina P has also announced she's ending her podcast. Did you guys know she had a podcast? Did you know that Christina P from Your Mum's House has a pod? It's called Where's Your Mum's At? I think the original premise behind it was she was going to interview like partners and wives of other comedians. And then I guess it just ended up being another pod where people just sit down and talk shit. But it did have a theme around it at the beginning. I wouldn't say it was good because I think I watched one episode. Is it called Mum and the Party or Where Your Mum's At? Well, whatever it's called. Where Your Mum's At, Mum and the Party. Who gives a fuck? But big up Shane's Cow. I think I got it wrong. I said, where's your mum at? Where's your mum at, man? Where's your mother? What color is your mother? If you know in the stream chat. What color is your mother? If you know, you know. Free Max B. Christina P has also announced her pod is ending. The podcast bubble is well and truly burst, bros. The podcast bubble has well and truly burst, my brothers and sisters. We have to cry, okay? So tears in the chat for Christina P's podcast has now been RIP'd. Tears in the chat for Christina P's podcast has now been RIP'd.
Hi, mommies. I am so excited to announce we have lots of new stuff going on at Studio Jeans. Firstly, Josh Potter's new show, Behind the Jeans, is going to be premiering soon. Also, I will be taking a little vacation from where my mom's at. I'm still going to do your mom's house, but where my mom's at, I got to take a break to be with my children. And yeah, that's what I'll do. But I'll drop a few episodes here and there. You just won't see where my mom's at every week for a little bit, okay? I got stuff to do. But yeah, I love you, and I'll see you in a little bit.
She knows that face. She knows she's lying. She knows she's lying. She knows she's lying. That podcast is not making any money. The views are going down, and she's like, I can't be bothered. She's like, I can't be fucking bothered. And that's the thing that really annoys me the most about these guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they only really pod. They only really make content because it makes money. I get it. I get it's going to be part of your motivation. No one's going to do anything for free. I get it, especially at their level. But they do everything for the money. Everything for the money. If it doesn't make money, they just completely tuck tail and run away. It's so fucking annoying. So as soon as the fucking views went down, she's like, you know what? Deuces. She was out of here. Completely out of it because it's not worth her time. She'd rather spend her free time hanging. And again, they always say this type of stuff, and it's like, it's not as if she's setting up the studio. They've got technicians, they've got producers, they've got engineers. All she has to do is sit in front of a microphone and a camera and talk. There's no setup, no nothing. Probably hardly any prep. So this idea that, oh, you have to free up all this free time, it's like, it's 1 hour. Maybe a couple of hours, including your fucking commute into the office and shit, which I don't expect is that far because I think their studio is near where they fucking live and shit from what I've heard. Like, what are you saving the time on, really? But the crux of it is that if the pod doesn't make money, if the pod isn't lucrative, if it's not financially viable, they just all run away. That's a really annoying thing about it. Big up Wingus McDingus.
Would rather watch any of Boppa's podcasts than this unfunny thoughts content. Addies baddies, addies baddies, addies baddies, addies baddies.
Would rather watch any of... Yeah, to be fair, I don't blame you. To be fair, I don't fucking blame you. I don't fucking blame you, to be fair. I don't blame you. I really don't. But yeah, RIP to fucking... RIP to Where Your Mum's At. It was good before it started. It started, it didn't end, and now it's fucking gone. RIP to Where Your Mum's At. Christina P should have a little bit more shame. Should be a little bit more honest about it because you could tell through her face that she was lying through her teeth. She couldn't keep a straight face because she knew she was fucking lying about why she stopped in the pod. But I do appreciate the lie. I appreciate a good lie. I respect a good lie. So big up Christina P. Big up blood clot Christina P for lying her fucking face off. I fucking love it. Continuing on. Let's continue on a little bit here. Let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see it. Let's see this. Bear with me a second as I try to get it up here. I actually want to check out what's his face? AMICO's new song, which is about Two Bears, One Cave. I actually haven't seen it yet. So AMICO's got a new song. It's called Two Bears, One Grave. It's a BERT and KREISCHER and Tom Segura diss, actually. It's a diss record. Could you think about that? It's an actual diss record. So let's check this out. I haven't actually watched it just yet. I love Crack AMICO. He's actually one of the better, comedy song music makers and shit. If I'm not mistaken, somebody showed me a clip of Zach AMICO super young rapping, so it's no surprise he's actually good at making music, because I think he's actually been making music for a long time, like away from the comedy stuff. Like he's actually used to rap for legit. So let's check it out. Crack AMICO, 2 Bears, 1 Grave, Bert and Tom Diss coming at you live and direct from the Random Show episode number 200. If you're enjoying the show, make sure you bang your fucking doors and you smash that fucking like button. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Whoops. Oh.
This is it. Man, these fat motherfuckers ain't funny. They ain't giving nothing, all they do is take mine. It's so gay, they getting paid. That's why I'm putting 2 bears in 1 grave. And you can never dig them up. 2 crack in it, bitch, I'ma hit them up. Gotta get back to the money, got millies, I stick them up. You might stack a lot of money, but your soul ain't getting saved. Hey, it's 2 bears, 1 grave. Followed Rogan like some faggoty bitches. We magically knew who cat really dissing. Some raggedy dick quiz, careers tragically slipping. And that's why McAfee see you and act dramatically different. It's actually fitting, your reputation drastically shifting. Something's burning, I think you got too many hacks in the kitchen. When I break my
Bars! Bars, bitch! Bars! Bars! One more time! Fucking bars! One more fucking time! Oh, bars! Bars!
Careers tragically slipping, and that's why McAfee see you and act dramatically different. It's actually fitting, your reputation drastically shifting. Something's burning, I think you got too many hacks in the kitchen. When I break my foot off in your ass, you gon' be practically shitting and pissing and wishing that we would drink your maggoty liquor. Dad, you ain't never had the song. You work for L. Ron Hubbard, you a Scientology, baby, need I say more? Every bit of the rely is stolen from J. Moore. You a fat bitch, in the metabolics, losing weight, but you still got the face of an alcoholic. If it ain't a drinking problem, and I don't know what to call it. You done drink yourself retarded, you dumber than Lauren Compton. Watch you drink more liquor, fucking more quicker than I get fucked up for saying the word nigger. And that's what you get for making these dumb bitches pay $10 whole for 69 minutes.
Yeah!
Time you gotta get back to your old gimmick. Instead of wearing gay clothes and popping that old Olympic while you call me gold digger. Play around with your little shrimp dick. Better let the real father come over and see his kids.
Oh! Bars! Fucking bars! Bars! Yo! Bars! One more time! Fucking hell! Crack AMICO! Tranquilo! Que asco! Boca, carajo! Hey!
Time you gotta get back to your old gimmick. Instead of wearing gay clothes and popping that old Olympic while you call me gold digger. Play around with your little shrimp dick. Better let the real father come over and see his kids, bitch. You grew up privileged, more than just a richer kid. Why you acted broke when your dad in the man religion biz? Now we resting in peace and it's got my heart torn. How you forcing your widow mommy to do that fart porn? I'm not the least in comedy. These bitches got no talent, swear to God they hit the lottery. The last Skank Fest, them comics was saying hi to me. This year they gon' be quiet like they got a tricky out of me. I'm aiming at your temple, I got no need for apologies. These motherfuckers stars and I don't believe in astrology. Now half a stand-up comedy can't stand me like neuropathy. I turn my sociopathy to self-fulfilling prophecy. Baby, I hit 'em up. 2 crack in it, bitch, I'ma hit 'em up. Gotta get back to the money, got millies, I stick 'em up. You might stack a lot of money, but your soul ain't getting saved. Hey, it's 2 bears, 1 case. He's a big fat
liar. Hey!
Wants fire. He needs to retire. Motherfucking BERT KREISCHER.
No! Oh my god! 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 We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Oh my god! He's singing. He's singing like fucking Durkio, bro. He's singing like fucking Durkio. Yo! He's singing like fucking Durkio. We gotta run that back. We gotta run that fucking back. Jeez! Yo! Are you dumb? Let's go. One more time. Crack AMICO. Let's fucking go.
You might stack a lot of money, but your soul ain't getting saved. Hey, there's two bears,
One
one
great
Hey, he's a big fat
liar.
Yeah, Tommy Buns wants
Fires.
Yeah, he needs to retire.
Fire.
Motherfucking Bert Kreischer. Yeah, he's a big fat liar. Yeah, yeah, Tommy Buns wants fire.
Oh.
Yeah, they need to retire. Hey.
Nah.
Is it by Crack Amico? Crack, we love this
Hey,
fucking
hey,
life.
I see the bands and I'm making them drop. Bert Kreischer movie, his body gon' flop. 69 minutes, his body gon' flop. Take off his shirt, I'ma take off his top. We know that story about Russia is fake. Work with the mob, boy, you fucking insane. Piping Leanne with your three favorite homies, the closest you coming to running the train. Old girl looking lonely, man. Better hope that bitch don't start her OnlyFans. Down sad cause your joke's bad, now Joke World is your only fan.
Oh! 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 Whoa! Whoa! Joke World's getting bullets! Whoa! 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 Joke World's getting bars! Tommy's getting bars! Tommy's mum's getting bars! Bert's dad's getting bars! Holy shit! Crack Amico! Tranquilo! No mas! Wow! Fucking hell! Everybody's getting bullets! Everybody's getting shot! Ho! One more time! Fucking hell!
We know that story about Russia is fake. Work with the mob, boy, you fucking insane. Piping Leanne with your three favorite homies, the closest you coming to running the train. Old girl looking lonely, man. Better hope that bitch don't start her OnlyFans. Down sad cause your joke's bad, now Joke World is your only fan. Tommy Segura, no Joe Rogan made you. Fit in the game, but Tim Heidecker played you. No broken arms, I'm bringing you home. Sending shots and you gone, paramedics won't save you. Look at y'all fucking pussies, man. All that money, but you still down bad. Trying to suck Shane Gillis' dick.
Hey!
Dick. Throwing Tony Hinchcliffe clitoris on God. The fuck? Hey, red bar radio anthem. Click bow, but shots at random. All my homies run together like a tandem. Fuck when my man get abandoned. Note for the ransom. Temper tantrum is what I'm gonna have. Scope AK-47 what I'm gonna grab. Motherfucker running, I'ma hit him in the back. Confidence fake as your motherfucking last. You got raped.
Crack Amico. That's the levels. These are the levels. These are the levels. When I'm hard, when I'm fucking tough, when I'm sometimes unnecessarily rude on some of these guys that make tunes out here, this is why, bruv. Because I listen to actual music, you feel me? And this actually sounds like fucking music. I'm getting bars, I'm getting insults, I'm getting LOLs, I'm getting ha-has, I'm getting ha-hee-hees, I'm getting singing. He's giving me singing bars. He's rapping his fucking arse off. Then he switches it up at the end. At the end, he switches it up and he starts like, what? What the fuck's that at the end? Dubstep? EDM? Grime? What the fuck's he doing at the end? He raps, he starts doing hip hop, a little bit of R&B, and then we fucking get grime at the end. Multifaceted, bruh. Multi-hyphenate. Slash, 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 bruh. Zach Amico /////. These are the fucking levels. What you saying, man? Fucking little brows, man. Little fucking dick, more like. Huh? Little fucking dick, more like. Huh? Call you little pee-wee. We call you little wee-wee. Little fucking brows. Your name is little wee-wee. Step your fucking bars up, man. About. We don't close. We know you don't close. We seen your face. Your wingman is fucking chin. He might as well not be there. You might as well have no one there. You might as well have a fucking scarecrow. What the fuck, bro? We don't close. Come harder. Pun intended. Come fucking harder. Shit. Zach Amico. Crack Amico. All the Amicos. Fucking killer. Come on. That was good. That was really good. That was really, really good. I'm not going to lie. That was really good. I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed. Big up Assad. Big up Assad.
Someone tell Joke World hang with ups you get slayed with
Is that, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Who knows? He gets saved with that. Yo, Joke World caught a stray out of nothing. Joke World didn't even do nothing, bro. Where's the Joke World bit? I feel bad for Joke World. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel bad for him, man. Where is he? I think he's around here. Where's the Joke World bit? Somewhere around here. This is my. I'm not gonna lie. This second half or the last quarter is probably my favorite bit. The whole song slaps, but when it switches up towards here and he starts fucking croning, let's fucking go one more time. Fuck it.
I hit 'em up, gotta get back to the money. Got millies, I stick 'em up. You might stack a lot of money, but your soul ain't getting saved. Hey, it's 2 bears, 1 KREISCHER. Hey, he's a big fat liar. Tommy Buns wants fire. He needs to retire. Motherfucking BERT KREISCHER. He's a big fat liar. Tommy Buns wants fire. Come on. He need to retire.
Is it by AMICO? Crack, we
It's
love
cross-finger, baby.
Hey, I see the bands and I'm making them drop. BERT KREISCHER movie, his body gon' flop. 69 minutes, his body gon' flop. Take off his shirt, I'ma take off his top. We know that story about.
So what? Is this like a drill beat? Is this like a fucking Is this a fucking drill beat? He gave us hip hop, R&B, drill. Shut up, man. Shut up.
Russia is fake. Work with the mob, boy, you fucking insane. Piping Leanne with your 3 favorite homies. The closest you coming to running a train. Oh, girl looking lonely, man. Better hope that bitch don't start a OnlyFans. Down sad cause your joke's bad. Now Joke World is your only fan. Tommy Segura, no Joe Rogan made you big.
Hold on. What did he say about BERT KREISCHER's daughters? What did this man say about BERT KREISCHER's daughters? I missed that bit. What did he say about BERT KREISCHER's daughters? Oh my God. Crack AMICO.
We know that story about Russia is fake. Work with the mob, boy, you fucking insane. Piping Leanne with your 3 favorite homies. The closest you coming to running a train. Oh, girl looking lonely, man. Better hope that bitch don't start a OnlyFans.
Oh, whoa, yo, God damn.
Down sad cause your joke's bad. Now Joke World is your only fan. Tommy Segura, no Joe Rogan.
Come on, man. Come on. That double entendre. Come on, one more time.
Your 3 favorite homies, the closest you coming to running a train. Oh, girl looking lonely, man. Better hope that bitch don't start a OnlyFans. Down sad cause your joke's bad. Now Joke World is
your only fan. Fuck off. Come on, bro. Crack AMICO. Come on. Now, Joke was your only. Are you dumb? Now, Joke World is your only fan. Joke World, you got 48 hours to reply, brother. 48 hours. You know I like you. You know I appreciate your content. You get me? People out here kind of take the piss out of you. People out here call you fucking, Tom Segura's unofficial PA and shit. Or PR, whatever it called. In-house fucking, or they call you in-house fucking your mum's house PR. All that shit. I don't buy it, bro. I like you. I think you're good. I think you need some parity in this scene. Not everybody can be hating. Hating is bad. You feel me? Hating is bad, right? You're here to make everything a bit nice, give a bit of levity here and whatnot. I appreciate your presence, but I'm sorry, brother. As much as I like you, you have 48 hours to reply, my friend. 48 hours to reply, rude boy. Where are you? 48 hours to reply, rude boy. Your family's name is in jeopardy. Your legacy is in jeopardy. 48 fucking hours to reply, Joke World. Come on, bro. I know you got it. Bro. You can't let Crack AMICO talk to you this way. You work damn too hard, man. You know what I mean? You wrapped up comedy news way too quickly, huh? You had your little chair like, oh, okay, well, and today's news, we're going to be, today's podcast, today's roundup. You've done that too many times to let this guy dance all over you, man. You know what I mean? You got to come out, put some bass in your voice, and go for fucking Crack AMICO, brother. 48 hours. You got him. I believe in you, brother. I believe in you. But you can't let him talk to you like this. You can't let him talk to you like this, brother. Come on. 48 hours to reply, my friend. 48 hours.
Fucking insane. Piping Leanne with your 3 favorite homies. The closest you coming to running a train. Old girl looking lonely, man. Better hope.
Hey, big up Ricky Picture.
Joke World is forever a freshman. Congrats on 200 big ups.
Big up Ricky Picture. Thank you for the donation, brother. Appreciate you, family tree. Appreciate you. We're putting that pressure on Joke World. You see, Joke World? Even Ricky Picture saying you've got 40 hours to reply. Even my guy Ricky Picture saying you have to reply. Come on, Joke World, brother. I believe in you, but you can't go out this way. Even Ricky Picture saying you have to come. You have to wake up. You have to come. You have to wake up. You have to come. Come on, brother. Come on.
Piping Leanne with your 3 favorite homies. The closest you coming to running a train. Old girl looking lonely, man. Better hope that bitch don't start her OnlyFans. Down sad cause your joke's bad. Now Joke World is your only fan. Tommy Segura, no Joe Rogan made you. Bet in the game, but Tim Heidecker played you. No broken arms, I'm bringing you home. Sending shots and you go, paramedics won't save you. Look at y'all fucking pussies, man.
It's actually quite impressive, isn't it? How unathletic Tommy Buns is. Imagine breaking your arm going for a layup. Yo, big up Wingers.
Leanne would get pipe.
Leanne KREISCHER. Yeah, she's lovely, to be fair. Of all the wives that we've seen on camera, Leanne and Bill Burr's wife seem like the nicest. Like, they seem lovely. Like, Bill Burr's wife and Bert's wife seem so lovely. Lovely people. Like, actual nice human beings. We haven't seen the rest of them, but I think they've definitely got the best personality. But, yeah, Tommy Buns breaking his arm because he went for a layup. That's peak unathleticness, man. That you should be embarrassed, to be fair.
All that money, but you still down bad. Trying to suck Shane Gillis' dick. Sucking Joe Rogan fat dick. Throwing Tony Hinchcliffe clitoris on.
I love how he different. I love how he said sucking Shane Gillis's dick. But then when he got to Joe Rogan, he said Joe Rogan's fat dick. How do you know he's got a fat dick? Huh? Kakamico's a joker. He's got Joe Rogan's got that fucking black sausage. You know what I mean? He's got that fucking, he's got that one. He's got one of those. You know what I mean? His dick probably looks like fucking Alex Jones when he gets all mad and shit. I bet you. That's what
paramedics won't save you. Look at y'all fucking pussies, man. All that money, but you still down bad. Trying to suck Shane Gillis' dick. Sucking Joe Rogan
fat dick.
Throwing Tony Hinchcliffe clitoris on God.
Tony Hinchcliffe's clitoris. Oh. If Tony Hinchcliffe did have a fanny, he'd be fingering himself every day, innit? You know he would, innit? If Tony Hinchcliffe, had a clitoris, he'd be fingering himself every fucking day. Every day.
The fuck? Hey, red bar radio anthem. Click bow, but shots at random. All my homies run together like a tandem. Fuck with my man, get abandoned. Note for the ransom. Temper tantrum is what I'm gonna have. Scope AK-47 when I'm gonna grab. Motherfucker running, I'ma hit him in the back. Confidence fake is your motherfucking last. You got raped.
Yeah, let's go. Oh
Here's
shit!
200 for number 200.
Yo,
Congrats,
big
guys.
up!
Big up, chat. Smash the like for 200.
Oh
Let's go.
shit! Fucking hell, Austin Case. He did have to send that, my friend. Fucking hell, bruv. God damn, man. Nah, you can't be sending me those kind of amounts because I might not be here again. You can't be like, word of warning for people in the stream chat. You can't be sending me those kind of amounts because I might not be here again. I might go on a month break. You know what I mean? I might be in the pool. I might be doing backstrokes in a pool full of ketamine, you know? I might be doing fucking backstrokes on the ketamine, you know? Backstrokes in the ketamine. But bigger. Sorry. Oh my god, my fucking throat. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with my computer today? Okay, cool. Big up Austin Casey, appreciate you, brother. That was beyond generous. Beyond fucking generous. Big up episode number 200. Thank you for all of you guys for fucking hanging in with me. All the fucking technical difficulties, all of me fucking going MIA and disappearing and going into a fucking cat spiral. I appreciate you hanging in there with me and holding me fucking down and tuning into the show because at the crux of it. Oh, what? Nah. Oi. NJ Ranger. Nah. NJ Ranger. No. NJ Ranger. No. No. I'm going to open my window right now. Don't you play with me like that. No way. Don't you play with me like that. Don't you play with me like that. There's no vouch files there. No fucking horse porn is on there. Don't you fucking play with me. You can zoom in on that as much as you like, okay? There's no fucking horse porn, all right? I do not fuck horses with my limbs. I promise you. No way, NJ Ranger. Don't you dare put that on my name. Zoom in. Look at that shit. There's no fucking horse porn on there, all right? Motherfuckers. Vouch folder. No way, okay? Come on, bro. I only eat horses, bro. We don't fucking fuck them. You feel me? Oh. Anyway, big up Austin Casey. Because of that, let's play it one more time. Please, one more time. No interruptions from me. No fucking talking. I'm going to fucking mute myself. Let's give Zach AMICO the fucking, the attention that he fucking deserves. This fucking slaps. One more time. Let's make it big screen. Let's fucking go. Big up Austin Casey. Appreciate you. Let's fucking go. Let's go, man. Let's go.
This is it. Man, these fat motherfuckers ain't funny. They ain't giving nothing, all they do is take money. And it's so gay, they getting paid. That's why I'm putting 2 beds in 1 grave. And you can never dig them up. Ay, 2 crack in it, bitch, I'ma hit them up. Gotta get back to the money, got millions, I stick them up. You might stack a lot of money, but your soul ain't getting saved. Hey, it's 2 beds, 1 grave. Follow Rogan like some faggoty bitches. Pretty sad that we magically knew who cat really dissing. Some raggedy dick quiz, careers tragically slipping. And that's why McAfee see you in that dramatically different. It's actually fitting, your reputation drastically shifted. Something's burning, I think you got too many hacks in the kitchen. When I break my foot off in your ass, you gon' be practically shitting and pissing and wishing that we would drink your maggoty liquor. Got a rich lawyer dad, you ain't never had to suffer. He worked for L. Ron Hubbard. You a Scientology, baby, need I say more? Every bit of the rely is stolen from J. Moore. You a fat bitch, why you keep taking them anabolics? Losing weight, but you still got the face of an alcoholic. If it ain't a drinking problem, then I don't know what to call it. You done drink yourself retarded, you dumber than Lauren Compton. Watch him drink more liquor to fuck him up quicker than I get fucked up for saying the word. And that's what you get for making these dumb bitches pay $10 whole for 69 minutes. Time you gotta get back to your old gimmicks instead of wearing gay clothes and popping that Ozempic while you call me gold digger. Play around with your little shrimp dick. Better let the real father come over and see his kids, bitch. You grew up privileged, more than just a richer kid. Why you acted broke when your dad in the mirror lit your biz? Now we resting in peace and it's got my heart torn. How you forcing your widow mommy to do that fart porn? I'm here for leasing comedy. These bitches got no talent, swear to God they hit the lottery. The last Skank Fest, them comics was saying hi to me. This year they gon' be quiet like they got a tracheotomy. I'm aiming at your temple, I got no need for apologies. These motherfuckers stars and I don't believe in astrology. Now half a stand-up comedy can't stand me like neuropathy. I turn my sociopathy to self-fulfilling prophecy. Baby, I hit 'em up. 2 crack in it, bitch, I'ma hit 'em up. Gotta get back to the money, got millions, I stick 'em up. You might stack a lot of money, but your soul ain't getting saved. Hey, it's 2 bears, 1 KREISCHER. Hey, he's a big fat liar. Tommy Buns wants fire. He needs to retire. Motherfucking BERT KREISCHER. He's a big fat liar. Tommy Buns wants fire. They need to retire. Hey.
Is it by Crack AMICO? Crack, we
It's
love
cross-finger,
it.
baby.
Hey, hey, I see the bands and I'm making them drop. BERT KREISCHER movie, his body gon' flop. 69 minutes, his body gon' flop. Take off his shirt, I'ma take off his top. We know that story about Russia is fake. Work with the mob, boy, you fucking insane. Piping Leanne with your 3 favorite homies, the closest you coming to running the train. Old girl looking lonely, man. Better hope that bitch don't start a OnlyFans. Down sad cause your joke's bad, now joke world is your only fan. Tommy Segura, no Joe Rogan made you. Bet in the game, but Tim Heidecker played you. No broken arms, I'm bringing you home. Sending shots and you go, paramedics won't save you. Look at y'all fucking pussies, man. All that money, but you still down bad. Trying to suck Shane Gillis dick. Sucking Joe Rogan fat dick. Throwing Tony Hinchcliffe clitoris on God. The fuck? Hey, red bar radio anthem. Click bow, but shots at random. All my homies run together like a tandem. Fuck when my man get abandoned. Note for the ransom. Temper tantrum is what I'm gonna have. Scope AK-47 when I'm gonna grab. Motherfucker running, I'ma hit him in the back. Confidence, they get your motherfucking last. You got raped.
Crack AMICO, the fucking legend. Give him, hey, big up M. Dus.
I'm sending 202, winking face, winking face. Winking face, kissing face.
Kissing face. Big up Mdus. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Oh my God, I'm sweaty. I'm absolutely fucking sweating. Let me open one of the windows because I'm fucking sweating. 1 second. I'm sweating like a black man running away from the plantation. I'm sweating like a black man finding out the only way he can escape if he swims. I'm sweating like a black man with no education. I'm sweating like a man who can't spell his own name. I'm sweating like a nigga running off the cotton fields. Sweating like a nigga running off the cotton fields. I'm sweating like a nigga running off the cotton fields. Sweating like a nigga running off the cotton fields. I am sweating like a nigga running on the cotton fields. Sweating like a nigga running off the cotton fields. I'm sweating like a nigga running off the cotton fields. Sweating like a nigga running off the cotton fields. Anyway, let's continue. Let's fucking continue, man. You see what happens? I get some drink in me, and I turn into Charleston White. Right? You feel me? I get some fucking liquor in me, and I turn into Charleston White. Huh? Let's go. Anyway, let's fucking go. Uche, I apologize. Uche, I apologize. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh, I'm crying. All right. All right. Woo! I've only had one drink as well, actually. I've only actually had one drink. Anyway, let's continue. Calma. Agostino, cálmate. Take it easy, tranquilo. Relax. AZ, this is not good for your career. Andrew Tate, joke's on you, bruv. What career? Where is this career you speak of? Where is it? What career? What career? The only career I know is fucking South Korea. And big up Andrew Tate. Appreciate you. Oh. Okay. Wow, man. Look at me, bro. I'm just going fucking hyped, innit? I'm going fucking hyped. Let's continue. Yeah, when I get SNL. Exactly, yeah. Oh, it might... if I get SNL, the first thing someone's gonna clip is that clip I did the other day, where I was like, "Oh, I would easily murder somebody." Do you know what I mean? That kind of stuff would definitely get me in trouble. Let's continue. I was going to talk about shit. Oh, that's it. Let's go and talk about this. Bear with me a second. Let's talk. We did crack AMICO. Let's now do. Oh yeah, let's do the update on the fucking what's her name? Update Annie Lederman. So, I feel a little bit embarrassed. I'm not going to lie. I kind of got it wrong. Remember we were talking about Trash Tuesday, Annie Lederman leaving. I think my hypothesis or my guess was that most likely she was leaving because of some differences between the three girls, Esther and obviously KHALYA. But now, having seen the video clip where they do address the Annie Lederman leaving on Trash Tuesday, it does generally seem like Annie's just leaving because she needs to do something else. She needs to kind of give her career, like sometimes, you know when you're like stuck, you just want to do something to kind of give yourself a kick up the arse. So she's quitting Trash Tuesday in the hopes that it will give her stand-up career the kick it needs to kind of, you know, do whatever she needs to do. So, if you check out this clip here, courtesy of the recent episode of Trash Tuesday, you'll see Annie announces her leaving, and it does seem like everybody's kind of cool with it. If anything, it seems a bit awkward because maybe I get the feeling Annie kind of decided she was gonna quit and then told the girls. They didn't really, have a chance to talk through it together. And I also think she kind of fucked up by not allowing them to kind of announce it all together. She did it on her own show. Then we had to wait another episode to get the response from the team. So it's, there's a lack of tact, a lack of maybe courtesy, a lack of maybe, I won't say respect, but just a lack of kind of consideration for your other co-host. I think they could have done it together, but it does feel like she left on good terms. I don't feel like there's any drama. If anything, she just kind of wants to give her career a bit of a kickstart, which is okay. We'll see how it kind of goes. But this is Annie explaining on the pod recently, the other day, why she's leaving Trash Tuesdays. Or Trash Tuesday, not Tuesday, it's Tuesday.
I'm very grateful. I think these past 3 years have been really incredible. Incredible for my career. I think for all of us, it's been special. And I'm really proud of what we created and all of fans and you guys. I just am really feeling called to start some new projects and sort of streamline my life a little bit. I've just been worn really thin and feel like I'm not showing up anywhere my best. This was like a really scary decision to make and like a very emotional one and not a quick one, but I am like really excited about the future. I'm excited to see what you guys create in my absence, and I'm excited to see whatever comes my way and the projects that I get to focus on and everything. I mean, it's weird to say, but I'm really excited. I'm proud of you guys and everything. And I did obviously get you guys some presents.
What?
That's what I do. I didn't get to wrap them in time, but KHALYA's yours is still in this. Yours isn't as good, but
That's such a sad one.
but it's like yours is just so good.
I love things in Amazon bags.
What is it?
This is a Cudio?
It's a dog leg brace, because for all of your future draggy leg dogs.
Oh, this is so sweet. Thank you.
And then this is for your goth baby.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's baby Doc Martens.
I was biting my tongue when she brought Doc Martens up. I was like,
oh my God.
Isn't
These are,
that
by the way,
so
she won't be
cute?
able to fit these till she's
I know.
20.
You can wear them for now.
These are
You can wear them while you deliver.
for sure.
These are
Aren't
so,
they so
funny and
cute?
cute. Thank you, Annie. And obviously, like, it's a crazy situation, like, to be saying goodbye, but like, just what you said, it's like, I am so grateful for what we've all done the last 3 years.
Yeah.
I think it's like literally just magical, and millions of people start podcasts. You have no idea what's going to happen. And the fact that we've been able to do so much and impact so many people and have so much in common, and then all of us have so much not in common. It's just been really fun. And we support you, like, in whatever endeavors you do. We'll be rooting for you and we'll be here. And I think it's really exciting. I love, like, obviously we're sad to lose you, but like, I love when someone wants to make a life change. Like,
yeah, a hard pivot is something that I've been raving about. I think that things are not made to last. If you stick to doing just one thing forever, you're not necessarily like growing and reaching like your optimal self. We support you. I know this wasn't easy, but also it's like, this is 3 years of amazing content.
Yeah.
And so it's
hell
like,
yeah.
that's
really
nothing to scoff at. That's like, and things just move in different directions. Esther is having a baby, a lot of big changes this year.
She just found out.
Boy, what did you say, bitch?
You're pregnant, bitch. I know for myself, it is going to be a very, very different year for me. More to come on that.
You have an
I
exciting
think,
baby of sorts.
yeah, and I think that
Her
it's
business.
okay
Yeah.
for, I think it's okay, like, change is okay, people moving on is okay, and we fully support you, and thank you for doing this with us for 3 years, and, I wish you nothing but the best. I hope that you find fulfillment and peace and all the things that, you've always set out to do in this life, and yeah, Annie, congrats to us for doing this for 3 years. I think that's
So there you have it. Annie has officially left Trash Tuesday. I get the feeling from this episode, they don't really know what she's going to do. So I get the feeling she decided that she was going to leave and then just informed everybody else after the fact, but didn't really fill them in on what she's planning to do. Maybe because she doesn't know what she's doing. which is why I said in the beginning, I think it's a bit of a misstep, because sometimes in life you can sometimes think that things are holding you back, but sometimes the only thing holding you back is you. I swear to God. I've been in plenty of situations where I thought, oh yeah, so-and-so's holding me back. If only I had this, if only I had that. When really my real enemy, my real op was myself. And if you can't handle fixing your life, getting your shit together whilst you got all this shit going on, it's really kind of far-fetched to expect you to fix it when you've suddenly got nothing going on. Sometimes the pressure, sometimes the lack of time, sometimes being, you know, her having to be fucking, what's that word called? Her having to be, her having people that kind of expect her to arrive on the show. It's maybe pushed her to do that show so often and consistently. Maybe she does it all on her own. She might be a bit lackadaisical, take her foot off the pedal. There are certain things that are happening around you that sometimes help you to kind of be the person that you are. And sometimes you don't realize it when you're in a situation. So I don't really think it's a smart decision long term. But again, I do appreciate that everyone's different. She might be the type of person who maybe does need to quit and start things in order to kind of get things going. So maybe this is what she needs. But it is a bit sad that, you know, I thought they were friends and she didn't really consult her friends. They didn't have a chance to talk about it beforehand at length. They didn't really have a chance to work through their emotions and shit. They kind of had to kind of, okay, I'm leaving. Okay, cool. We just have to sort of like, you know, get on with it. Because you can obviously see from KHALYA's face, like she's obviously a little bit annoyed. So, yeah, man, you know, it's a shame. But of course, it sounds like there's no bad blood. That's a good thing. Because it's a bit lame that all these pods, you know, they start off as friends. Everything's good. They're in good spirits. And then they always kind of fall out. I fucking hate that shit. I think it's so lame. There's no need to keep falling out. Like you can leave a pod. You can decide to quit. You can decide to do other things and it still be okay and you still be on good terms. It doesn't always need to be oh, fuck this person's a piece of shit. It doesn't always need to be that way. So I'm glad to see that isn't the case so far. I just don't think that, you know, her banking her next kind of steps on that boyfriend is a smart decision, really. But let's see, hopefully. Maybe she can prove us all wrong. Let's see what Annie Lederman does. But it's good to see that there's no bad blood. Good to see that there's no bad blood. KHALYA's a new project. Allegedly, they're saying that KHALYA's launching some sort of like hair care product. I think it's around like surfing, because I guess KHALYA surfs a lot. So her kind of new project is going to be some sort of like hair care product for girls who surf. Maybe something that works good with like salt water and shit. I don't know. So that's pretty decent, to be fair. It's something outside of comedy. Something that if it blows, she's gonna make a ton of money, right? All that sort of cosmetics, hair shit, all that, whatever, hair and beauty, whatever that stuff is called, that category, it does make a ton of money. The markup is fucking crazy. So obviously, all the profit margins are fucking insane. So there's a possibility that she might make a lot of money off the back of that. So big up KHALYA, and obviously Esther's got a baby in the oven too. So big up them too as well. So it's a good. Maybe Annie's leaving at the right time, because the other girls have their own things going on. They're kind of busy with their own lives. But yeah, it still feels like it should have been done together as a team. They should have probably talked through it a little bit more. But, you know, these things happen. You know, maybe people don't owe you explanations. I don't really know. But Godspeed to Annie Lederman. Godspeed to Annie Blood Clot Lederman. Next, let's talk about this clip. Do you want to see an example of why some people don't like Bert? What do you guys think this is about? Do you think this is a bit, or do you think he genuinely thinks this? I want you guys to tell me. Do you think this is a bit, or do you think he genuinely thinks like this? Please let me know what you think in the stream chat. Please let me know.
This weekend?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nate Diaz.
Oh my God.
Dude, I gotta look. I don't want to be a party snitch, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't like, and there are people out there that I've kept secrets about.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, partying with Nate Diaz.
Where, in LA?
Stockton.
You were in Stockton?
I said to the group, I said, because I wasn't drinking this week, I went to Tyler Florence's, had a martini and 2 wines. Don't count that as drinking. No hangover. Woke.
Do you hear what he said? Do you hear what he said? One more time.
Drinking this week, I went to Tyler Florence's, had a martini and 2 wines. Don't count that as drinking. No hangover. Woke up, work out hard.
He said he wasn't drinking this week, so he went to a party and had 2 wines or something, and that doesn't count as drinking? Do you think that's a bit, or do you think he really thinks that? Do you think he really thinks if you don't have drinks that aren't beers, they don't count as drinking? So if it's not a beer and it's not a liquor, then it doesn't really count as a alcoholic beverage. What? One more time. One more time. One more fucking time.
I said to the group, I said, because I wasn't drinking this week, I went to Tyler Florence's, had a martini and 2 wines. Don't count that as drinking. No hangover. Woke up, work out hard the next day.
You know what would be more? You know what would be more tolerable with Bert? If he was just an unapologetic alcoholic. This whole like coping delusion thing that he has, where I don't drink that much. I only drink on these days. That day didn't really count because I only had 2 vodkas. This whole like excuse making cope thing is so annoying. I'd rather he just be a proper like full-blooded alky. Like that would just be a lot more tolerable. This like, what is this? Like, what is this nonsense? Why are you breaking my brain by saying you didn't drink, but then you had 2 martinis and a wine? What? How does that not count as a drink? Like, yo, big up skin it.
Yo, Oz my guy. Treating the USA to a day live tie.
Yeah, big up skin it. You know, big up my USA gang. Big up my American man them, right? What's up, you guys? Hello, you Yankees, right? That's not a good accent, right? Hey guys, what up, y'all? It's me, your boy, Agostino. What's good? That's not a good accent, isn't it, right? What up, y'all? What up, y'all? It's your boy. What up, y'all? Yo, NJ Ranger!
I don't got Austin Casey money, but I wanted to thank the dude who, alongside RM Brown, inspired me to bet on myself and do a YouTube. You're doing great, B. Just don't sue me when I chip.
Yeah, NJ Ranger, big up NJ Ranger one time. Big up NJ Ranger one time. Appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you for joining. You guys are being way too generous today. I don't really know why. We're just shooting a shit. This is no different from any other show, but I do fucking appreciate you all the time. NJ Ranger, if you're on YouTube and you're doing your fucking thing, let's jump on and let's fucking do a fucking stream. You feel me? When I get my computer, because that's the thing, I can't really host. Like, you already see how my computer runs when I do videos. So once I get a new computer, we're going to do a stream, right? We'll do a stream together. Me, you, Rodeo Brito, a few of us will jump on and start chatting shit. You know what I mean? We'll do a lot more of that sort of stuff because I wish I could do it now, but, you know, my computer is fucking terrible. Even when I open Discord, it kind of like nearly dies. So, you know, it's all fucking crazy. But big up NJ Ranger. I appreciate you. You're a fucking legend. And as soon as I get that laptop done, I promise you guys, it's going to be up. It's going to be fucking up. As soon as I get this new fucking gaming laptop, I swear to God, it's going to be fucking full of shit, you know? Oh, yeah? Let's do it lower. Okay, all right. Okay, 40 FPS. I see you. Let's do it lower then. Let's get it lower. Let's get it lower. I'm listening to you because you're the fucking expert and you got me here so far. Let's get this lower. At the moment, my bit rate is at what? Let's go to output, streaming. I'm on 2,000. Let's get it to 100. Let's get it 1,000. Let's get it to 1,500, yeah? Let's see what happens there. Let's do 1,500. Let's see what I'll go on, yeah? 1,500. Let's see what happens there. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't go too crazy, all right? 1,100. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what happens there. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Can't see me. Can't see me. Can't see me. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. Honest question. Does it bother you, this Bert drinking thing, or you do not care? Are you kind of over it? Part of me just wants it to kind of end one way or the other. Either he quits or, you know? I'm kind of fed up with this whole, like, continuous, like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I being a bit too harsh? I kind of feel like it just needs to be over with. Like, either you quit and you get sober so you can be there for your kids, or you don't, you know? But this outward fucking, It's like you know what it reminds me of. Do you know when you got friends who have are in a bad relationship and they keep asking you for advice, and you spend loads of time giving them advice, trying to help them through it, and then they just go back to doing what they're doing before. Do you feel like you're wasting your time? I feel like a bit with this. I feel like we keep wasting our time being concerned. Okay, people are doing shrug. Okay, big up Uncle Podcast. Shrug emoji. Uche, who the fuck cares? Okay, people don't give a fuck. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's sort of like, I'm getting to the point where I'm like, yo, big up David Guerrero. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining, brother. Okay, I guess I'm not the only one, yeah? All he talks about is drinking, says Doyd. Dude's going to die for the booze. Everyone knows it. I disagree, Doyd. Doyd, I think he's going to outlast everybody. I think he's one of those annoying people like that we all know in our own families who's going to end up outliving everybody. I bet you. I bet you BERT KREISCHER is going to be one of those annoying people who takes no care of himself, indulges, goes fucking crazy, and he's going to end up outliving everybody. Watch. Just you watch. That's what I think's going to happen. BERT's not special like he thinks. He's a stereotype now. Agree with that one. He bored me after the first 6 months. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Uncle Podcast. He bored me after the first 6 months on Two Bears, One Cave with his drink talk. Yeah. Fair play, fair play, fair play. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue.
The next day we're in Stockton, and I said to the group, just giving you a heads up, if we get a chance to go out in Stockton with Nate Diaz, we're going. Everyone was fucking terrified.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, no, we're not going out.
Big up Valdez.
Congrats on 200. Been here for most. And will be for 200 more. Champagne bottle, clinking glasses.
You know Wagwan. You know Wagwan. Big up Valdez family. Appreciate you, family. Thank you for tuning in and always being there and holding me down and shit. Appreciate you. Big up the 200 gang. You feel me? We out here. We fucking out here.
Stockton with Nate Diaz. He rolls deep. He rolls with 15 people everywhere he goes, and they're all certified black belt killers.
The guys that were at the MGM show were fucking, you knew right away, like, I'm not fucking with any of these guys.
Every single dude he rolls with is dressed in black, head to toe, if not double black, and they're fucking all killers.
Did you hit one place or multiple places?
So he comes to the show. He's just, look, I've talked wild shit about people, and I'm sure I've said stuff about, I think I said something about me and you jumping him at one point.
That's cool.
And so I was, and Shane Gillis told me, just so you know, they're going to fuck you up.
Yeah.
Like he was like, I wouldn't be shocked if they jumped you. Cause like, but I have a rule. I only joke about MMA fighters I know have senses of humor.
Yeah.
Right? Like, so like Izzy, I know Izzy's got a sense of humor. I made a joke.
This obsession these comedians have with MMA fighters, what's that about? Is that because most of them are not tough? What's the obsession these guys have with like, oh, he's a killer, he's dangerous. What's all this stuff about? Or is it just like a thing that guys of a certain age are into? When you get to a certain age, you just become obsessed with like fighting and shit. What's all this stuff? Like, why are they so like enamored with people who fight? Why is that such a like a, wow, he fights in the cage? Like, what's that all about?
Connor, he's got a sense of humor.
Yeah.
Every comment, every Michael Chandler, every one of them's got a sense of humor. And it's obviously
James K, you got it. James K surmised it there. I never heard of that saying. Every tough guy wants to be funny. Every funny guy wants to be tough. Bang, you got it.
Joke. It's a wild joke. But there was a morning I woke up and I went, I might have fucked up.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I know I know Nate and Nick are friends with Joe. I know they got a sense of humor. I know they listen to the podcast, Joe's podcast. And I was like, what if Nate's like, I am from Stockton and we don't talk like that.
Yeah.
And I need you to understand the respect that goes into it. I was really nervous. So I was like, I told everyone, I was like, if he wants to go out, we're going out.
I'm going to fuck him up.
We're going out.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Mark Smalls was like, you look I was nervous. Like I did my workout, showered, and sat in the green room waiting for him because I wanted to make sure I was like, hey.
This is after the show?
Before the show.
You went out with him before the show?
No, so he.
Yeah, exactly. Big up Josie. That's so well put. Big up Josie. That's so well put. It's just simple-minded people. He can fight, so he'll beat me up. And not realizing that grown-ups don't go around fighting their problems away. Exactly. It's so barbaric, isn't it? just kicking everybody's ass that doesn't agree with you, or somebody that fucking annoys you or like slights you in some way, just inflicting violence on them. And these guys are like enamored by it. They're like, oh wow, he can fight. It's like, motherfucker, like you're 50 with 2 kids, man. Go back home.
Was up before the show.
Yeah.
Cool. I don't think he even had a drink before the show. We maybe rolled a blunt right before I went. We took a shot before I went on stage, and then I was like, "Yo, you want to come out on stage with me?" And he really is kind of.
Don't say yo again, Bert. Bert, don't you ever say yo ever again. Yo, you want to come out with me? Like, yuck. Just act like just be yourself. Yo, do you want to come out with me? Ugh.
Shy guy. Like he's just not.
Yeah.
He's not me. Like I'm a fucking. He is at the top of his level, and he got there through talent. I got there through being loud as fuck. Right. So he's like, whatever. Like, yeah, I mean, I'll go out if you want me to. And I was like, fuck yeah, it's your talent. This place is going to lose our mind. I walked out on stage. He comes out behind me. The place went fucking ape shit.
Yeah.
He just went up, fucking banged off a flex. Place goes crazy. Ripped my shirt off. He goes out. Bring him up at the end of the show. At the end of the show, he fucking, it was awesome. And then he's like, yo, you want to go out? I told everyone, I was like, we're going out. Pete was nervous. He's like, no, we're not going out in fucking Stockton with the fucking 15 baddest dudes in the world. The fuck we are. I go, we're going out. We're going out. So they're like, so Nate's like, we got this bar, Ollie's up in Lodi. Why don't we go up there? And I was like, cool. It's like 25 minutes away. Organized a ride, got up there. Dude, I haven't done this in so long where I go out after the show. And I used to be how I buttered my bread. Was like at the end of the night, everyone goes to a bar, we all party. And we went out with Nate Diaz.
We all party. Honestly, I'd be so embarrassed if my dad spoke like this. Like, I swear to God, I sometimes cringe and sometimes get a bit embarrassed when I'm like going on and on about clubs and stuff that I get up to, right? It's a bit like, you know, like, oh, okay, wow, you went to a nightclub, right? Sometimes I get bored of myself speaking about raves and shit. This guy, like, party? Bro, you're 50. Party. Like, what? And when he means party, what does he mean by party? What, like, get the beers in? Like, chugging beers? Like, where they going? No strip clubs, no bitches, just a bunch of men chugging beers. Ugh, big up wingers.
Bert's alcoholism has made his face look like he's stuck his head into a beehive. Bean cheese, etc.
Yeah, he's got a really unfortunate face, unfortunately. I think Bert's got the kind of face where if he lost weight, if he actually got healthy, I don't think it would help. I think his face is so far gone, his face is so beyond bloated that he's always going to have that kind of, he's going to have that face. It's bad to say, but do you guys have homeless people out there who have that? I don't know if it's a syndrome of being out or drugs. They'll be really skinny, but they have a really chubby face. Like it'll be kind of like about to explode, like homeless people that are maybe addicts and shit. That's kind of the face that Bert has. He almost has like an addict's face. It's like, you know, it's a bit like, we're gonna party. You're jumping for a party. Tito's, party.
Smoked some of Joey's weed. Joey's big fat. I brought 4 of those tampon joints Joey's makes with the glass tip. We smoked all 4 of them in the rain under a fucking awning. Did shots, had a fucking blast, and then hung out with him. Like he was like the coolest fucking guy. Talked about triathlons, talked about swimming, just had great conversations.
Does he do those things?
Yeah. Well, so like I said, like one of my things is like, I've said this a million times. There's 2 types of people who can swim and people who know how to swim.
Yeah.
And I've always said that. And if you don't know how to swim, you don't understand what I'm saying. Like if you go, I can swim, and you're like, no. But can you swim for 2 miles?
Right.
And Nate lit up. He was like, yeah, I can fucking swim. Like he's like, I think his brother may be a better swimmer because his brother can do the butterfly. Like him and his brother are legit fucking swimmers. Like legit. Like, and so we talked about swimming. We talked about triathlons. We talked about everything. He was like the funnest hang I've ever had. And then the other thing I love about him, and this is, I love this. The next day, I'm back home. We took the bus home. I go out with Leanne for a date, and fucking Nate Diaz FaceTimes me.
Yeah.
I love a FaceTime. Of
course.
I fucking it's a trust thing.
Yeah.
Is the person. If you're FaceTiming and they answer, you know where you stand with that guy. And
No, it's a fame thing. It's a fame whore thing. It's you wanting to be friends with famous people. So when somebody noteworthy calls you and on the FaceTime, it's like, look, someone's call. Like, it's not about trusting. It's fucking clout chasing. That's what it is.
all smiles. He's like, dude, Joey's weed kicked my dick. He was like, we had a fucking blast.
That's cool.
And it was cool as fuck. And then I flipped the phone to Lee. I was like, I'm with my wife. And he was like, but get that old lady out of here.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
But it was the funnest fucking time. I will tell anyone. And him and his whole group sat by the end stage, watched the whole show, fucking like he was everything. He was everything. Like,
that's cool.
Yeah, we talked about because he fought that dude Sneeko.
Mm-hmm.
And
he did?
He sparred with him. He didn't fuck him up. Like Sean Strickland fucked him up.
Yeah, he fucked him up.
He fucked him up. Nate just sparred with him. And
I would love to see Sean Strickland do that to a comedian. Guys in the stream chat, guys and girls in the stream chat, which comedian would you like to see Sean Strickland light up like he lit up Sneeko? I would love to see that. I'd love to see him do that to Redban. I'm not gonna lie. I'd love to see Sean Strickland do what he did to Sneeko to Redban. I would pay money to watch Sean Strickland light up Redban in the fucking ring. I love it. I love it, bro. I would watch that. Okay, it was like Segura. Oh, Schultz is a good one, quite. Yeah, Schultz is a good one. I love to see Schultz get lit up. Okay, Papa for sure. Bare Nips. Callan. Yeah, exactly. Callan. Callan would be good. Yeah, Bert would definitely be good. Fuck Red Band, man. It's fucking. I don't know. I just always. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna get into it. If I get into it, I'll get to Toxic. But yeah, I'd love to see Red Band get fucked up. Sam Tripoli, yeah, that's a good one. MN will definitely fucking be happy about you writing that, Brandon. Yeah, Sam Tripoli would be a definitely good one. Oh, that would be good, actually. Sam Tripoli might be high up the list. It'd actually be good to see Sam Tripoli get lit up.
Did Tom get new teeth? They look all white and straight now.
Did Tom get new teeth? I don't think so. Please get into it. What's that? Tripoli. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, please get into it. Now look at the red man. Did Tommy get new teeth? Let's see if it plays. Let's see.
When you
took it easy on him though, like I mean, played.
No, he fucked. I think he fucked him up, but he didn't like.
Why is this kid stepping in the ring?
Let's see.
People, what's he doing?
I think he's.
I don't know. He doesn't have that lisp. That the little whistle everyone has. So I don't know. Maybe he does have it. Let's see.
I don't know. I don't know anything about.
Is he saying that he can fight with them? Like, why is he doing this?
I don't know.
He might have Invisalign. That's it. He might have Invisalign. I think I remember him talking about Invisalign. He might have Invisalign in. That might be why.
I don't think there's a. I really don't know anything about Sneeko. I only know his name because Sean Strickland fucking lit that kid up.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, he took those left hooks he was delivering were like monstrous.
I know.
I would love to see Bert get that left. Imagine seeing Bert's face eat those punches. I mean, he probably laugh. He probably might piss his pants. If Bert Kreischer was punching that in the face, he might piss his pants. It's the machine. You know?
I know.
I mean, I don't like, and they were like, they were throwing laundry in there.
I remember.
It was wild.
And everyone was like, all you got to do is go down. He didn't go down.
It was. He didn't go down.
He didn't go down.
That's fucking crazy.
It's fucking insane.
You know, I would have fallen down way earlier.
I think most of the population would have.
There is something about those men, like even like shaking hands with Nate. You realize his hand's much bigger than yours. Yeah. That he moves different. Like there's just like those guys.
Did you catch that with Manziel's hand? Because he's not a big guy, but when you shake his hand, you're like, oh, it's like a baseball mitt.
Same with
like,
Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
All those dudes are just larger.
Yeah.
They're just a little bit genetically better than us.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because
you're two middle-aged white dudes, dads. Like, why are you comparing yourself to like you know, fucking 1% of fucking professional athletes. Like, what is this? Professional athletes are really strong. Professional athletes look like athletes. Really? Tell me something I didn't know.
Jokingly talked wild shit about fighters because I feel like we're all, it's like the way we talk about porn stars, you know, like we're all in the same world. But man, you hang out with them and you realize like they're all sweet guys, but
okay, it's over. Thank God. Thank God it's over. Thank God it's fucking over, because Jesus Christ, man, hearing that guy talk is a lot. I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking a lot. So let's move on to that one. Let's play some other clips that I have here. Bear with me uno segundo. We did that one. Let's do, what's the other one I want to do? Fuck, I forgot. Oh yeah, let's do this one. So I was going through some stuff on my shit and I thought to myself, you know what, should we go through some Brendan Schaub lies? Because I wanted to play this clip because this might be one of my favorite Brendan Schaub lies of all time. Because you know what, me, I've still got to do it. I haven't done it yet. I've got this idea of putting together a video, you know, summarizing some of the best Brendan Schaub lies. But one of my favorite lies, one of my favorite Brendan Schaub lies was the Moon Tower Comedy Festival malarkey. Do you remember that? The Moon Tower Comedy Festival debacle was one of my favorite Brendan Schaub lies because it was so unnecessary. He gets booked to play at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. He's the first round of names that's announced. If you know anything about festivals, whether it's a comedy or a music festival, they always kind of, you know, break up the names on the lineup so they can keep, you know, the interest going and obviously use it for marketing purposes. So there's a first batch, second batch, third batch, whatever, right? He's one of the first names that gets mentioned. And because he's one of the first names that gets mentioned and he's one of the most noteworthy names on the list, his name is right at the top. But for some reason, he thinks because his name is at the top of the first flyer, that means he's headlining. Now, I'm not too sure if he knew that or if he didn't know that. Either way, he kept running with it, even though he knew he wasn't a headliner. By the time the second flyer comes out, his name goes right down to the bottom again. But he's still on the list anyway, so it's still a good achievement. He's still playing at the Moontown Comedy Festival. It's a big opportunity. It's a great look for him, especially considering his level of comedy, right? The fact that he's able to play something like that should be something that you should be happy about and you pat yourself on the back. But he couldn't accept that. He had to sprinkle a little bit more of the lie. So he kept going with the whole, I'm booked on the Moontown Comedy Festival, I'm headlining. So this particular video from the Fire and the Kids subreddit always fills me with joy, because it reminds me of the good times when Brendan, you just used to lie, used to love fucking lying about headlining stuff that he's not headlining. So I'm going to play it for you now. Bear with me a second as I get it up on here, because it legitimately is one of my favorite videos of all time. I swear to God, it's one of my favorite videos of all time. Brendan lying he's playing into a comedy festival.
Comedy festivals are interesting. The comedy festivals are interesting though, because it's like, I mean, I don't even know if you need to do them. I think if you're starting out, or unless you're a huge headliner like Burr or someone, it doesn't make a ton of sense.
Why not?
Because just financially, it doesn't make a ton of sense.
Yes, if you're newer,
I could fly into Austin
out.
and do my own show and make probably double the money than what the Moon Tower would pay you.
Oh, so it's a money thing. You don't go for the
me. It's a money. So like when you were in Austin doing Moon Tower, I was literally.
By the way, whatever that guy's name is, Stevie Weeby. No, Brendan doesn't do anything for experience. Everything's for money. There's no such thing as doing something for experience. Big up Provin187. Long time no see.
Been here since 1K subs. Congrats.
Yeah. Big up Provin. He's an OG. Provin, long time no see, bro. I hope you're good. Yeah, you know, man. You know the dark days, bro. The dark days when there was only like 10 people here. When there was only like 10 people here, bro. Chatting into the wind. We were just chatting. You know what I mean? Chatting into the wind. Big up fucking Provin187. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well.
An hour away doing a theater in San Antonio. And then just announced on my birthday. It's very rare I celebrate things, but headlining the Moon Tower Comedy Festival in Austin, Texas, April 22nd through the 20th.
Do you think Brian knew? I've got a feeling Brian knew. Why did Brian do that? I think Brian knew he was lying. Why did Brian do that? One more time. Why did Brian do that? Look, I think Brian knew he was lying. but he didn't have the guts to tell him. Look at Brian's face.
Oh, so it's a money thing. You don't go for the
me, it's a money. So, like, when you were in Austin doing Moon Tower, I was literally an hour away doing a theater in San Antonio. And then just announced on my birthday. It's very rare I celebrate things, but headlining the Moon Tower Comedy Festival in Austin, Texas, April 22nd through the 23rd.
I think Brian knew. He was lying, but he didn't have the guts to tell him. Brian knew he was lying. Maybe even Chappelle knew too. Look at Chappelle's face. Headlining. Okay. All right. Headlining. All right.
I'm at the new Cap Cities out there. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. And then April 22nd through the 23rd, I am headlining the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. Your boys in Austin at the new Cap Cities. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. And then the big boy Moon Tower Comedy Festival is April 22nd through the 23rd.
It's pretty wild he doesn't do this anymore, isn't it? Brendan's the one person who I felt like took a lot of pride in announcing his dates at the end of the show. Like it was a real big like ego boosting. Now he doesn't do it at all. Now he just sits there awkwardly. Yo, big up Daniel.
Congrats on reaching your 200th show. Your content has become a weekly staple. Very much appreciated.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Daniel Alcantara. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for the nice words. Thank you for the support, brother. Bang your fucking chest. Appreciate you. All that malarkey, blah, 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 blah. Much love, much love, much love.
Get your tickets right now. I'm in Austin, Texas at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. I'm headlining the festival at Cap Cities.
Oh. Every time. Oh, look at the email. Look at the email. Honestly, the Fire and the Kid guys, the homeless cats are so fucking petty. They are so petty. Look at the email somebody sent. Look at the email somebody sent to the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. Hi there. Just a quick inquiry, in regards to the tickets, as there's a few mixed messages around online. I understand that purchasing the satellite badge entitles you to see the satellite shows, whilst the star badge gets you into the headliner shows at the Paramount and Stateside. One of my favorite podcasters / comedians, Brendan Schaub, announced that he was headlining, whilst on your website it says that he's in fact a satellite performer at Cap City, leading me to be totally confused. Now I'm on a budget, so obviously I don't want to commit to paying for the star badge if I don't need to. Would it be possible to clear this situation up? It's quite confusing. Honestly, the guys are the best trolls. And then they responded. Brendan Schaub is indeed a satellite performer at this year's Moon Tower Comedy Festival. He's technically a headlining name at Cap City Comedy Club, but I can confirm he is not headlining Moon Tower Comedy Festival, which he himself seems to be confused about. Let us know if you have any other questions. Brendan, man, this is the best. I swear to God, I swear on my life, this is my favorite Brendan lie. Because it's so unnecessary. The person says in the email, technically, he is headlining one particular venue, but he's not headlining the festival. So if he wanted to, he could easily say, I'm playing at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival, I'm also headlining one of the shows, and that would be perfectly fine. But he's got such a fragile ego, he's so insecure, he can't just be happy saying, I'm performing at Moon Tower and I'm also headlining this other show. He has to say, I'm headlining at Moon Tower Festival. Like, why? When the truth is actually pretty cool too. There's nothing wrong with the fucking truth. This guy is the worst. I swear to God. He's the fucking worst, bro. Absolute worst. But big up the Find the Kids subreddit, guys, because they're so petty, but I fucking love it. I love it.
Really, dude?
And then, of course, it got changed. Satellite event performer.
Austin, Texas. Breaking news there. Well, I announced it on my Instagram, but breaking news as far as podcast goes. We changed.
All of a sudden he's stuttering. Look how confident he was before. He was bragging about fucking doing Moontown Comedy Festival, humble brag, mentioning it all the time. Now look at him. He's fucking stuttering. He's absolutely stuttering. I wonder why.
Austin, Texas. Breaking news there. Well, I announced it on my Instagram, but breaking news as far as podcast.
Also, I miss Fat Brendan. I miss Alcoholic Brendan. I'm not going to lie. I miss Alcoholic Brendan. I miss Alcoholic Brendan so fucking much. Look how red his face is. Look how chubby and bursting at the seam. I miss that. When he would be drinking at 9 a.m. in the morning, just downing whiskey to the face. I miss that era, man. I miss it so much.
Goes. We changed venues. We're at the Cap City Comedy Club, the new Cap City. I was going to open up their club, and they decided to put your boy in the historic Paramount Theater.
Oh, really, dude?
Another lie. What was that? Hey, I had a ticket for Brendan Schaub and was decided to see him. How come the venue changed, or will he be playing there still? Unfortunately, we will not be open on time to host the show. We're sorry about that. He will most likely be at Cap City in the future, but probably not until next year. Oh my God, he lies. He lies so much, man. He lies so much. Oh, he's brilliant. I love this guy. He's my favorite. Another one. Emails going out to people, right? Tickets. Brendan Schaub is silent performer for the Moontown Comedy Festival. Is indeed not headlining the performer. Oh my God, bro. You can purchase individual tickets to buy satellite badges, whichever you prefer. Please be advised that badge holders are given priority. I love how they keep saying, look at that. They keep saying all the time. Brendan Schaub is a satellite performer. And is not, and indeed not headline. Headlining Cap City. Headlining Moontown Comedy Festival. Oh, really, dude? Oh, what a legend. Oh, this is my favorite lie. I swear to God, my favorite lie. You know what? Oh my God, look at that. Cancel. Look. And then he cancelled it. This is the thing I don't like about Brendan. He gets exposed for his lies. He probably couldn't sell enough tickets anyway. And then instead of going, he'd rather not go and perform in front of 10 people. So he just cancels it. Sorry, cancelled, Austin. I'll be announcing a full weekend ASAP in 2022. He never did. I won't be able to make it this Saturday. That's the thing I hate about him the most. He just doesn't like follow through on his shows. He'd rather just cancel because he doesn't want to, you know. Oh, man, honestly, this is my favorite lie. I love this lie so much. I swear to God, it legitimately makes me smile. Moontown Comedy Festival lie was one of the best lies ever. So unnecessary, but he had to do it. He had to fucking do it. He couldn't help it. And then, of course, one of the best copes ever, actually. Let's play this one. This is a fucking great cope. So he obviously cancels Moontown Comedy Festival for whatever reason. Then he tries to cope as to why he cancelled. And he tries to make it seem like because he's the best dad in the world. So let's play that clip. This is a good one. He tries to make it seem because he cancelled because he's the best dad in the world. Let's play this one because this is actually really egregious. This is supremely egregious that he would lie about why he didn't perform. This is fucking awful. Let me show you this. This is fucking awful. And big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate you, all of you. Make sure you're smashing the like button for me. If you like what you see what you like, that'd be greatly appreciated. Make sure you smash that fucking like button for me. So this is Brendan on BERT KREISCHER's podcast talking about, you know, stand up and being with your family and all that fucking bullshit, right? Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. Just listen. Just listen to this guy. Just listen to this guy. Please, I beg you. Listen. Listen and watch. I love how he stumbled through blessing and a curse. No, say it. It was a curse more so than a blessing. Getting into comedy 2 years in, having a comedy special, and then also selling loads of tickets is not a good thing. You shouldn't be fucking selling tickets. You shouldn't be performing on those type of stages at that level of your career. It's never going to be good. It's never going to work out well. If anything, you should purposely take a step back, do smaller shows, do more random sets, right? do what they call it. I think they call drop-ins or whatever, and then kind of go from there. You shouldn't be like walking around like you're Billy Big Balls, because think about it logically, right? If you start off in comedy 2 years in and you're already selling out theaters because you've got a crazy popular podcast, there's only one way you're going to go, and that's down. You don't go from theaters all the way to stadiums in 3 years. You're definitely going to have a dip. And when you have a dip, it's going to feel like a horrible dip because you're so used to the highs. So it's actually probably better to start off slowly and build yourself up that way, as opposed to what he did. So it was more than I say more than a blessing. It was definitely a curse, the way that he approached comedy. But, you know, he doesn't care. Do you hear this? He was doing so well, they bumped him up to a bigger venue. Hey, you're too big for us. Your ticket sales are so hard, you've broken our building. That's how hard you're selling tickets. You're killing it so hard, you fucking brought the building into disrepute. That's how hard you're killing right now. That's how much of a murderer you are. The fucking fire brigade was called. Ambulances were called. Police escorts. You know what I mean? They couldn't handle the amount of tickets you were moving. It literally was sending, you know, fucking tremors through our local area. That's how much you're killing it. So we're gonna give you Madison Square Garden instead. Is that okay?
Let's do something.
Okay, let me start again. That's annoying. I don't know why it's out of sync. One more time. That's annoying. Maybe something on my thing. Let's do it one more time. Apologies. Let's go one more time. Let's go. Hopefully it works now.
Seat, I think whatever, 1,400. And I go, that's where Schultz shows special. Rogan performs there. Whitney shows. Helium owns them now. It's a new location. Yeah, Mark. So I was gonna open up.
Oh, don't worry. I don't think it's me. It's just a video. Sorry, guys. The video's been corrupted. It's just a video. So let's just carry on. Apologies for the fucking out of sync stuff. It's okay at the start.
First weekend, opening weekend for Moon Tower Comedy Fest.
But then when I fast forward it, it's kind of a bit fucked up. I love the hand on heart thing. I love it, innit? That's not nice. It always bothers me. It always has. I love that. That's not nice.
Can't do the show, dude. I physically can't. I will get sick, dude.
I will get sick. I miss my kids so much. Being away from them makes me physically sick. Yo, this guy is so full of shit. Oh my God, bro. He wants... You know what's really sad about this? Let's be real. Let's be real for a second. Let's be real, guys. You know what's really sad about this? Instead of pretending or acting like a good dad or talking like you're a great dad, he's better off just trying to be one. He'd rather pretend. He'd rather talk about being a great dad than actually doing great dad shit. That's the real bad shit about this. And the kids are the ones that are missing out. So he talks all this great talk about being a great dad, and then the kids miss out because they don't get this version of Brendan. This version of Brendan only exists on pods. This version of Brendan is only, you know, used to make himself feel better. This version of Brendan is only like, I remember saying to somebody the other day, who I was saying it to? Maybe somebody in the stream chat. I was saying the other day that, no, I was saying in a pod the other day that I have this thing sometimes where I like to that display like a little microaggression, how much better I am than other people. So one of my things I love to do is that when I go on a plane, I'll never eat the food that's given to you, right? I'll never take it. I don't take a drink. I don't do nothing. I just have my bottle of water and that's it. So I love to be able to be one of the only people that's like, no, I'll pass when the person comes down the aisle with a little cart. And the other thing I love to do is when I'm going on a run, I'll sometimes purposely run by a chicken shop or like a McDonald's, right? And there's nothing better than running past one of those things at like 7 p.m. or some shit where everyone's stuffing their face with wings and you're running. So you kind of feel better about yourself. So it's a bit of an ego thing. So I think with Brendan sometimes, he wants to like dunk on his other comedian friends and prove that he's the best dad by bringing these things up and making them feel bad about themselves, because he knows most comedians have this sort of pain spot. They have this sort of blind spot where they're not around with their wives or their partners, or they don't spend enough time with their family. He knows every comedian's got that kind of like a It's a sensitive subject. So he says it in order to kind of make them feel bad about themselves and to make himself look better and to put himself up on a pedestal. That's kind of what he does. And again, it's sad because he should just be trying to be a good dad. Just go and be a great dad to your kids and stop talking to us about this shit. We don't really give a fuck.
I don't think I'd have a career if I felt like that. Like, I fucking have spent so much time away from my kids. I just kissed them goodbye this morning and said,
Yo, Jay!
This is for the next time you find yourself in a bathroom stall with a stranger. I gotta go see a few patients at the office, but if I'm lucky you'll still be streaming when I'm done. Either way, happy 200, love you in a big...
Uche! Oh, next time you find yourself in the bathroom with a stranger, you know the fucking vibes. Yo, big up Uche. Appreciate you. Love you more, my friend. Have a great day at work. You know, fucking get those stethoscopes or whatever they're fucking called up people's asses. Take care of them. Yeah. All right. Appreciate you more. Thank you for hanging, and I'll probably will be here when you're back anyway. You get me? Big up Uche. Much love to you. Much love to Uche.
I'll see you in a month.
Really?
Yeah.
Strangers in the bathroom. Strangers in the bathroom. We are.
Yeah, Tom. This is what's weird. Bert, this is what's weird, and I'm not trying to make you feel bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. If you say that, it's like saying I'm not trying to be rude. You're gonna be rude. Stop lying, bro.
They couldn't offer me enough money to leave my kids for a month. There's not you.
Love you, Uche.
You said, "Hey, I want."
Really, nigga? Really, nigga?
Can't do it, dude.
Yeah.
I can't.
You know,
I will hate myself. I hate myself.
I will get.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I hate myself. Yeah. Thanks, Brendan.
I mean, it's
we all
like,
do.
Oh, honestly, what a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. What a piece of fucking shit. Brendan is so easy to hate, right? He doesn't know why, but he's so easy to hate. He's one of the most easy to hate people I've ever seen in my entire life. Let's actually get that clip actually anyway. Easy. Let's see if I can find it. Easy to hate. I think Theo said it, right? Then Theo said it. And Brendan was really surprised. Let's see. What episode was it again? Oh, what episode was it? Was it Firing the Kid? I think it was Firing the Kid. I forgot which one it is. Easy to hate. Let's see. I forgot what episode it was. Oh, what episode was it again? Was it King and the Sting? Was it King and the... Maybe it was King and the Sting. Hold on. Let me double check. I think I have it on my watch list. I remember the episode where he says to Thingy that you are easy to hate. Let's see. The Fighter and the Kid. Let's see that. I think it was Firing the Kid actually. Maybe it was Firing the Kid. That's a T-Fat K. Maybe 1 second while I try and get this up. I'm pretty sure I remember what episode it was. Let's see if I can find it. It was one with Theo and Brendan together, and he tells him you're easy to hate. Oh, I can't. Where is it? Not there. Which one was it again? Let's do this on the Fighter and the Kid. Let's see if this loads up. Bear with me a second. Appreciate you. Sorry for the radio silence. Oh, fuck! I forgot which one it was. Which one was it again? Fuck. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's continue on. No more of that shit. Let's continue on. Okay, so we've seen that BERT KREISCHER video. We've seen Christina P announcing she's gonna be taking a hiatus. Let's crowd on, and let's also do the clip featuring. Yeah, so you'd be surprised. You seen this one? This is good. You'd be surprised behind the scenes. Have you guys seen this?
I'm a young, hungry comic. I'm like Bruce Wayne, I'm Batman. I'm out at night doing stand-up, whether it's at the Comedy Store, at the Improv. Being the dad's the best job in the world, man. There's nothing like it. You can never do enough work. You can never do enough sets. It's like this box that I'm checking to make sure that I'm...
Oh, it's lagging again, isn't it? It's fucking lagging. Annoying. 1 second. It's fucking lagging for some reason. Bear with me a sec. Bear with me a sec. Bear with me a second. Did he call himself Bruce Wayne? Did he call himself Bruce Wayne? He did, didn't he? He called himself Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne. More like Bruce fucking Stain. Fucking Bruce Wayne. Okay, let's just play it on my video player because it's fucking lagging. Let's play on my video. The people saying the file's too big. Okay, cool. Let me wait for the encoding error to chill and then we go on from there. Bear with me uno secundo. The stream turned into a PowerPoint. Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna get a new machine. When I get a new machine, it's gonna be on top for everybody. No one can take a piss out of me. Big up Space Sky.
Haiku-inspired rhyming couplet in honor of the 200. See snow that passes, as I watch a random show. AZ wears sunglasses, while the white flakes blow.
Hey! No white flakes over here, brother. Just a bit of hay fever. Big up Space Sky. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you. Okay. Let's continue here. All right, let's do that one more time. Let's just do it on the video player. Let's do it on the video player. I think my thing is fucking, the encoding error is still going fucking crazy. Bear with me a second. Bear with me a second. Are we gonna die? Is it dying? No, we're not dying, are we? We're not dying just yet. 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 Okay, we're not gonna die just yet. Interesting. It goes up, doesn't it? We're not gonna die just yet, are we? We're not gonna die just yet. What's happening here? Okay. Let's see here. Bear with me a second. We're not gonna die just yet. Don't worry, guys. I'm coming. Relax. Alright, see some of you already. Oh, he needs the dish. Please, somebody save him. Please, somebody save him. No, I don't need saving. I'm pretty okay. Alright? Leave me the fuck alone. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Okay, that should be it there. I think it should be okay now. I think it should be okay. Okay, one more time. One more time for the bants, okay? One more time for the bants. Oops. It's not okay. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. All right, cool. Let's just do this. Bear with me 1 second. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Okay. Let's see if this works. That should be okay. Anyway, let's switch. Let's go back to the videos. Apologies for the radio silence. This has been one of the most horrible things ever I've been doing, actually. Too much lag, too much fucking bullshit, but we just continue, we keep it moving, okay? We don't ever close. We keep it fucking moving. We don't fucking close. We don't close. We keep it fucking moving. Alright? Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the great and powerful Mr. Brendan Shaw!
I love you, San Diego. Thank you. I'm a young, hungry comic. I'm like Bruce Wayne, I'm Batman. I'm out at night doing...
I'm a young, hungry comic. I'm like Bruce Wayne. I'm Batman. Said with no irony. Said with no irony at all. I'm Bruce Wayne. I'm Batman. Come on, man. Come on.
End up, whether it's the Comedy Store, the Improv, being the dad's the best job in the world, man. There's nothing like it.
Being a dad's the best job in the world. He always says this sort of stuff again because Rogan says it. Being a dad's the best job in the world. Right? All these fucking dumb things. Like, come on, Brendan. Come on. Also, wearing a snapback backwards. You know, wearing a hat backwards in the fucking gym while you're hitting the fucking heavy bag. Really? Take off your fucking hat. Come on, brother.
Never do enough work. Can never do enough sets. It's like this box that I'm checking to make sure that I'm paying.
All those sets and reps, and all it amounted to was fucking You Be Surprised and Gringo PAPI. What was he doing at these comedy clubs? Another proof that sometimes just working hard isn't enough. Sometimes just doing working hard and trying your best, it's not enough sometimes. I'm sorry. It's not enough.
Dudes, it's up and coming comic.
Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at that fucking face. Honestly, you gotta fucking love BAPA. Honestly, you've gotta fucking love BAPA. To be fair, I still think it's a good idea. The whole like behind the mic, all access type of thing, right? Before a comedy special comes out, I think that kind of premise is kind of cool. It's just unfortunate that he's the one that did it because he obviously isn't a great comic, so it's kind of wasted on him. But I think the actual idea behind it is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Probably, I think someone like has someone like Schultz done it. I feel like a Schultz would have done something like that. It's something very self-indulgent that Schultz would have done, you know? So let's play the next one. This is part 2 of the All Access, right? Brendan Schaub All Access. Let's play this one. Part fucking 2. And I love how, look, he's always loved this, isn't it? It's focusing on these fucking snazzy shoes, funny hats, jerseys. Nowadays, he doesn't really wear funky shoes anymore, does he? Have you noticed that? Have you guys noticed that Brendan doesn't really wear a lot of his expensive shoes anymore? Do you think he sold them? What do you guys think? Or do you think it's part of his LARP of being a gearhead that he's now wearing the same shoes? Have you guys noticed that? He doesn't wear crazy dunks or like Air Force Ones anymore. He kind of just wears like the truck merch and all this stuff. Have you guys noticed that? I wonder what's going on there. I wonder what's going on. Do you think he sold them all? Do you think he secretly sold all his shoes to make money? Big up Ricky Pitcher.
Brendan thinks he is a black comic.
Yeah, exactly. Ricky Pitcher. You know what's funny about that? Ricky Pitcher. I'm so glad he said that. You know what's funny about that? He thinks he's a black comic, but the irony is he fucking hates black people. The only black person he likes is Chappelle Lacey, and you know, Chappelle Lacey is about as black as I'm mixed raced. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of black person he likes. I love it. It's so true. He loves women with big bums. He loves gold chains. He loves flashy cars, right? Expensive jewelry, watches. But he hates black people. Unless you're Chappelle Lacey. Big up Ricky Pitcher.
For me, the road it's a great time.
Why does he hug his fans like that? Brendan's an awful hugger. It's almost like he feels like his fans are beneath him. Look at how he hugs his fans. This guy's so happy to be there. He brought his wife or his girl with him, maybe his sister. Like, he's so pumped to meet his hero. And look how he hugs him.
Oh,
Look at that. Like he doesn't want to touch him. Bro, man, get in there, bro. Get in there. Tongue him down, man. Get in there. What is that? What kind of hug is that, bro? Show them some actual love. Like, what is that? This is a shitty hug. He fucking hates his fans. It's such a shame.
Oh, it's a great time. One of my favorite things to do is go shopping. The dad.
Look who's in the background. Look at that. Axe J. Get my Axe J's in the fucking chat. Axe J's in the fucking chat. Axe J is there. Look at him. Look at Axe J. He's thinking about sticking his dick in that shoe.
Shoes are in. Do I own them? Yeah. Do I wear them? No. The green room's a great time. There's drinks.
Who's the black girl? Hey, who's the baddie? Is that Uche? Is that Uche in the background? Do we see Uche? Is that Uche in the background? Is that Uche? Look at Uche in the background. Look, young Uche. Young Uche in the background, hanging out with the lads, eh? Hey. Uche. Look, Uche in the background. Uche's loving it. You know, she's with the boys.
Green room's a great time. There's drinks, there's food. There's all one common goal, and it's to make sure you kick ass on stage. So
one common goal is to help me be more funny. I'm the common goal, right?
There's nothing like the road.
Put your hands together right now for Brendan Schaub.
Oh, that's fucking brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. That is fucking brilliant. That is fucking brilliant. We saw Uche in the background, bro. Lovely Uche, our girl, bro. Yeah, bro. Look at her. Look at her, man. Having fun with the lads out there. Love to see it. We love to see it. We love to see it. Last one. This is part 3 of this all access thing. Part 3. Let's see what this looks like. Let's see what part 3 looks like. Let's see what part 3 looks like. Let's get it up on there. Let's bring it down there. And let's get it on there.
As soon as we walked into Spreckles Theater, I had no idea what to expect.
Jesus Christ. Lads and ladies, look at where Brendan used to perform. Yo, the fall off is crazy, bruh. Look where Brendan used to perform. You actually forget how much he's fallen off. Look where he used to perform. Look at that place. What's it called? Spreckles Theater. Where is that? In San Diego. Fucking hell, brother. Spreckles Theater is a performing arts center in San Diego, California. It was touted as the first modern commercial playhouse in West Mississippi. It was designed by philanthropist John D. Spreckles and was meant to commemorate the opening of the Panama Canal. Capacity 1,463. Yo, Brendan used to be performing at some of the best venues around the world. Exactly. Ryan Joseph, man. Fuck, you got there before I said it. But Ryan Joseph said what I was about to say. Big up Ryan Joseph. Brendan was performing at these venues off the strength of Rogan alone. Because his comedy was always shit. That's the thing that you realize now, looking back. Remember when Brendan would... Fucking hell, my area. Remember when Brendan would never like to record his sets? He wouldn't like to put clips up online. He fucking refused. Because the comedy was the same. He hasn't changed. I don't think he's got worse as stand-up. I think he was performing that same level that we saw in Gringo Papi, that same level we saw in fucking You'd Be Surprised. But then it got exposed on video and it was recorded and we all saw it. So he was performing at these venues off of the strength of the Rogan Association alone. Rogan got him to, like, that's why sometimes I say, like, I'm really big on, like, radical, what's that thing called? I'm really good on, like, extreme ownership. It's my motto. It's something I've lived by. It's something that I kind of, you know, I believe at my core. Big up the Jocko Willnick book. And I really do think, like, most of our issues in life usually are things within our control, or are usually things that are probably our fault 99% of the time, and we can change things. We don't need, it's not like a circumstance. It's not like a person outside of you that can kind of fix stuff, whatever it may be. But there are some occasions in life where I think sometimes it really does matter. It really is important who you know. And Brendan knowing Rogan was legitimately one of the greatest things that ever happened to his life. Without Rogan, he probably doesn't live in that mansion he lives in. He probably doesn't have designer babies. He probably doesn't have a wife with a BBL. Without Rogan, he's like a regular dude. It's almost guaranteed, because he was performing in venues like this with Rogan Association and doing the same stand-up he already does. Look at this place, bro. Look at this fucking place. Look how beautiful it is. Look at that. This place is fucking gorgeous, Spreckles. He was performing there. Brendan was. He was doing, "What's up, San Diego?" He was doing that there. Imagine. Fucking hell, bro. Fucking hell.
Once I saw the stage, it hit me that this is a big deal. I'm shooting my comedy special in San Diego. I was like, dude, I need a special shoe. I'm a shoe guy. God, those are dope. That's why they call me the shoe surgeon. I know the material, done the set over 100 times. Now we see what you're truly made of. Now.
Yo, Brendan had Joe Rogan and Brian Callen opening for him at his comedy special recording. I didn't know that. I completely forgot. And he also had the shoe surgeon. Again, I'm not really big on custom shoes. I fucking hate custom shoes. I think most sneaker customizers are talentless hacks. But shoe surgeon is definitely one of the top guys because he actually deconstructs the entire shoe, adds materials on there. He's fucking amazing. But shoe surgeon shoes, not cheap, my friends. Shoe surgeon shoes are not cheap. So you're paying like, you know, without the cost of the shoe, you might be paying like $500 plus for the labor. So Brendan was swimming in money to the point where, and he was swimming in clout. You could get Rogan and Brian Callen to open for him. Now look, Brian hardly goes to his shows. Rogan hardly talks about his comedy. They're not even as good friends as they were at one point. It's fucking wild to see how far he's dropped off, man.
You're a real comedian. It's showtime.
But part of me thinks this. Guys, be honest. Guys and girls in the stream chat, be honest. If you were Brendan, would you quit? I think I would. I think I'd quit comedy. If I was performing at a place like this 3 years in, and then suddenly I'm performing in front of a cardboard cutout for the Gringo PAPI taping, I would quit as well. Fuck this shit. That fall off is too much. To go from 1,400 people to not being able to sell out a comedy club with 50 tables, I would quit too. I think I'd quit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't blame the guy for quitting. That's a lot to take for your ego. That's a lot for your ego to handle. Exactly, Booth McGee. It's a waste of time. Exactly. It's actually a waste of time. Like, legitimately, it's a waste of time. Why would you bother doing it? Fucking hell, man. What an absolute drop-off. Yeah, I'd quit stand-up and only do the podcast. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's the thing I don't get as well. The racing car thing is that such a waste of time. Just double down on the pods. Just keep fucking smashing the pods out and go from there. You don't need to be doing anything more than that, really. But, you know, what do I know? What do I know? So, we did that. Let's also do a couple more. What's we going to do here? Oh, what's what we're going to do? Let's watch a... Actually, let's go to some... Let's do some T-Fat-K clips, actually. Before I forget. Let's see if there's anything new on T-Fat-K that I haven't fucking seen. So, bear with me a second as I quickly go through this. But I want to check out some quick T-Fat-K clips and see if there's anything that we haven't spoken about on here just yet, alright? So, let's see what the T-Fat-K shit was talking about on here. What have we missed out on? Oh, let's do this one. So, first one's first. Chin is jacked. Let's see this one, because I haven't watched this yet. Let's do the chin is jacked one. Let's do that one. Chin is jacked. Let's do this one.
Howdy. And yes, I'm half naked. I just came back.
And yes, I'm half naked. This fucking guy, man. This fucking guy. Who do you think you are, man? Who do you think you are? Oh, this nigga thinks he's Ryan Gosling, isn't it? He thinks he's fucking Ryan Gosling. Chin looks in the mirror and he sees Ryan Gosling. I'm pretty sure of it.
Howdy. And yes, I'm half naked. I just came back from the acupuncturist and they gave me 2 treatments. One was acupuncture and one was something called interference.
What was acupuncture? What, is that like an upspeak thing? What is that? Is that like an upspeak valley thing? One was acupuncture? What was that? Is that upspeak valley?
Current therapy.
One more time.
Yes, I'm half naked. I just came back from the acupuncturist and they gave me 2 treatments. One was acupuncture and one was something called interferential current therapy. So I'm going to show you my back right now.
Hey, look at him. Showing us his flat back off. No back off, but he looks like a fucking... Whatever is Korean for Auschwitz, that's what he looks like.
I don't know if you can see it.
Hey, look at that, eh? Back looking like a bunch of snakes, right? He's back looking like some snakes in the bag, right? Hey, look at that. He's back looking like an oak tree. Let's see it. Okay, Chin. V's, ripples in the back, right? All right, cool.
But, so normally they said...
He's really flexing his back. Oh, Chin's flexing his back. Chin's fucking flexing his back, and he's giving it a little. Go on, Chin. Go on, Chin. Jesus Christ! Look how pale he is. Look at the tan. Look at the fucking tan line. Or is he burnt? Look how pale he looks like. If you cover this, he looks like Brian Callen. If you cover his head, he looks like a bit like Brian Callen, doesn't he? He looks a bit like Brian Callen if you cover his head. He looks like Brian Callen.
Interferential current therapy, it's like a cupping system, like an Eastern version of a cupping system. You don't get those red suction cup marks, but since I'm so pale, which the acupuncturist did say how pale I was, and...
How do you live like that? Why can't you just take off your top while you're working out? Or like sunbathing or something, or you're on your fucking porch. Big up Assad.
Chin thinks he's big, bro.
Yeah. Chin does think he's big, bro. Exactly. Yeah, Chin does think he's big, bro. Oh, big up Assad. You're a fucking legend. Chin thinks he's big, bro. Oh, I'm gonna die.
No one usually gets it. No one gets bruising or the redness, but I got a bunch of it. So I did that, as you can see.
Fucking hell, Chin.
I
All
don't know if
right.
you can see it on.
Hey, look at that. Look at Chin. Look at that. Chin ripped to shit. Hey. Ladies, watch out. Chin's about.
Down there. So if anyone has ever tried interferential current therapy and acupuncture for their back pain and muscle tightness, because mine is so bad right now. If you've done it and it helped you, please let me know and I'll keep going. Yeah. And I know you're thinking, holy crap, how's Chin's back so ripped? I don't know, bro. I don't even work out. I don't understand either.
He's so funny. He's not real. He's not real, is he? He's not real. He's not real. This guy can't be real. He's got to be trolling. He has to be trolling a little bit, no? Look at what he's doing. Oh shit! You know what Chin looks like? That's Chin. This is Chin. That's Chin. That's Chin. That's Chin. That's what Chin looks like. This is fucking Chin. This is him. That's fucking Chin. That's Chin. I swear to God, that's Chin. That's him right there. I saw that. I was like, you know what? What does he look? That looks like Desert. That's him, innit? That's Chin. Look. Look at how he's standing. Look at how he's standing. That's Chin, man. Back on swole. Back on exactly Darsky the Flow. Big up my guy Darsky the Flow. Back on fucking swole. Look at that. Who wins in the fight? Chin or Ripped Kangaroo? Who wins in the fight? Chin or Ripped Kangaroo? Who wins?
Look at that. And look at my tan line. How bad is that? What up, friends? It is now.
Oh, that was fucking brilliant. That was really good. That was really good. Big up Chin, man. Big up Chin. Back on fucking swole. Back on fucking swole. What a weirdo. What a freak. What an absolute fucking freak. But I love him. I fucking love him. Okay, let's get through some of these clips here. This is no fucks given. Actually, you know what? Let's just go through them one by one. Fuck it. We've got nothing else to do, innit? So let's just do this before we go into something. Let's just go through them one by one and see what I want. Let's go from there, brother. No fucks given.
Probably done having kids, maybe not. I don't know. But what's your guys' story in the birthing room? Did you participate? Were you back?
Wow, bro. Fans call in, leave questions, and look at these guys. Both got their heads in their hands, both looking down, both not paying attention. I'd be so pissed. Like, look up, you fucking cunts. Like, have some respect. At least pretend to listen. At least pretend. You don't have to listen, but at least pretend you're listening. Like, come on.
Behind the goal line or all up in there? So with my son, I caught him. I put him up on her stomach or whatever. I cut the cord. My daughter's due in about 6 weeks. I'll be doing the same, I assume, as long as everything goes well. So what was your guys' story? How'd it go?
Well, I have the most recent.
It's no sacrifice.
I know he's a pedo. And he doesn't deserve any sympathy, allegedly. But you have to feel a little bit for Crystalia, innit? You got to feel slightly for him. He was on fire. He was on You. He was due to be in action movie roles and shit. He was training for that. He was in that zombie movie that he got recast for. He was on fire. He was about to, like, really fucking pop. And then, bang! He gets accused of being a diddler. And now he has to rely on Brendan Shaw for a salary. He has to sit through this horrible content. Like, god damn it, man. Like, life came at him really, really fucking fast. Super fucking fast. But again, probably has no one else to blame but himself because, you know, when you diddle, you probably don't deserve people's sympathy, do you? When you diddle, you probably don't deserve people's sympathy. Let's go from here. Let's do another one. Let's do this one. Let's do Min 400 recap. Did I play this one before? I'm not sure if I did play it before, but let's do it anyway.
I'm fresh off the Volkswagen Bug competition at the Mint 400 in Primm, Nevada.
Hold on. Did he say the Volkswagen Bug competition? Didn't he say he was meant to be racing like dune buggies and shit and like pickup trucks? Now it's all of a sudden a what? Did he change the name or is he lying? What's happening here? One more time.
Off the Volkswagen Bug competition.
It's a Volkswagen Bug competition now. No more pickup truck racing. So was he lying in the beginning or did he misspeak now?
At the Mint 400 in Primm, Nevada, which is about 45 to 50 minutes, depending how fast you drive outside Las Vegas. I'm sure I'll get into it on Firing the Kid because Callan's so into that off-road world, so I'm sure we'll talk about it a ton. It was life-changing, man. It was a complete upside-down, wet dick slap in the face experience. It was wild. Originally, I was supposed to drive this Class 1 truck, which is
look at him. He was thinking about the lie. That's where the pause came from. He was thinking, should I lie? Should I go for it or not? Sometimes he just doesn't. He's just incapable of telling the truth. At this point, I think he's a pathological liar. That's the point I'm getting to. I think Brendan is just a pathological liar deep down.
Was wild. Originally, I was supposed to drive this Class 1 truck, which is a completely different animal. That's why I was training the Class 1 truck. The truck had engine malfunctions. They didn't think they trusted it to get through the race. So when I landed, I got that news.
That's a lie, by the way. That's a bona fide lie. You already know it's a lie. He only found out that the truck was not going to be in commission when he landed. I don't think that's true. What I think happened was they weren't going to let him race in that truck regardless. He knew that, and he went hoping he could race in something else. That's what happened. That's my theory. Whoopsie.
Thank God for Donald Cerrone, and because we're kind of up shit's creek, because you're not going to find a truck on a basically a day notice because I had to qualify. You can't really find a truck that you need on a day's notice. That months and months go into preparing these vehicles for the MIT 400 any race. So we're kind of screwed. And then me and Cowboy, we have the same sponsor in Black Buffalo, and obviously Cowboy I've known for a hot second. So I was just talking to Cowboy about things, and he goes, "You can race my buggy." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "You can race my Volkswagen Bug." And I was like, "On this track?" He's like, "Guys, do it." He's like, "It's gonna be rough, but you can do it." So I was like, "All right, I'm game. I came all this way. Let's see what happens." And so the night before, that's the picture I posted. It's like 11 o'clock at night. Me, Casey, my brother, Lex, my manager, we're all out there with Cowboys team. Shout out to BMF Racing. And we're just going through everything. You don't have to keep clicking on it, Chin. Right. We were on it. We were test driving late at night. Couldn't see anything. And then we just figured, let's see how it goes. I had no idea how harsh the MIT 400 track was. I think if you...
A harsh track. Have you heard that saying before? A harsh racing track. What does that even fucking mean? Harsh. Okay.
Would have gave me insight to that before I agreed to do this race in a Volkswagen Bug, I probably wouldn't have done it. But also, this is how it should go. Being my first race, I shouldn't be in a Class 1 car. Probably shouldn't even be at the MIT 400. Probably should have started on a different track in a Volkswagen Bug. Maybe a Can-Am, but nothing crazy. But, God put you in these situations for a reason. So I was like, forget it. Let's do the Class 1 Bug.
God.
So that's what we did, man. And it was a learning experience. It was one of the best things I've ever done. Also one of the scariest. It is no joke. No joke. There's a point in the race where we had this co-driver with me who's like the bug master, builds the bugs, has done Baja 1000, MIT 400. He's done all of them. And the back end kind of got out from underneath me and it started tailing that way as we're going up this bottleneck, up the mountain. I go, "What happens if you go over?" He goes, "It's over." I go, "The race is over?" He's like, "No, we're over. It's game over, dude. We would die." I'm like, right. Oh, that's right. This isn't a video game. I learned so.
I don't know. I don't get it personally. It's sad to say, but Brendan running full steam ahead and balls deep into this whole like truck thing is probably more of an indication of how much he hates his family. Unfortunately to say. As opposed to him just trying to find new hobbies to occupy his time. I think he genuinely hates being at home. But he can't admit it because in his head he's got this idea that he's a beast of a dad. So he does all this other shit. That's the really sad thing about it. I think he genuinely doesn't like being at home. Because this is a waste of time. A waste of money, a waste of energy. Why is he racing these things? Like, why? Why is he doing this? Why? Why is he doing this? Why? There's no reason why he should be doing this at all. This is time that should be spent with his fucking family, It's kind of sad because, again, the kids are the innocent kids who don't get asked to be born, who don't get a choice on, who their mum and dad is. They're the ones that suffer the most. While he's playing fucking make-believe beast of a dad and playing make-believe fucking Lewis Hamilton on these racetracks, the kids are the one that's suffering. That's the only sad thing about it. I'm not going to lie. Like, why are you doing this? Why? Please, someone tell me why. But we'll probably never find out. Let's continue. Oh, this is my favorite clip. This is one of my favorite clips. Big up the Find the Kid Reddit guys for uploading this one. This is one of my favorite fucking clips. Have you guys seen this? This is one of my favorite fucking clips. Please, if you haven't seen this, please keep your eye on this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Yo, he's trying to pretend to be a baseball coach, bro. Can you understand how fucking insane this is? Brendan LARPing as a baseball coach. Can you understand how fucking insane it is that he pretends that he knows what he's doing being a baseball coach? Like, he never played baseball from what I can remember. The only sport he ever done was lacrosse and football. He has no experience playing baseball whatsoever. Probably hardly watches the sport. But now he's suddenly a coach. And you know what's really funny about this video? The guy walking beside him makes the video. Because he looks like he might be a coach, like an actual legit coach, who's just fed up with Brendan playing fucking make-believe coach and just walks through as he's probably giving his son direction here and sat on the side. He's probably just annoyed. Like, that's what it looks like. It looks like that other guy is a coach. Brendan thinks he's who's that guy? Who's that footballer? Guys, remind me. I don't watch American football. Who's a footballer? American footballer who's mixed race or light skin, and he's a quarterback. And one of his drills is that he does that when he's on the pitch, when he's on the field. He does that drill where he kind of is about to throw the ball. Who's that? That's what Brendan thinks he is. Who's that guy? Do you guys remember what I'm talking about? Who's that guy? He's a quarterback, and he does that. Like, it's part of his drills. He's light skinned. Not CJ Stroud. That's it. Dax. That's the guy. Dax Prescott. Yeah, that's the one. Remember, he's got that thing he does, right? Dax Prescott. Was that throwing practice meme? Let's see if I can find that, or GIF. Do you guys remember? Yeah, there we go. That's the one. Found it. Big up the stream chat. You guys are the best. This is the one. Do you guys remember this? Tell me you remember this. Tell me you fucking remember this. That's what Brendan's doing. That's what Brendan thinks he's doing. That's Brendan. Brendan thinks he's that guy. Brendan thinks he's Dak Prescott. You're not Dak Prescott, brother. That's Brendan. Brendan thinks he's that guy. Look at Brendan. Let's play it on mute. Look at Brendan. Look, let's do him side by side. Let's do him side by side, please. Let's do him side by side. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. 1, 3, 4, 5. Let's look at them. 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 Exactly. Those hips don't lie. Big up Shakira. Exactly. Big up Yakub. Oh man. Honestly. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Oh, really? Is that true, Josie? I didn't know that. Josie said if anyone in the family should be coaching baseball, it should be the uncle. He went to college for a scholarship. Yeah, I don't. The whole coaching thing, again, is one of those Moon Tower Comedy Festival lies to me. It's like, you're not the coach of the team because you're not a coach and you don't know nothing about baseball. You're helping your son, which is fucking amazing, right? No one should ever begrudge him to, being a best dad he can be. That's great. You're helping your son out, amazing. But you're not a coach of the team. Why lie? The fact that you get to spend time with your kid practicing baseball is sick. You should be proud of that. But the lie is so redacted, it's so unnecessary, and just another example of this guy being an actual pathological liar. Because there's no need to lie. There's no need to lie that you're coaching the team when you're not. And the actual real thing you're doing is still super admirable because you get time to spend with your kid. You get to see your kid develop and grow and learn new things and stuff. It's still fucking amazing, but he still fucking lies. He still lies. Oh, man. I love this guy. Honestly, he's the best. Big up fucking Papa. Unironically, big up fucking Papa. Big up Papa, unironically. Big up Papa, unironically. Moving on. Moving on. What's we got here? Buppity ba. Yeah, what do you guys think about this? So, some fucking guy. Let's see if I can find it here. Bear with me a second. I think it's a car thing. I'm looking for the car parts thing. Has someone got it on here still, or did I miss it? I'm looking for the post about the car parts because that post was fucking epic. It broke down how much he was spending on these parts. I think I might have missed it. Okay, let's go back to the start. Bear with me 1 second as I find it. Like the stream if you're enjoying what you're seeing. Like the fucking stream. What was that sound? I don't know. Where is it? I forgot what the post was. Bear with me a second. I'm gonna get it on here as well. It's a post liking about the fucking the amount of money he's spending on the parts on the car. And I tried to let me see if I can find it on here. Bear with me a second. So I can get it up on here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, kitchen. Let's see. Bear with me a second. There we go. Found it. Okay, cool. What do you guys think about this? Please let me know in the stream chat what you guys think about this, because I'm still not sure. What do you think about this? So this person, big up the person that posted this, in the kitchen, cooking, sipping equals $20 coffee machine, blah, 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 blah. Right? So, Brendan is going to fix up his new TRX. Right? He's obviously looking at new exhaust that he's obviously going to go get and shit, and adding more stuff to it and buying loads of bits and pieces and whatnot. So, I want to know from you guys, what do you think is going on? Do you think Brendan makes way more money on a pod than we think he does? Or do you think, like a lot of the people in the subreddit, that Brendan is being bankrolled by his dad? Like his dad is actually giving him money to spend on modding his car. I don't think that's true. I can't imagine his dad willingly wasting his money to send to his fucking grown-ass son to spend money to buy bits and pieces for his car. I don't think that could be true, personally. But some people in the subreddit do think that's true. What do you guys think is true? Do you think he makes a lot of money and we're doubting it? Or is he actually being bankrolled by his dad? Because somebody broke it down. Big up this poster here. Allegedly, this is the TRX that he bought. A 2024 Ram truck. For what is it for? The total, I guess that's $179,000. And then somebody broke down all the bits that he's adding onto it. He's allegedly getting a pair of Kibitech shocks for between 15 to 19 grand, right? And then he's also gonna get Magnuson supercharger. That's 7,794. Already, this is already coming up to like 50 grand plus. Then he's getting some new set of wheels. Method, what are they called? Custom offset wheels, which are 1,732. Then he's getting some new brakes, which are anywhere between 8,000 to 9,396. Then he's also getting a rear bumper Ram truck for nearly 2 grand. Yo, this is a build. Fucking hell, bro. Then he's also getting a front bumper, back front bumper. What else is he getting? A cold intake. That's $700 or to $900. And then finally, a Kibitech t-shirt. What do you guys think is going on here? Does Brendan make more money than we ever assumed? And podcasting is that lucrative? Or do we think it's coming from his dad? Because this is fucking insane. What are you guys saying here? Technically, it's all a tax right. Oh, yeah, true. Screw. I'm so fucking dumb. Yeah, true. Scrooge 32. Fucking true. Yeah, well, how dumb am I? It's all a tax write-off probably, isn't it? Because of his show Toontown. So he probably gets... Yeah, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that at all. Booth McGee. I know people with less money that actually dabble in cars. Exactly. He made his money from Showtime Comedy Special and King and the Sting. He can't be much left, says Ryan Joseph. Yeah, you'd think so. Peter Schwab keeps the nation afloat. Yeah. Young Old Vibes. I think it's just bad with money because why would his wife be buying... That's you know what, Young Old Vibes. I'm so glad you said that. That's the one thing that kind of throws me off. If Brendan makes that much money, why is his wife, but like when Young Old Vibe says, why is his wife buying all this expensive, really, really high level luxury brand shit, right? And then selling it straight away. She's got a Poshmark where she's basically just selling half her wardrobe at any given time. But a part of me also thinks Brendan's wife is probably a stereotypical like bored housewife in LA. Brendan's always away. The kids are looked after by the nanny. She probably spends a lot of time on her own. She's probably bored. So it wouldn't surprise me if one of the things rich women do that don't have things to do and they're bored is that they open Poshmarks and just start selling their clothes and shit because it gives them something to do. They can take pictures. They get to go to the post office and shit. So she might be doing the whole selling thing on Poshmark just because it's fun, just because it keeps her busy, and less to do with them being broke or whatever. That might be the case. But she spends a lot of Brendan's money. So either they make a lot of money or Brendan's just like capping because I can't like, he just crashed the car the other day and he bought one instantly. He didn't have to wait. He bought it instantly. It wasn't like us, like, you know, us regular people. If we crashed our car, we might have to wait until payday. You know, like we might have to write it all off and just get a bicycle. Like he got a car the next day. So maybe I'm leaning towards maybe T-Fat-K makes way more money than I actually thought it did, even with the lower views or with the drop off in views and shit and audio not being king. Probably T-Fat-K does make a lot more money than we think. That's the truth of it. T-Fat-K probably is a lot more, you know, what do you call it? It's a lot more lucrative than we ever thought. Because look at the stuff that he's buying. Look. Shocks, intakes, new rims, new disc brakes, front and back bumpers. Like, fucking hell, bro. That's a lot of money. Yeah, Zaki Sarlux, he makes a lot of money. I think we laugh at him because he's a redact and shit, but I think the truth is Brendan makes a lot of fucking money. Like, a lot. You know what I mean? A lot. That's why when he was wearing these jerseys, he could afford to wear a different jersey every day. Now that he's switched and not doing jerseys anymore, he can now afford to buy as much car merch as he wants. Like, this guy makes money. Money. Sarlux, order make bank. It's insane how much money these dudes are making. Yeah, exactly. King Bayu says I feels like BAPA has to keep spending money to keep things, sponsors coming, especially with no comedian money coming in. Yeah, for sure. That's gonna kill him a lot. That probably hurts him a lot more than you probably care to admit. The lack of like money from like gigs and stuff, because you know. But I don't know. I wish, you know what? Apart from fuck a comedian. If any of you guys know somebody that actually runs a comedy club, like an actual booker or someone, I would love to talk to them. Forget a comedian. I don't give a fuck. I would love to talk to an actual booker, like a manager of a club, because I would love to understand the actual economics around comedy, because I still don't understand it. It still doesn't make sense to me. Like, how do they make money? Like, if Brendan keeps booking these shows and he doesn't sell tickets and he keeps cancelling last minute, who incurs that cost? Because you're gonna hire more staff because you think it's gonna be busy. You're gonna get more security in. You might order more drinks and shit because you think it's gonna, you know, be a busy night and you might sell more beers, whatever. Who incurs the cost when he just quits? Like, who takes that cost? Like, who takes that hit? Like, how do the splits work? Do you split the ticket at the door? Do you split the ticket at the bar? That's what I'd love to know. I'd really love to know that. That's one person I'd love to fucking interview. So if anybody ever finds out anybody like that connected with comedy clubs, please put them in touch with me, because I would fucking love to fucking, you know, I'd love to fucking see what they're talking about. Honestly, I really would. I really fucking would. Let's move on for that one. Let's do this one. Yeah, this is a good one as well. BAPA messing up names. This is a fucking good one. This is a real good one. This is a heater.
Good morning. Woo. Your voice, dude. My voice is took over. I mean, there's a lot of MVPs on this card, but JDM, Jack Dilla Maldolina.
Jesus Christ, bro. The way Brendan mispronounces names, it gives me a legit aneurysm. I legit feel like my brain's like short-circuiting when he does it. It legitimately hurts my brain. I feel like I get CTE. Listen to him speak. It almost feels like it's like contagious. Fucking hell, Papa.
Jack Dilla Madalena.
JDM looked fantastic. I love the diamond. The best hot sauce. Bourbon's fantastic too. I love Dustin Diamond Poirier. Love him. He's one of my favorite people of all time. The best. Legend. But why?
Dustin Diamond Poirier.
Benoit Saint Denis. Why would you do this? The fight. You see why, for a guy to go from Benoit, from Matt Farola to Dustin Poirier is a huge jump. You saw his inexperience come to play. Poirier, love him too.
Poirier?
Same, but Denise Benoit, great fight.
Denise Benoit? Denise Benoit! Oh, fucking love this guy, bro. He doesn't even try. Denise Benoit, you know.
Fighter. Again, Frank. BSD, just a fantastic grappler, found a way to finagle out of it. But that eventually he was going to get him, I think, with the choke if he didn't knock him out. That was there.
One more time, because that hurt my head. One more time.
Woo. Your voice, dude. My voice is took over. I mean, there's a lot of MVPs on this card, but JDM, Jack Dilla Maldolina.
Jesus Christ, bro. Like, god damn. What?
Jack Dilla Madalena.
JDM looked fantastic. I love the diamond. The best hot sauce. Bourbon's fantastic too. I love Dustin Diamond Poirier. Love
Dustin Diamond Poirier.
him. He's one of my favorite people of all time. The best. Legend. But why Benoit Saint Denis? Why would you do this? The fight. You see why, for a guy to go from Benoit, from Matt Farola to Dustin Poirier is a huge jump. You saw his inexperience come to play.
How do you pronounce Saw with an L? Saw. You saw. How does that happen? How do you add an L to Saw? Saw.
Poirier, love him too. Same, but Denise Benoit, great fighter. Again, Frank. BSD, just a fantastic grappler, found a way to finagle out of it. But that eventually he was going to get him, I think, with the choke if he didn't knock him out. That was there.
Oh, fucking hell, man. He doesn't even try. He doesn't even try. It's so fucking weird. Like, I've always said, and I'm glad I've been proved somewhat right, because when he was doing that commentary thing for, what's his name? Jorge Masvidal, Bare Knuckle, whatever it's called, Fight League he was in, he didn't mispronounce as much things as he does on pods. So my theory that Brendan knows he's mispronouncing things, but doesn't give a fuck because he just doesn't care and he's too lazy to even correct himself. But when he gets on other people's platforms, he's a bit more self-conscious and he obviously tries his best to pronounce things properly or to say things with the right pronunciation. It's absolutely quite diabolical, I'm not going to lie. Especially in UFC, like, you should know how to pronounce the fighters' names. Like, Do you know what I mean? Like, you should be able to do them that kind of decency, or you'll have that level of courtesy when it comes to that sort of stuff. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Let's play a clip here that features Brendan talking about the Mint 400. This is a recap from the Fighting the Kid sub and the Fighting the Kid recent episode. He kind of talks about the Mint 400 race. So let's hear Brendan's recap review of the Mint 400 race, courtesy of the Fighting the Kid sub. Let's go.
Oh, we didn't talk about the Mint 400 race. Totally forgot.
4 hours.
4 hours, should have been 12 hours, but our car broke down on the second lap. A ball bearing fell off. It was
a ball bearing. A ball bearing fell off your car. Press X to doubt on that one. A ball bearing. All right, bro.
the coolest thing I've ever done. Also, one of the hardest things I've ever done.
Yeah, you're driving.
It was
4.5 hours, and I hear you were on a ledge. A lot of the
up a
time.
mountain. You know how when you look out in the mountains and there's like no path?
Yeah.
They're like, there's the trail. I'm like, where?
And if we
Like
fall
the
off,
mountain.
I die.
Die, yeah. There's a few times during those 4 hours where I was like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Especially coming off the back of that truck flip, right? You flip your truck, you ride it off, and then the next thing you do is go and race in the desert. And you're not even that experienced. And you're clearly not a good driver. That's why Rogan said Brendan needs handlers. That's why he said he needs handlers. He wasn't lying. That's why he said Brendan needs handlers. Because imagine crying on camera that you're not spending time with your wife and family, sobbing actually, only then to spend every other weekend away from your family, and then also do super dangerous things that might take you away from your family permanently. Imagine being that kind of guy.
I'm driving the stick Volkswagen Bug.
That's not good.
Wild.
Oh, also, it's pretty clear too, he can't drive stick or he can't drive manual. Because he was fucking struggling. That's probably why that clip that I showed you before of Brendan going really, really slow in Doom Buggy, maybe it was because he couldn't change gears. That might explain why he was driving so slowly. Because he couldn't change gears. So he just thought, fuck it, let's just ride it out on this one.
A stick Volkswagen,
Four-
not known
four
for their.
speed.
not
Well,
known
this
for
thing's
their-
built for off-roading.
Right.
It's when I say Volkswagen Bug, it's just the shell, but still, I was supposed to drive a Class 1 car, like 1,000 horsepower, big wheels, tires. I did the Volkswagen Bug, which is probably
How
what I should
fast
have
are
been
you
in.
going typically?
I average 25 miles an hour. But that, I know you're like, Jesus, you're like, anybody can do that.
No.
25 miles per hour. You should be embarrassed to even admit that.
But you got to realize you're crawling up.
There's really
rocks.
there's no.
No, so on the straight, only reason it's 25 is sometimes you're going 80 to 90 miles an hour. Sometimes you're going 10
Right.
over these crazy boulders. And it was one of the most dangerous things I've done, but B, also one of the best things I've done.
Yeah.
I was so dehydrated.
I bet you were.
I had to piss. The guy goes, just go. I'm like, but you're. I'm like, what do you mean? But before, thank God for Donald Cerrone. I wasn't prepared in any facet. Me and Donald link up.
Didn't he say you did training? Didn't he say he was taking it seriously? Now the truth is coming out. I wasn't prepared in any facet. Thank God for Donald Cerrone. So what was the truth then? Obviously, always lies with Brendan. Always fucking lies.
My truck's not ready to go. I had engine problems. They wait till the day of the race to tell me. That's cool.
Again, that's a lie.
So Donald goes, dude, I got you. I brought my Bug. I'm sorry, what'd you say? He goes, I brought my Volkswagen Bug. People do it. It's going to be rough, though, dude. It's going to be really rough and stick. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I just wanted to drive and compete. So I'm like, I'll do it. So the night before, it's midnight. We're out there testing it. It's so dark. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Me and my brother are in there. Next day, Don goes, you have the neck protector thing? I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, bro, you can't race if you don't have the neck protector. What do you, it's the Dale Earnhardt thing. You know how Dale crashed with his neck?
So he just turned up there and just winged it. He had no idea what equipment to take, no car. Like, this guy is like, this is a sort of like, this is a metaphor for his career, isn't it? Just stumbling into things, no plan, and just lucking out. This is a metaphor for his entire career. Jesus Christ, Brendan, man.
You have to wear that in order to race.
Yeah.
So I had to get one of those. He gives me one of those. And then he goes, and you got your catheter, right?
What?
I'm like, I'm sorry. He's like, dude, you're going to be in here for like 12 hours. You're just going to hold your piss? I was like, I didn't even think about it. He's like, no, do you need a catheter? So it's a long tube that goes down your pants and sticks out the side, and you connect it to your dick.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at him like, I didn't want to seem like I didn't know what I was doing, but I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah.
I go, Cowboy, let me talk to you. In case got this all on film, I go, let me talk to you real quick. How do you put this on? Because I just thought you put it in your pee hole.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and
He thought you stick the thing in your fucking dick. Really? Really, Brendan? Really? For real? You thought you stick it inside your... Like, oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. How dumb are you?
And he's like, no, dude.
How does he have 2 degrees? How? How? How do you have 2 degrees? How do you have 2 degrees? How?
There's an end. And he's like, it's going to be better if you chub up a little bit. And then you roll it on and it'll stay on. And then you're driving, just piss. You put it out the side of your leg and just piss. So I'm like, no doubt. Dude, it's the day of the race. It's cold. I'm in Cowboy's RV. I'm like trying to get it on. It's trying to get a limp dick into a girl. It's just not happening. I'm like trying to wake him up. It's not happening. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just slide down. So I stretch it out like a fucking slinky.
Yep.
I put it on. I'm like, that should stay. It's pretty sticky. As soon as I go to lift one leg up to get in the bug, it pops. I can feel it pop off. I'm like, I'm only driving 4 hours. And you know me, I piss every 30 seconds. I was like, I'll be all right. And so we're going, and I have to pee so bad. It hurts so bad. And my co-driver, Greg, the best guy ever, he's like the master of all bugs. And he goes, man, you're usually a chatty Cathy. You haven't talked in like 45 minutes. And I went, I have to pee so bad I can't focus on anything else. He goes, oh, I know how that goes. He goes, just go. I go, what do you mean? He goes, just go. I'm like, just piss my pants. He goes, guys do it all the time. He goes, the problem is...
Fucking hell, man. Oh. Why is he even admitting this? Why is he even admitting this? You're a grown-ass man. You got into this stuff super late. If that was me and I was getting into this stuff to kind of get away from my family, I'd be like obsessing over the little dumb things. I'd be on Google. I'd be checking the race out on YouTube. I'd be reading over all the documents. I'd be really on it. You know what I mean? I'd be fucking on it. This guy's not on it in the slightest. It's fucking crazy.
We have 3.5 hours to go. You're probably
would
going to
take
have...
my dick out and
he's
piss in the
like,
car.
you have
That's what I
shit.
do.
So he goes, can you hold on to the wheel and unzip it? I'm like, I think so. So he's like, try and do that. So I'm...
NJ Ranger, because he thinks he's self-confident, he doesn't clock that. Do you think it's self-confidence? Do you think he actually thinks this makes him sound cool? That he did no preparation, no prep, no like research, nothing. Like, wouldn't the first thing you do if you entered that kind of race, like Min 400, I don't know, 2012, you'd go on YouTube, Min 400, 2020. You'd look at the previous races. You might then click on some kid's vlog that did it. What to bring, or you might Google what to bring during a Min 400 race. You click some Reddit account. Somebody's got like an itemized bullet point list of what to fucking bring along with you. Doesn't everyone do that? If I'm going on holiday or I'm going to a festival, the first thing I do, this sort of festival, what do you bring? What to expect? Watch some reviews. Check out some girl's Instagram reel of how her experience was. Then use that to kind of think about what you're like. God, this guy, man. This guy. 40-year-old man, 40-plus-year-old man with 3 kids. And he's pissing his pants because he didn't prepare and didn't bring, like...
I'm like, shift it, I'm going. And he's like, let's wait till we get to a smoother part. Which smoother? There's no smooth part. So we're still like this the whole time. We're like this. And he goes, okay, I'm going to get the wheels. Leaving second gear up. So I get, and he goes, get your dick out. And I just zipped it and then just...
Ew. Pissed everywhere. Yeah, you got it. But it felt so good. And
Yeah.
you piss right on
the bottom of the, and then I took water and because there's a hole in the bottom.
There's a hole. Piss right there.
But those guys just were
Pissing in a sink. Pissing in a bot like. This nigga's disgusting, man. This nigga's fucking disgusting. Fucking hell, man. Why is he so nasty? Why are you so nasty? Why? And he finished dead last. All that to finish dead last. All that to finish dead last. Cool. Anyway, let's continue. I'm done with that shit. Oh my god. We did that, we did this, we did that. Let's actually do. Yeah, let's do a bit of Dan Soder. I actually want to check a bit. Let's see Dan Soder's fucking. I want to see a bit of Dan Soder special. I forgot what the fuck it's called. What's it fucking called? Dan Soder's got a new special out. I want to see what he's saying there. That's what you had to go. Dan Soder. There we go. Danny Boy Soder's got a new special out. Let's see a bit of that. Full stand-up comedy special. Let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see this. Big up Dan Soder. Let's see what he's saying. Comedy special out on YouTube right now. Tuning in, locking in. Let's see what Dan Soder's saying.
I want to be fun dumb. You ever seen people that just have it?
Oh, look how nicely this is shot. This already looks better than Gringo Papi. Production value is top 10. Top 10. Big up Dan Soder.
They're just like, you ever seen someone with the right amount? Where you're like, damn, you have it. It's all green lights for you. That's what I want, dude. Turn the lights down. Just barely. Just one more. Turn the lights down one. Not two. I don't want to be so dumb I can't live alone. I'm not. I'm not trying to burden a family member, but I just want to enjoy. Like, I would love to walk in a room and see a Fast and Furious trailer and be like, they're going faster? Like, fucked up? Like, how? Hot people get to be pretty dumb. Because they're so hot. Hot people get to say dumb shit and we're just like, yeah, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They're like, do you want to go dance in the rain? And you're like, God, you're a free spirit. If an Uggo said that, you'd be like, shut up, you wet dog. No. It's pouring outside. Hots know they get to say some stupid shit. Because they know if you disagree with them, all they have to do is touch you. You ever been touched by a hot? You'll buckle immediately. You go, actually, I don't think that's right. You should look that up. And they go, no, it is. And you're like, I want to write you a poem. I'll kill for you. About 10, 12 years ago, I dated a woman, very whimsical. She was very whimsical. And I never disagreed with her. And one time we were leaving a diner in Queens, and we were going back to my apartment, and we had to go over an overpass over the highway. And we got to the top of the stairs of the overpass, and she looked back at me and she said, don't you ever feel like running? And then took off. I've never felt like running. And she did the whole, like, across the overpass, down the other side, gone. Couldn't find her. Terrifying. She was gone. I legitimately could not find her for 5 to 10 minutes. One of the most terrified I've ever been in my life. Because I was like, she's dead. And there is zero chance the NYPD is believing my story. Showing up being like, let me get this straight. You got to the top of the stairs, and this woman said, don't you feel like running? Yeah, we got him. I didn't fucking kill her. But I was jealous because she would always, like, you know, she was comfortable naked. That's got to be cool. That's got to be so cool. Hot people, man, they get to just fucking enjoy it. They just get to have sex come and then be like, where do you want to eat, babe? I've never had sex without at least once being like, what is this? Who are you right now? This isn't you. You're a silly goose. And I'm sitting there being like, yeah, fuck yeah. Do you ever make a noise during sex and in your head you're like, what was that? I hate it. I talk shit to myself all the time during sex. I'll be like, oh, that feels so good. You're like, oh, does it feel so good? Does it feel so good? Shut the fuck up. Shut up, you idiot. You're sweating all over this poor girl. I thought that was going to calm down the older I got. It turns out it just gets worse. I'm 40, and it's not, I turned 40, was worried, but it's not bad. It's actually fun. Well, not all. It's harder to poop. But I'm less horny, and it's kind of nice. It's finally quiet. Since puberty, I've been dragged behind my dick like it was a runaway horse. You know? See big titties, and you're like, ah! And now things are more settled, you know? But I like it. I think that's why men are all messed up in our teens and our 20s, is because we go from being little boys to creeps. Overnight.
Basically. Good point.
You know, one day you're just like a little boy that just wants to talk about dinosaurs to anyone that'll listen. You know, you're just cornering your parents' friends like, did you know the Stegosaurus was from the late Jurassic period and was a herbivore? And you wake up the next day, you're like, I want pussy. All I want is pussy. And now I'm 40 and I'm back to loving dinos, and it's great. A lot of good work being done in the paleontology world. Now, I still like sex, but if we're being honest, at the age of 40, you know what I like more than good sex? Good sleep. If my fiance was like, do you want to sleep for 9 hours uninterrupted? I'd be like, ooh, you fucking slut. Get over here. Ooh, I'm going to hold you. A blowjob? What is this, 09? I'm trying to stuff a pillow in between my knees. That's how you get sex noises out of me at 40. Put that pillow there, I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my hips are lined up. Oh. It's easier to navigate when you're less horny. Life is just easier, you know, Instagram, way easier. I still look at butt models' pictures, but now it's just to read the comments. It's my favorite thing on social media. Comments on sexy photos. See some big oiled up butt outside of Miami. 413 comments. You're like, let's rock and roll. Because immediately it's just dudes being like, Mia Bella. Heart eye emojis. Or you see the guy that's like, I hope you had a great day today. You're like,
Oh, podcastables. You don't like this. You don't like. You think this is hacky? Dan Soder's fucking a killer. You don't like this. You think this is hacky? Wow, tough crowd, man. And you can't say, because some of you guys blame me, some of you guys tease me for only laughing at comedians when they're black. You can't say I'm only laughing because he's black, because this guy is very white. He's very Caucasian. So I'm not laughing at him because we share some sort of kinship because of the same race. I'm laughing purely because he's funny. Bro, you guys don't think he's good? Wow, didn't even smirk. Wow. I do think SCHAUB slagging Brock Lesnar is going to backfire. He's good. It was good. It's I. It's I. Okay, maybe I'm a bit too...
On the last stream you were asking if BAPA saying street princess is a real saying. It's not street princess. The correct saying is pavement princess, but of course he screws it up.
Okay, so it's pavement... So pavement princess is like, okay, cool, I get it. Because a street princess, you know, it would mean... that would mean like a hooker, right? That would be in the name. Street princess would be more like a hooker. But a pavement princess would sound more like, okay, you're like, you know, you're not fucking pushing your car to its limits. I get you. Big up Austin Casey. Okay, I get you. Thank you for the clarification, my friend. I can't believe you guys don't think he's funny.
That's the horniest shit I've ever read in my life. Did you type that with your boner, you weirdo? Oh, I've had a great day. I bet. Go come and then come back with that same energy. I like Instagram because it'll tell on your friends for being horny. Instagram will be like, look at this fat ass. 35,000 people liked it. And Jeff. And you're like, Jeffrey!
Oh, that's amazing. Sorry.
'Cause that's what happens when you get too horny, you get in trouble. That's just,
amen.
As a man, if it breaches the horny level, you're gonna do something stupid. I almost lost my fiance during COVID. Not even to the virus. To a Bluetooth speaker.
Hey, oh.
Yeah, if you've been in this situation, you know where this is going. I bought it. I brought the vampire into the house. I bought her a waterproof Bluetooth speaker so we could enjoy music in the shower. That was it. We both loved it, used it, had a great time. COVID hits. We're locked together for 7 weeks. By around week 5, you know, she's taken a pretty long shower. And I was in the living room and I was like, I could probably watch some adult entertainment. On my phone? What could go wrong? I can't imagine how jarring porn is.
Exactly.
Out of context.
Exactly.
100% out of context, that's got to be wild. She's washing her hair, singing along to SZA. And then instantly it's like, it's got to be a lot. And I have no idea how that feels. I do know how it feels to watch porn and not know where the volume is. That's the one I know, where you're like, what the fuck? This lady looks like she's screaming her head off. Just mushing on that up button, you know? Like, give me something, give me anything. Then through the wall, you hear just like, fuck me! You're like, no! Ah! No. Even telling you guys that's making my pee hole snap shut. Oh my God, I heard it, and immediately I was like, run. Run. But I couldn't, you know, because there was a virus in the sky killing motherfuckers. At that moment, I was like, just tell her the truth. Tell her the goddamn truth. And I went and stood outside that bathroom door. I was like, you're gonna tell her the truth. Then that door opened and I was like, hey, I opened an email and verbatim what I said. She told me when it happened, she tried to manually turn it down on the speaker, but because I was hitting up, it just looked like I was bullying her with porn. You know, like, you're gonna fucking listen to this shit. Well, she stayed, thank God. Thank God. We are getting married. I don't like calling her my fiance. I think that's too fancy of a word. I like calling her my wife-elect. Lets her know, you know, I'm like, you got the votes, but you haven't been sworn in. I wouldn't... No policy changes quite yet. One of my best friends just got married. You know, all my friends are married and got kids now, but my best friend just got married in Guatemala and invited me to really test the friendship. That's... Sorry, but you're two whites from Colorado and you're gonna make me go to Guatemala? I was worried we were gonna have to do those photos that white people love to do where all the groomsmen have to subtly act like we want to fuck the bride in all the photos. You know which one I'm talking about? Where like she has her leg across four of us and we're all holding a piece with our sunglasses down, like... Are we about to gangbang this bitch? Or a photo where like she shows us the wedding ring, like, I'm not a whore anymore, and we're like, what? But there's none of that. Instead, they did a drone photo. That was the big one, and that was like the thing they're like, all right, guys. The wedding DJ was like, time for the drone photo. Gonna jump and point. I was like, no. Like, count of three, jump and point. And I watched all my friends be like, I don't want to do this. And then that countdown hit. It was like, 3, 2, 1. Corniest shit I've ever done in my life. And easily the most privileged thing I've ever done. Because usually in a third world country, when a drone shows up at a wedding, a lot less jumping and pointing, a lot more running and screaming. That's fun. It's a fun joke. Nah, they're happily married. That was a good wedding to go to. I'm a child of divorce. Clap if you're from a divorced family. Yeah, that sounds about right. Usually when you're under 10 and your parents get divorced, they tell you it's not your fault. They love to say that. It's not your fault. But that's the please drink responsibly of divorce. You know what I mean? You know when beer companies are like, drink all night, please drink responsibly in case you fucking kill anybody. That's why parents do it, in case you grow up to be a psycho. And then they're like, I said it wasn't his fault. My parents hated each other. Hated each other. No internet. Went all through me. My mom lived in Denver, my dad lived in San Francisco, and I would travel between the two cities like a little shit-talking messenger. Show up in the Bay Area with a scroll. I bring news.
from the Rockies. Patricia says you're a drunk. A loser. A liar.
Go home 2 weeks later.
I told him, Mother.
He says, good luck getting child support. I mean, you gotta respect the guy, never paid a dime. Gotta respect the stat line. It's true, never paid her child support. And in the United States, in 1997, the United States enacted the deadbeat dad law, which meant if you didn't pay child support, you were going to jail. My dad died in 1997. Wow. Buzzer beater! He Indiana Jonesed her, dude. He slid out and grabbed his hat. He's like, good luck with that big-headed weirdo. My mom hated my dad. My mom hated my dad so much, she dated my dad's ex-best friend.
Wow.
Also my godfather. Yeah, it was a little bit of alcoholic Hamlet going on. They used to get shit-faced at dinner and just talk shit about my dad. They'd get blackout and be like, he's a fucking loser. And after a while, you know, you're like, well, he's my dad. Start being like, well, he's pretty good at catch. They're like, how do you know? You're like, damn it. Damn it. I hated my mom's boyfriend.
Who the fuck are those people? Who the fuck are those people? Let's go back and see that fucking crew. What crew is that?
Dad. Start being like, well, he's pretty good at catch. They're like, how do you know? You're like, damn it. Damn it.
Jesus Christ, look at that crew. Look at that crew. Why they got them? Is that what multicultural? Is that what a multicultural crew looks like? That's the multicultural crew, right? You got the non-binary girl, right? You got the ally guy. You got the hardcore dude who's a soft like a teddy bear. You got tech support. Look at this crew. Look at this little clique. Bless them all, man. They look fucking fun. Bless them. Look at that. Look at that multicultural white crew. Look at that, eh? You got 50% mayo. You got Hellman's full mayo. You got that Japanese mayo. You got Dollar Tree mayo. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so good. Oh god. Sorry.
I hated my mom's boyfriend, man. He was so mean. He'd get drunk. He'd call me stupid because I'd speak incorrectly. He'd be like, you're a fucking idiot. You're going to grow up to pump gas. That's what he'd always say. You're going to pump gas. You're like, yeah, Joe, like 2 states do that. Learn your insults. Who's the idiot? And I couldn't. Here's the thing. He never hit me. He never fucked me. Sorry, made love. I didn't have a case on him. Verbal abuse wasn't a thing in the 90s. I couldn't go to my guidance counselor at school and be like, I have a problem at home with my mom's boyfriend. And they'd be like, what's going on? Does he touch you? Does he hit you? You're like, he just kind of owns my ass at dinner every night. It's just like a mean roast every night. Now, he did something worse than hitting me or touching me. He joined a 50 and over swim league. Masters. That means Speedos. These are men over 50 swimming competitively. So every Saturday morning in the winter, they'd wake me up out of my warm bed, and I'd have to go sit in an indoor pool, fully clothed. I hope none of you know that hell. The smell of chlorine and you're just sweating in your pullover starter jacket. Then you gotta watch a guy that hates your dad and is currently fucking your mom. You gotta watch him just cut through the water like a dolphin. To this day, best swimmer I've ever seen with my own eyes. It was insane. First time I watched him swim, it took my breath away. First time I watched him swim, I was like, well, I won't be fighting him in the water. I gotta take this guy out on the land or in the air. Do you know how bad it hurts to have someone talk shit to you and then put on swim goggles? He's like, yeah, your dad's a fucking loser, and that pool's wetter than your mom. All right. I hate you, Joe. I hope you're drowned. I'm such a people pleaser.
Okay. I'm seeing some people in the stream chat making some very disparaging comments about Dan Soder and making it seem like I'm laughing because I don't have any humor, because I'm easily pleased, because I'm a redact, sorry. So we're going to do something now. We're going to watch another comedian and we're going to see how you guys like this, okay? Remember, don't take Dan Soder for granted, okay? If you think he's bad, let's see what you think about this. Let's see what you think about this. All you motherfuckers out there, let's see what you think about this. Let's see what you think about this. Okay, so Sarlux liked it. Screw liked it too. Teju, BAPA will always be my number one. Yeah, you're loyal. You're loyal. Big up Teju. So let's see what you guys think about this. You guys didn't like Dan Soder. Let's see what you think about this. Let's see what you think about this. The stream chat, no. You said you didn't like Dan Soder. Remember, you guys said you did like Dan Soder. Now we're gonna watch fucking AKAASH sing. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I'ma kill ya, I got him falling. Got me feeling like a baby that's finished with my bottle, and I'm just rhyming words. I don't even know how to rap.
What the fuck is this? What in the fucking Delhi? What in the fucking Desi? What in the fucking Punjab? Hey? What in the fucking biryani is this? What in the tiki masala is this? Huh?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys so fucking much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that was amazing. Thank you. Give it up for UTD Lux on the dance. Super. You don't give a fuck about me at all, huh? That was crazy. Had her feet on the steps like impress me. That didn't impress you, yo? You just sitting here mad casual. Are you okay, miss? What's your deal? Just terrible posture, whole body language. I'm not mad at you. It seems like you're very unimpressed with everything that's happening right now. And maybe I'm being insecure, but I really do kind of feel like this girl hates me. This is crazy. Why did she sit up front to hate me? That's crazy. How old are you? 16. Not talking to you no more. That's fucking crazy. Oh, you guys are adorable together. How did y'all meet?
He starts it immediately with crowd work. Immediately with crowd work. Immediately. Opening joke is crowd work. Wow. I don't know about you guys, but I fucking hate crowd. Sorry. That's why I don't drink fucking beer. I fucking hate crowd work. I hate crowd work. I think it's so lazy. I think you're phoning in your performance. I despise crowd work. I despise crowd work with my entire fucking soul. If I paid money to see you put on a show, put on a show. Go through your fucking material. Whatever, new or old, I don't give a shit. Go through your fucking quote-unquote routine. But don't give me crowd work. Don't you dare give me fucking crowd work.
Dating app? Which one? Muzmatch? What'd you say? She's not white? That's what they all say.
What is Muzmatch? What's Muzmatch? What is that? Is that like a Muslim thing or something? Is that why they're shocked?
You sneaky bitch. If you're not white, what are you? Pakistani. Get the fuck out of here! Stand up! Stand up for the people! Stand up! Stand up! Daywalker.
That makes sense though, right? Isn't Pakistan a former British colony? There's quite a lot of white people in India. I wouldn't be that surprised if she is Pakistani. Fucking ugly anyway.
This is a bitch blade, bruh. Wow. 9/11 was comfy for you.
For those of you in the stream chat who thought Dan Soda was hacky, what do you call fucking Akash? Haku?
Damn, dog. She was probably with the white people like, get him! Blending in. That's crazy, you're Pakistani. What's your name? Is it Faiza? Pakistani as fuck? Got the Z in the middle and everything.
Big up Young Old Vibes!
I passed my drug test. Let's go.
Yes!
Happy 200.
Big up Young Old Vibes. Drug test passed. Big up. You're free. You're clear to go. You know? You're clear to, you know what I'm going. You're clear to, You're clear. I know you probably won't play that game because you seem like a sensible person, but if that was me and I got my drug test cleared, you know what I'll be doing. You fucking know. Big up Young Old Vibes. Appreciate you. Love always. Big up Young Old Vibes. Actually, let's get some pill emojis in the chat for Young Old Vibes for passing her drug test. Pills in the chat. Let's get the pill emojis in the chat for Young Old Vibes for passing her drug test. Let's get the pill emoji in the chat. Pill emojis in the chat for Young Old Vibes for passing her drug test. Absolute G. Pills in the chat. Let's see the fucking pills. Don't be stingy. Young Old Vibes. Let's see the pills. Celebrate.
Hey, man, respect, you know what I mean? Because you clearly wanted a white girl, but you didn't want to disappoint your parents. So you just did the next best thing, you know what I mean? Respect, y'all, respect. Motherfucking respect, bro. I'm a little proud of you, yo. Wow.
Yo, look at the chat. Look at the chat. I got little. I don't know. I don't know what the snowflakes are for. I don't really get the snowflakes, guys. I don't really understand what that's about. I don't really understand the syringes either. I don't really understand what that's about. But I get the pill emojis. I don't really get the rest of them, you know. I don't really know what's going on there, but yeah.
Dude, your parents have met her, I assume, right? Yeah, I knew. You ain't waiting. You're married. Oh, you didn't waste no time. So you just got married. That's beautiful, man. I love that. Y'all had the proper desi wedding. Yeah. You just getting out of that. Probably got PTSD still.
Come on, man. This is so boring. Crowd work is so shit. Having conversations with people that we can't hear. Oh, man. Oh, you got a red hat. Oh, look at that red hat guy, man. People mistake you for being people mistake you for being a fucking, taking part in the Civil War. You want a red hat? So you in the army or something? Like, honestly, I hate crowd work.
Yes, bro. I'm so happy I married a brown woman, but that wedding, I wish we did a white wedding.
Exactly, screw. People calling Dan Soder a hack. How dare you? Here you go. More hack.
White weddings, wonderfully simple to plan. You know what I mean? They get married in like a fucking farm. There's 12 guests because they don't love their families. And they barely believe in God, so their friend just becomes a minister on the internet. You could have an entire white wedding for the price of a fucking IHOP breakfast. 2 Hootie Tootie Fresh and Fruities, same to same, you know? Indian wedding, Desi wedding, Pakistani wedding. Oh my God, bruh. We got motherfucking wildlife roaming around. Is 2 of the 4 Disney kingdoms. In one hotel venue. Man, my wife was getting so mad because I wasn't planning, and I was like, of course not. This wedding is for you. Don't get it twisted. I cannot wait to spend the rest of my life with you. I can wait to spend the rest of my money on a get-together. And she would always hit me with the same line. You don't get it, babe. I've been
muted. Sorry, I was muted. All I said was Pakistani people be like, Indian people be like, Sri Lankans be like, Hindus be like, this is what he is. Hackety, hackety, McHackety.
Dreaming this day since I was 3 years old. Okay. Should be pretty easy to plan then, shouldn't it? I feel like 25 years you've been thinking about this. You ain't figured it out yet? Should be plug and play at this point. Quarter century of planning. What the fuck you been doing? I hate that. Oh, I've been dreaming of this day since I was... Well, you know what? Since I was 3 years old, I dreamt of being in the NBA. I don't see you rushing to rent out Madison Square Garden. Invite all our friends and family over so I can dunk on them for 3.5 hours. I know we would have to lower the rim considerably. But I still like to do it. This is a good guy, I can tell. What do you do for a living? Probably make money. Hotels? I told you. Oh, the good Jews got the good seats, huh? Look at that. Gujarati, right? Yeah. What else could it possibly be? What's your last name? Is it Patel? Yeah, there you go. I know. As soon as they said hotels, the rest of it just felt like dominoes. Good, you. There you go. So how'd y'all meet?
We met at their wedding.
Oh, at their wedding. So you guys know each other.
That's my sister.
And how did y'all meet? The source.
It was arranged marriage.
I fucking love that. Let's go. Let's go. I like you more. You just climbed up the charts for me. There you go, bro. Good for you. Why y'all not clapping at that, losers? Nah, don't clap now. It's phony. I want you to remember this moment. This is a watershed moment because now you know we let America brainwash us about arranged marriage. We all bought into that propaganda. Oh, that's so barbaric. How do you marry someone before you get to know them? How do you marry somebody after?
What? I get why Brendan does stand up. Every time I watch AKAASH, every time I watch Mr. Singh, I understand more and more why Brendan is alive. Why Brendan did stand up. I get it. I get it. If you're Brendan, how far is Brendan really off from this? Let's be real. Guys in the chat. Guys and girls in the chat. Look at me. 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 How far off is Brendan from this? Let's be real. Put our hate for Brendan to one side. How far off is he from this guy? Big up Sarlux.
Big ups on 200. Have another drink of Tiger Thig on me.
You know.
F for the AKAASH.
You
but
know.
I do appreciate the contrast.
You know. Big up Sarlux. Appreciate you, brother. Be honest, guys. How far away is Brendan from this guy? Be honest. If AKAASH is on level 3, where's Brendan? Oh no, if AKAASH is on level 5, where's Brendan? Is he on 4? Is he on 3? I say 3. I say Brendan is one step away from being AKAASH. Or being close to. Honestly, I swear to God. AKAASH isn't that funny. AKAASH isn't that funny. I swear to God. He's not that funny. People are saying 4. Like, come on, man. Let's be real. I think somebody else said it in the stream chat when Dan Soder was on. Most stand-ups are fucking shit. And I always relate it to DJing. I know you guys fucking laugh at me and don't get it and think I'm talking out my asshole, but I swear to God it's true. You can DJ off of your fucking smartphone. You can buy an app and you can fucking DJ off your smartphone. You can DJ off a laptop. Everybody can DJ. Anybody can grab a mic and start telling fucking shit jokes. So there's some sort of similarity in there, and like the barrier for entry is super fucking low. So what does that mean? That means everybody joins in, everybody gets involved, most people are terrible, and most people continue doing it because they're terrible, and then it's full of terrible fucking people. Because if you're smart, if you've got some intelligence about you, if you've got, you know, some nous, if you're a grown-up, you're not going to be standing on stage telling fucking dick jokes. You're going to be working a serious job, doing serious things, looking after your fucking family, right? You won't be on stage. So smart people don't do this type of shit. Smart people don't attempt to try and be a stand-up comedian. Smart people don't attempt to be a professional DJ like I am, right? Only redacts do that sort of stuff. Fucking hell, bro. This guy is garbage.
That's a much better question, I think.
What? What? Yo, Joe. He knew Papi. I don't know. Is that racist? Why does that sound worse than saying Gringo Papi? Hindu Papi sounds worse than saying Gringo Papi, isn't it? Hindu Papi. Oh, I fucking love that. Oh.
Dating sucks, dude. That whole system is stupid. Arranged marriage is the best.
Can you imagine that though? Can you imagine a Hispanic and a fucking Hindu wedding? Can you imagine that couple? The drama at a wedding. Can you imagine a girl from fucking, I don't know, Honduras getting married to a guy from New Delhi, Pakistan, Bangladesh. Can you imagine the drama at a wedding? That would be a scene. That would be a scene. The mums fighting, like that would be a scene. I would love to just see that visually, what that would look like a hardcore Mexican family marrying into a fucking Pakistan. Like, imagine what that would be like at a wedding. That would be fucking crazy.
I only dated one woman my entire life, and thank God I married her, because I could not do that again, yo. I could not. Ugh, all of it was awful. You know my least favorite part of dating? The fights. She would storm out of my apartment, I'd be falling apart. Texting her. Ugh. Are we gonna make it? It's embarrassing, dude. It was so pathetic. But I had to, because there's no security. Any fight could cost me this amazing woman. So I gotta say all that. I can't sleep when you're mad at me. Oh, never again, dude. That's why being married is the best, bruh. Now that's my wife. Now, if she storms out of our apartment, I'm just like, bitch, where you really going? What is... I'm supposed to be scared? Oh no, what will I do with this time to myself? I might have a panic attack from the peace and quiet.
Just because of how he's laughing at this horrendously hacky joke, part of me just like thinks, wouldn't it be like hilarious if his wife just died? Then we'll see who's laughing.
Cut that shit out, girl. Go ahead and take your little walk. But for real, be back by 7. There's a new Shark Tank coming on. I'm not... There's a healthier hummus. I gotta see if Mark invests. But I'm still trying to have a healthy marriage. That's incredibly important, especially for brown dudes. I hope you're fucking working on you for her. Because I don't know if y'all know this, there's a lot of negative stereotypes about Indian dudes. We're abusive and we're alcoholics and we're all assholes. And that's fucked up because it's not true. I mean, it was true in my house, but that, you know what I mean? Now, my house, not every house. You can't do that.
Big up Silux.
Ramadan Mubarak. Take this dude off.
Oh shit. Alhamdulillah. 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 Take this guy off. Alhamdulillah. Bismillah. Take this guy off. Oh, that is fucking brilliant. Big up star. Ramadan Mubarak. Allahu Akbar. Oh my god, everyone's just fucking okay. So now, everybody that was complaining about Dan Soda, remember today, okay? I'm gonna listen to Sarlux. I'm gonna listen to Sarlux because he asks nicely. But remember, the next time you call Dan Soda hacky, remember today. Remember what happened, okay? Remember what you saw. Because I know sometimes Dan Soda might not be, like, it's fine. Dan Soda's not to my taste. I don't find him as funny as you do, Agostino. That's one thing. But to call Dan Soda hack, come on. Come on. Be fair. To call Dan Soda a hack, come on now. Come on. Big up Austin Casey.
If there are only 250 comedians and Brendan is outside of the 250, what number is AKAASH?
That is true. AKAASH has to be 249. Has to be 249. Has to be 249. Has to be 249. It's probably 249 AKAASH, and then 248 is Christina P. Has to be. Has to be. But yeah, all you guys out there that were complaining about Dan Soda, I hope you learned your lesson. I've hoped you fucking learned your lesson. Because he's not hacky. He's probably not to your taste. You probably don't think he's as funny as I did. Granted, I was laughing a bit too much. Maybe the drinks got to me, but he's not a hack. Big up Assad. Appreciate you, my friend.
Schultz is Rogan for AKAASH. Mid stand-ups with big podcasts to promote other We Trash stand-ups.
Yep. That's actually something That's actually something that I kind of really discovered in real time when I was doing a pod one time. I was like, you know what? You know what I'm missing with the whole DJing thing? Forget me trying to send mixes to people, DMing clubs and getting fucking left on fucking scene and shit, right? Brutal to the ego. You know what I should be focusing on? Just trying to get famous. That's basically it. I could get famous to a level where no one could probably even see me play, but they'll just book me because I've got a name. And because, you know, they know they're gonna sell tickets. And it works in stand-up too. You don't need to be funny. You don't need to be good at what you do. As long as they can see that you can sell tickets and people want to come out and see you and shit, you've basically already made it as a professional stand-up comedian. You're kind of halfway there. And if you've got a friend like Schultz, like Rogan, who happens to have one of the biggest podcasts in the world, extra bonus there. You know what I mean? That's the actual brutal truth of it. Get famous, forget the talent, forget the skill, just get famous. Get famous, and you can actually, it could take you to like dizzying heights. Dizzying fucking heights. Dizzying fucking heights. Yeah, big up you, Abe Martinez. Appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you. But yeah, I just felt insulted that you guys were calling fucking Dan Soda a hack. I was like, what? Dan Soda a hack? Okay, let me give you a hack. Let's see a real hack, okay? Let's see a fucking real hack. You want to see hacky? Let's see a fucking real hack. Let's see a real fucking hack. But let's actually watch some real comedy. That's what we want to see. We want to see some real comedy, right? Let's watch some fucking real comedy. Let's get some real comedy to celebrate episode number 200, right? Let's fucking see some real fucking comedy. Let's get the real shit going. Let's fucking go.
Every day I'm really trying to get it. I take the L and elevate, I push it past the limit. Don't need no diamonds on my wrist, oh God, because I swear the vision big, just like the thick boy squad. Big boy squad, big boy nation, big boy squad,
big boy nation.
Running up the miles while they running out of patience, just the big boy squad, big boy nation.
What's up, Dallas? Yeah, one more time. Let's fucking go.
Big boy squad, big boy nation.
What's up, Dallas? One more time.
Out of patience, just the big boy squad, big boy nation.
What's up, Dallas?
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Dallas is a little different. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I am not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 bros. That's what I specialize in. It's a real cockfest usually at these things. I don't mind it, though. I'm the bro whisperer. That's what they call me.
Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Are we vaccinated up in here, Dallas? Everybody vaccinated?
Vaccine joke. Vaccine joke.
Dicey. I love you, Texas. That's how it is. I love it. There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this fucking temple, daddy. As he says that, he's taking a nacho, dipping in nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Yeah, whatever you want to do, man. This whole vaccination stuff, I'm not anti-vax, man. I'm vaccinated, but it's...
Extra doubt.
It's all in their marketing. They fucked this whole thing up in their marketing. Without Operation Warp Speed, when they launched that, remember they're trying to get everybody to get vaccinated? And they're like, yeah, go to Krispy Kreme, buy a dozen donuts, get vaccinated. Like, the fuck? That makes sense. Fat people are like, hell yeah, fuck this. It's so confusing. I remember I called my mom. I was like, hey, mama, are you getting vaccinated? She's all... I wasn't, and then, you know, I love donuts, and fucking... Remember the first dumbass that messed it all up for everybody, scared the shit out of from getting vaccinated? Remember that idiot? He was all over the news stations, the first moron to get that Johnson & Johnson. Clearly a meth addict. They just... Nobody checked into his background. Remember that? They put him on the news. He's sweaty as shit. He was on all the major broadcasts. He's like, holy shit, dude! Yeah, I got it done. I got that Johnson & Johnson, bro. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro. I feel like I'm growing wings. Bro. I'm gonna lay low for a little bit on the vaccination. I'm just gonna... Remember that moron? It's all in marketing, man. Like, they need to hire just a dime piece actor we've never heard of. Just blast them all over the news, right? Just somebody who's fine. Get them on there and just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I got the Johnson & Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, one side effect, I just want to be up front with everybody. Goddamn dick's down to here. Just fucking... You'd have a line of bros at CVS just like, just trying to do my part, man. Just
I take it back. I'm sorry, Akash. Maybe Akash is better than him. I take it back. Apologies to Akash. Apologies to Akash's family. And apologies to him personally. I forgot how bad this was. I honestly forgot how bad this was.
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys do it right. It's good to be in Dallas. I know. Yeah. Yeah. There's a reason I said I shoot my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man. Yeah.
Imagine, it's barely a 30-minute special. He wasted a bit of the time talking to an imaginary person in the crowd, and now he's flubbing about how much he loves Texas. It's barely 30 minutes, a special. Barely 30 minutes. And he's wasting time talking about this, like, fake connection he has with fucking Texas.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I haven't touched a mask since I touched down. It is fantastic. LA is not like this, y'all. LA is North Korea with a beach. It is fucking...
North Korea has a beach.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. They're talking about locking us back down. I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up, the shop household barely made it through the last one. We eked our way out of that last one. We did not do well with it. Also, Dallas, my lockdown.
Also,
different. I got a 5-year-old and 2-year-old. Parents know what I'm talking about. I would rather do anything else than be locked down with those fucking demons 24/7. We're not even locked down. My girl was fighting with me the other week. If we get locked down, we're fucked. She was fighting with me. Fucking, Fauci, Delta, mask, what are we gonna do? I was thinking to myself, oh my God, my life would be so much easier if I was just gay as shit.
You know what's really interesting? That joke setup could go so many ways that are somewhat humorous. Me and my family barely made it out of the last COVID lockdown. We were tearing each other apart. It got to a point where I was seriously considering hitting my wife over the head with a frying pan every morning. Every day she'd wake up to me and be, telling me about the stats about how many people died. And I kept thinking to myself, if only you were that good with numbers when it came to making money. Or, I don't know, you could go so many different ways, right? Like with that joke setup. Somewhere you could go, the first thing he thinks of, oh, I'd love to be gay, so I want to have a wife. Like, what? That's humor to you. Humor to you is just you thinking about you being gay. So you wouldn't have a wife to, like, nag you. But if you have a husband, that's still a relationship. Someone's still going to nag you. So it kind of doesn't really do much, right? We could go super dark and be like, she gets nagging me, and I'm like, fuck! In that moment, I totally understood what was going through Chris Benoit's brain. Like, you could go so many ways with the fucking joke. It's not that hard. The first thing he thinks about, dudes. Okay?
If I was locked down with the bros, Dallas, quarantine with the homies, you know how much more fun we would have?
He's having such a blast up there. Look, he really does think he's top level, isn't it? Look at his face. He's loving it. Like, he thinks he's killing. He thinks he's crushing.
Oh my God, dude. We'd like play video games all day. We'd work out. At night, we'd fuck each other. This guy was all, what the fuck? No. I thought we were gonna play video games, bro. Sorry, man. I love that. No, fuck no, I'm not into that, dude. I don't want to be locked down with you anymore. I just... What are you gonna do, bro? You're bored.
I feel like, am I nitpicking here? But I feel like even his laughs, he's just taking way longer to kind of just waste time and drag it out and pad it out. Or am I being too nitpicky? I feel like even when he's laughing, he's just taking too long. He wants to like pad it out. Like he's just laughing just to like waste time because he has nothing to say. It's amazing. Like, hurry up, man. Like, fucking hell, Brendan, man. Wow. I didn't realize how bad this was, man.
One can dream, Dallas. One can dream. I never thought I'd say this to a live audience. One thing that I'm grateful for the governor of California, Governor Newsom, for locking us down for an entire year and ruining small businesses. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down.
Didn't he get a PPP loan, by the way? It ruined small businesses, but he made money from it. And I think he used a PPP loan to buy like a spoiler for his Porsche. By the way, where's that Porsche? Justice for the Porsche. That lovely Porsche. Where's that Porsche gone? Did he get gadooshed?
My family for an entire year. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not... She's not a friendly human being. I married a goddamn rattlesnake. Dallas, she's like...
This is my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Yo, listen, LA's different than Texas. They just opened up my son's school last week. He hasn't been in school in a fucking year. They just opened it last week, first day of kindergarten. So I got him his first day outfit, looking all fucking fly, dope kicks, giant backpack, backwards hat, looks just like me. I'm walking up for school. I'm like, dude, it's about to be lit as fuck. All his little friends out front in their first day outfits. I'm like, oh my God, you guys are cute as shit. I need to document this. I go, T, get tight. There's a bunch of you squeezing tight. Daddy's gonna take a picture. Ready? Cheese on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cheese. They're all cheese. I take out my phone. I'm all, hell yeah. I snap a pic. I text it to my girl. She gets it. She looks at it. She goes, crop out the uglies. Resend. What? Excuse me?
I don't see how that even works as a joke, because if you send someone a picture, why couldn't she just crop it out herself? Why does she want you to crop out the uglies? You can, you know, like, pick up NJ Ranger.
Wait bro, you're telling me a conservative grifted PPP mon, then cried about small businesses?
Yeah, exactly.
Ready the fainting couch.
Exactly. Hold on. You're telling me a hypocrite's being a hypocrite? No way. You're telling me someone full of shit is being full of shit? What? No fucking way. You're telling me a liar lies? God damn it. He lied again. You gotta love BAPA. That's the most BAPA thing ever, though. PPP loan, use it. I don't know if I got a PPP loan. We didn't really get PPP loans in the UK. We had no kind of loan, did we? What did we get? What did we get for loans? I don't think anyone got anything. I think there was like benefits and stuff people got, but it wasn't any PPP loans. But if there were PPP loans, surely you'd use that, I don't know, to maybe move house. You might like buy a new kitchen. I don't know, like stuff you couldn't do, stuff that you would never do straight away with your own money, but because you get lump payment, you do things. You know what I mean? That's what you do. Like, I wouldn't buy a spoiler, you know, like for my Porsche. I don't know, you know, it's such a weird purchase, but it's very BAPA to get like 20 grand and just buy a spoiler. It's like, what? Use that scam money to do something. Like, come on, man. Use the scam money to, like, I don't know, whatever. You know, like, use it for something. I don't know, buy a new SLR or something. Or buy a new, like, audio box. That box that Chin has to keep moving from room to room. Just buy a new one and then write it off and then get the money back again. Like, why not? But a spoiler.
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass. Savage, y'all, savage. I married a Mexican, y'all. I married a Mexican. I thought you would like that. Listen. Listen. I thought you guys would enjoy that. Listen, Dallas, I don't mean like Taco Bell Mexican. No. I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Illegally Mexican. The real deal, Holyfield. Y'all, this shit is... I dated a lot of white girls, big titties and flat asses before her, and it just never worked out for me. It just would never work out. And I'll never forget this. One of my boys goes, dude!
Is it Adderall? Why is he talking so fast? I forgot this section. Is it fucking Addies? Like, Jesus Christ, Brendan. I know I talk fast, but take a fucking breath. Like, what the fuck was that?
I married a Mexican, y'all. I married a Mexican. I thought you would like that. Listen. Listen. I thought you guys would enjoy that. Listen, Dallas. I don't mean like Taco Bell Mexican. No. I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Illegally Mexican. The real deal, Holyfield. Y'all, this shit is... I dated a lot of white girls, big titties and flat asses before her, and just never worked out for me. It just would never work out. And
Jesus Christ, man. It never worked out for me. It just never worked out. I did a lot of big titty, small guy asses go. It just never worked out. It never worked out. This one time when it did work out, it worked out and it was really good, but she was big titty, small ass and flat asses. It never worked out. Guadalajara, Mexican, real deal, Holyfield. It never worked out. It never worked out. Yeah, we got worked out. We got worked out. One for the workout, one for the workout. We got 10 for the workout, 10 for the flat titties, 10 for the flat titties, flat titties, flat titties in the back. We got 10 for the flat titties, flat titties in the back. And gone! Flat titties in the back. Gone for $25.
This one of my boys goes, dude, Papi, what are you doing, bro? Get with a Latina, bro. You know why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Girl spicy, right? Girl spicy. You know what spicy means? They're assholes. That's what that means.
Look, that's the thing about Brendan. That's fascinating about Brendan. Have you seen those clips on? Honestly, some of you haven't seen it because I don't really show them too often on here because the show's too boring. But there are clips that people post on the Frighten the Kid Reddit from the golden hour, where sometimes Brendan will play a clip of himself from his Instagram account in full. Not even like, oh, let's just quickly see what I post. And you can get like a gist of what I post by pressing play for like 5 seconds and turn it off. No, he plays the entire video through. And you'll sit there in the middle and like maniacally, like he'll start laughing or he'll start like miming, like silently, like what he said, and just start laughing. No one else does that. No one else does that. No other normal, well-adjusted human being can stand watching. Like I can't stand watching myself, right? That's why it probably takes me so long to fucking do clips. But he will sit there and like watch himself. So he's actually having the time of his life. Like he's really like, oh, I fucking killed them. Like he really thinks he crushed. That's the really sad bit about the story, you know? That's the sad bit about Brendan. Like he thinks he destroyed.
Sorry, man. Dude, when we first got together, she was cooking authentic Mexican food 7 nights a week. I'm not used to this. I was like, what? Fajitas every Wednesday? Fuck yeah. No, dumbass. Not fajitas every Wednesday. Real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit from the...
Yeah, big up Austin Casey.
Real deal, Holyfield. Why does he use boomer references? Are we sure he is 40 years old?
I didn't even clock that at first. I don't know, man. He's all over the place. I don't know. I don't even know where where's the Guadalajara thing even come from? Where's that come from? There's nothing about his wife that screams Guadalajara. Nothing. Apart from what? She likes to wear like designer clothes. She's like a little bit like hood rich. There's nothing about his wife that screams Guadalajara. Nothing. So where does it even come from? This whole like Guadalajara thing. Oh, she lived near the fucking cartel. It's like, no, she didn't. Like, because I think he says Guadalajara, so you think his wife is from like a place that was controlled by a cartel or something, which, you know, whatever. But you can live in a rough place, but not experience any of the rough shit. It happens all the time. So, I don't know. But isn't Joe from MIA, isn't Guadalajara the place where one of the famous fucking cartel bosses is from? It might be Modern and Rich, I don't know, but isn't one of the people from there? One of the main cartels from there? Isn't there a big cartel that's actually from Guadalajara? Or am I mistaken? I swear I remember that being the case when I watched fucking Narcos. There's an actual cartel that's actually from the Chikorito. Really? Okay. Yeah, there's a cartel. There is a cartel from Guadalajara. I'm pretty sure there is. Let me Google this. I'm sure there is. Let's see. I don't even know how to spell fucking Guadalajara. Cartels from Is that how you spell it? How do you spell it? There you go. Let's see. Cartels from Guadalajara. Guadalajara cartel, also known as Federation, was Mexican drug. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I knew that's a girl. Yeah, Miguel Felix Gallardo. He's the guy in the fucking. That's the character in Narcos, isn't it? Rafael Caro, Quintero, Ernesto, Fonseca, Carrillo. Okay, cool. Are there cartels in Guadalajara? While his lieutenants were arrested, Gallardo escaped meanwhile, the Guadalajara cartel fragmented in various cartel districts today. The Sinaloa cartel of El Chapo, Tijuana cartel of Arellano Felix brothers. Okay, cool. So it does exist. Oh, that's an old one. Okay, cool. That's the old. Okay, cool. My bad. That's the old one. So okay, cool. There's probably newer cartels now. Actually, I need to go back to my Reddit, man. What's that Reddit I used to fucking like? Is it Cartel 419 or something? My favorite subreddit I used to always check out to see fucking, bodies hanging from fucking bridges and shit. Is it Cartel something? Cartel 419? Is that the subreddit? Is that the name of it? Cartel 419? Do you guys remember that one? I think it's like Cartel 419 or something like that. See if I can get up on my phone. What's it called? I'm not gonna post it on here because it's very dicey. Is it Oh no, I think it's Narcos. That's it. I think it's like Narcos. I think the subreddit is called like Narcos something. They always keep getting taken down. Let's see if I can find one. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, that's the one. Maybe from Narcos 411. Maybe that's that one. Yes. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Let's continue.
Land. I'm talking huevos rancheros, carne asada, pico de gallo, and my favorite, chili. Every night, 7 years later, every fucking night. I know I look Latin. This girl know who I am. She's like, honey.
I know I look Latin. I know I look Latin. It's a weird choice of word or phrase because he hasn't said it once in the entire special. Then he suddenly says Latin. What
the fuck is happening right now? Is he not a Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers? What the fuck's happening? Dude, I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. You spin the cup, you mail your DNA in. I did that. They sent me drive mayonnaise back. I am white as shit, Dallas, yeah. White person handout, page 7, bitch. I need a fucking tater tot once a week. Would a fucking Hot Pocket kill you every now and then? Every time dinner would come, I'm like, oh, does she really think beans go with every goddamn meal? Is she serious? She for real? Every time dinner would come, like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants tonight. How about that? Fuck. Every time dinner would come, my asshole would go like this. Fuck, bro. Fuck, bro. Fuck. We're dying down here, Bobby. It's so spicy, bro. I've never been thicker since I got with a Mexican, man. Thick with 3 fucking C's. Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. I'm like...
We have to.
I've never been thicker since I got with a Mexican, man. Thick with 3 fucking C's. Dude, everything they eat, bean, cheese, bean, cheese, bean, cheese, bean, cheese. I'm like, the hell, man? The hell, man? I'm just gonna carb load you. I've never been thicker since I got with a Mexican, man. Thick with 3 fucking C's. Dude, everything they eat, bean, cheese, bean, cheese, bean, cheese, bean, cheese. I'm like, the hell, man? I'm just gonna carb load year round? We never tailor off the carbs? That's the game plan? We're just all gonna be built like armadillos? I got so thick in the pandemic, I decided to go on a keto diet. If you know what keto is a diet where you can't eat Mexican food. That's the diet. It's pretty easy to stick to, man. Just don't touch a fucking tortilla, you know what I'm saying? Here's my problem, though. Here's my problem. Every Friday, my mother-in-law cooks my favorite Mexican food at my house. She has her own house, but does it at mine. It makes no sense. So before I started this keto diet, I went up to my girl. I go, hey, you know I love your mom. Her food, best in the world. It's my favorite. That's why I'm so fucking fat. Listen, do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want in the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom I'm on keto. Can you do that? She goes, why don't you tell her? She speaks English. I went, but she doesn't, though. But she doesn't. You keep saying that, and she clearly fucking doesn't.
You know what's funny? He actually is having a conversation with somebody. He actually looks like he's talking to someone. He's so redacted. He actually looks like he's talking to someone. He actually looks like... He actually looks like he's picturing his wife. Like, you know, like he actually... He actually thinks she's there. Oh, Bapa's fucking brilliant. He actually thinks. Look at him. She goes exactly. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He actually thinks she's there. He actually thinks he's there. Look. Please, look. Please. I know I'm doing too much. Look.
My girl, I go, hey, you know I love your mom. Her food, best in the world. It's my favorite. That's why I'm so fucking fat. Listen, do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want in the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom.
Yo, big up Ryan Joseph. AZ, you should just put Gringo Papi on live stream loop for 24 hours. See how many... Oh, yeah. I wouldn't do that, man. I'll destroy my channel. I don't want to hurt my channel. I don't want to hurt it. I'd spent too long building it up. I don't want to hurt it.
Mom on keto. Can you do that? She goes, why don't you tell her? She speaks English. I went, but she doesn't, though. But she doesn't. You keep saying that, and she clearly fucking doesn't.
And then the funny thing about that is, let's see the mum. Let's see the mum. Let's see the mum. Because from what I remember, she speaks better English than Brendan. If that's actually possible. This woman speaks better English than Brendan. So he says she can't speak English, but the truth is she can speak better English than BAPA. So let's see this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This was going to blow your mind. This will legitimately blow your fucking mind. Just watch this. Just watch this. For those of you watching live, make sure you're smashing the like button for me. That'd be greatly appreciated. Links to the Discord and shit should be in the fucking description. If they're not, let me know and I'll add them in there. But look at this, right? He says his mother-in-law can't speak English, but look at this. Look at this.
I didn't even think about this. What if she doesn't like the house? Mama?
Hi, guys. What's going on? Hey. Hi, Mijo. You made it.
You hear her voice? Hey, mijo, you made it. What's going on, guys? You hear that English? Does she sound like she can't speak English to you? Hey guys, you made it. What's going on?
Mama, this is your house.
Yeah. That's why you guys are filming.
She's a terrible actor, by the way. She knew what was happening. She's a terrible actor. Oh, Mum's got a little BBL there, isn't it? Yeah, mother-in-law's got a little BBL there, isn't it? She's got a little BBL. Is that a little Is that a little? Is that a little? What's that? Is that a little BBL? Is that a little? Hey, look at that! Mommy got a little nyash on there, isn't it? Huh?
What you get for being the best grandma. Shut yours, Mama. Go ahead.
She can't even cry. She got so much work done on her face. She can't cry.
That's so sweet.
Oh, look at that. Oh, fucking hell. Big boy Papa. Look at that. That is pre. That's pre-Ozempic. That's fucking whiskey. That's boozy. Look at Papa. He looks almost Chinese, mate. He can't even open his eyes. Yeah, he's so high, he's like he looks Chinese. He's so drunk, he looks fucking Chinese. Holy shit. Look at Papa. He is thick. Thick boy nation. Look at Papa, bro. Woo. Big boy. Look at the whiskey next to him. By the way, look at the whiskey. I'll turn my camera off. Look at the whiskey. Look at the whiskey next to him. Look at the whiskey next to him. Look at the whiskey next to him. Look at that. Look at the whiskey. Do you see that? That's a heavy pour. That's a double. One ice cube. Look at the whiskey. That's a double. That is a fucking double. At 9 in the morning. Oi. Oi, 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 oi.
Yeah, man, that was a big one off the bucket list. Yeah, she was happy. Never owned a home before, man. So that's a big deal.
You know what's funny about that? That came at the same time. Hold on, am I confusing my law? What was that? Did this happen after he was caught giving a note to the girl, or is this the baddies and addies one? Do you guys remember your law? I'm confused. Did he buy this house after he got caught out with the note? Or did he buy this house after BGL leaked those texts? Oh, by the way, Ricky Picture, this is definitely 9 o'clock. According to Chin's podcast or Chin's vlogs, they record the SCHAUB show early in the morning. He records it like he basically drops his kids off at school, then he comes and records the show. So this is definitely 9 or 10 a.m. Baddies and addies. Do you guys remember when this was? Baddies, yes, this is after the Super Bowl. Okay, this is after the Super Bowl, no. So what happened after the baddies and addies? Nothing really, innit? Nothing happened. So yeah, this is the big public, like, I don't cheat on my wife, I'm the best husband in the world. And he went and bought his mother-in-law, a house, which wasn't a surprise, and probably was, you know, all sort of fucking dealings were done on that to kind of make that work. I wonder though, given that Brendan has sold these cars, allegedly they're moving into a smaller house now, I wonder, do you think Brendan made his mother-in-law sell that house? Because the wife doesn't have the Lambo truck anymore. Have you noticed, by the way? There's not a lot of content, or there's not a lot of posts people are sharing the Final Kid Reddit of the wife posting a picture of the steering wheel. Because I think Brendan sold her Lambo truck, the Urus. So that, you know. So I wonder, do you think Brendan would have made the mother-in-law sell her house? Big up Assad.
Swollen Bappa looking like you Chan's big bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Big bro. Exactly. I don't know why that gets me. Big bro, cheers. Yeah, exactly. He can barely open his eyes, bro. He's fucking drunk.
Big deal, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big deal for your boy. But shout out to everyone else for all the fans out there, man. Literally, it was a goal of mine. Probably my kids were born because she's such a good grandma, and my father-in-law Steve, he's a monster too. So whenever my schedule's busy, man. But whenever I'm on the road or anything, they're always at the house. They're always there, making sure the kids are good, make sure Steve's a cop, so the security, like they're always there. I don't even have to ask them. They've always been like that since day one. I was like, I keep these people close, man. They're the best. So that was my way to give back, and even that's not enough. But the house I posted of Ted Bundy is not the house that I bought them. I didn't buy a house in Tacoma. Where Ted Bundy
you put it so close together, though.
I didn't even think about that. Now it makes sense why people are like, wait, hold up, that's the house? But you got to read the caption. Took a little morning stroll to Ted Bundy's house.
Fucking hell, Papa, man. Honestly. I'm so happy he stopped drinking. The Ozempic has definitely helped him, but... God damn it. Let's go back to the puppy!
Do me a solid, tell her I'm on fucking keto, okay? 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched a fucking tortilla. Nothing. I walked in the house last Friday. Sure enough, there's a fucking fiesta of my favorite food. You know how like Theo Von can't bring out cocaine?
Hack on aisle 9. Hack spill on aisle 9. We have a hack spill on aisle 9. Mops at the ready. Buckets at the ready. Paper towels at the ready. Hack spill on aisle 9.
You know how like he struggles with cocaine? Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking snort it from right field. You feel me? God bless him. I love that fucking dude. That's how I am with fucking pozole. I see it, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout. I can't be around it. I see it, I eat it.
What's that pronunciation? I can't be around it. What's that pronunciation all about?
So I walked in, I go, Mama, I love Mama, what are you doing? I know you know, I'm on keto. I know you know, somebody told you I'm on keto. She goes, mijo, bueno, ándale, mijo. Cabron, look, cabron. She grabs this tray, she goes, cabron, look, taquitos. It's keto, bitch! Ah. I'm just gonna stay thick, y'all. It's my DNA. Oh, the other thing.
That doesn't deserve an applause break. Comedy fans also are the worst. Comedy fans enable this bullshit. That did not deserve an applause break. That did not deserve an applause break. They should be ashamed of themselves. That did not deserve an applause break. That did not deserve an applause break.
Know about Dana Mexon? Nobody told me this. There's me flaming hot Cheetos all over your house. They love them. They love them. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love them. I'm the only person in my house who don't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house. My white friends learned a Latino before. I go, dude, just freaking learn Spanish. Put a little effort in. Learn Spanish. How hard can it be? I'm all, bitch, I am 38. I struggle with English at times. You know what it feels like to my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I don't have a clue. I thought puto meant dude for the longest time. I dropped him off at school last week. I was all, later, puto! Teacher was like, what the fuck? I'm all, puto. Puto?
Look at the smile on his face. That's a genuine smile of a person who thinks he's murdering. Look at the smile. Look at the smile on this guy's face. I need to take a screen grab of that. He thinks he's fucking murdering. He thinks he's fucking murdering. What you got saying here? Yeah, exactly. Big up Screw. You have to throw a few under the bus. You know it. You know it. Mama made you over Southern exactly. Mr. Bob. Mama, you made it over the Southern border to years. Exactly. Exactly, Joel. He based speak English. Big up Ryan Joseph. Anyone know what happened to T-Fat-K Reddit? Used to be like 2,000 plus online at all times. Now 100. Yeah, it's just Brendan, bro. Brendan has these boring periods where people just stop, like, you know, dunking on him as much because it's boring. But I think a lot of it has to do with him quitting stand-up. Since he quit stand-up, there's not really much to chew on, you know? Not much catnip, really. He's quit stand-up. He's now a really boring podcaster. And now he does these dumb races. Like, there's not really much to chew on anymore, you know? So that might be part of the reason. And it also gets a bit tiring and boring after a while, you know? It's just Brendan things, isn't it? So yeah, that might explain why people have kind of moved off it. Yeah.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture, man. One of the many things I love about it is you guys always have something to celebrate. Every week you have something to celebrate. As a white person, my dad's like, only your birthday, motherfucker. I'm like, all right, once a year, be cool, Dad, be cool. Not Mexicans, every week something's popping. Last week, some girl turned 15. Not even related to us. Threw the party at my house. Apparently the Mexican culture, turn 15's a big deal. White people, we don't give a fuck. These Mexicans gave all the fuck, yeah. I walk in the house, these Mexicans give a fuck about social distancing. There was a mask in sight. I walk in the house, there's a mariachi band. They're beating the shit out of this piñata. There's flaming hot Cheetos spraying over the goddamn living room. I walk in, I look at my girl, Jesus Christ, quite the party. What are we celebrating? What, she into Harvard early? What's going on here? She goes, nope, just turned 15. I went, fuck yeah, that makes sense. Fuck yeah. The other thing I love about the Mexican culture is you guys stick together. You guys are so loyal to each other. You fucking have each other's back, and I love that. White people, we're not like that, are we? As soon as we turn 16, we're all fucking see you, Peter and Debbie, and fucking... Those are my real parent names. I told you I'm white as shit, man. Yeah, Mexicans stick together. Like, you never walk in a bar and see one Mexican hammered by themselves. No way. They're there with their amigos. I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. By family, I mean all 15 of them. And we walk outside and they all gather around my car. I drive a 2-door coupe. It makes no fucking sense. And my mother-in-law's at the trunk. I'm all, Mama, we just talked about this inside the house. Remember, you have your own car. I will text you the address. We will meet at the restaurant. She goes, no, mijo. We fit. The fuck? No, you don't fit. She goes, bueno, we fit. I went, please don't do this. I promise you, you do not fucking fit. Sure enough, we fit, y'all. We fucking fit, man. Yeah. Crazy, yeah. 2 of them are hanging off the spoiler. Didn't give a fuck. Forget how I'm going to wrap up this Mexican bait going hard on my family. Oh, I know. Me and my girl, we're not doing well. That's right. We're not doing well. So she wanted to go to couples therapy. I'm like, all right, good luck finding one during the middle of the pandemic. She found one, man. She fucking found one, yeah. 2-star review, but we're going. So We're driving to couples therapy. She's crying just because she ran on Flaming Hot Cheetos. I'm crying just because my life currently.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Brendan broke me. Brendan broke me. I'm done. I'm done. Brendan broke me. I'm done. Brendan broke me. I'm fucking done. Brendan broke me. I'm fucking done. He broke me. He broke me. He always breaks me. He broke me again. I'm done. I need to shave. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Oh yeah, chin. Fuck. Okay, cool. Well, should we do 200 part 2? No, let's not do that. We'll do 201 for later today. Yeah. We'll do 201 later today. So or late tonight or maybe tomorrow, whenever we'll do 201. But fucking hell, I can't do that anymore. I can't do that anymore. So we'll do that later than today. What I'm gonna do is this, my friends. What I'm gonna do is this. Right? What I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to put the link here for my other channel, right? So 201 we'll do on my random show channel, right? So bear with me, guys. Concentrate. Remember this for me. Help me out. 201 will be on the random show channel. So make sure you subscribe to that channel. Subscribe to that channel. Notifications, all that good shit. I'll schedule 201 on there. So random shows will always be on random show channel. And then I'll do my live streams, my Taj live streams on here. Right? So you can, so if you want whatever content you want to watch, you can watch it on either channel. But that's what we're going to do, okay? That's what we're going to do. So big up everybody. Appreciate you all. What a blast it's been. What a fucking blast. And yeah, man. What a blast. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Jesus Christ. That's what I have to say. All I have to say is Jesus Christ. That's it. Jesus H. Christ. Big up everybody. Appreciate you all. Been a blessing, never a fucking chore. Thank you for joining, everybody. Make sure you like the stream before I leave you. Like the fucking stream. Let people know you enjoy the show. All that good stuff. That'd be greatly appreciated. And I'll see all of you guys on the other side, innit? I'll see you all on the other side. Other side settings. You feel me? Yeah? Other side settings. We're going to come with another, I think 201 we'll try and aim for like a good little 6-hour thing. I want to do a 6-hour stream. I want to get there. And then 8 hours. And then 10. You feel me? So yeah, 201 on the Random Show channel. Make sure you subscribe on there. Don't be fucking stingy. You got the link in the fucking stream chat. Subscribe to 201 on Random Show channel. We'll go from there. And then Taz, cultural commentary stuff will stay on here. Okay? Cultural commentary stuff will stay on there and Taz will be on the other place. So check that out. Don't delay. Check that out. Don't delay. Big up Anton.
Cheers, brother. Looking forward to 200 more.
Yeah, you know. We're never going to stop. Big up Anton. Appreciate you. We're coming every year. Every day. More streams. Big up everybody for tuning. Appreciate all of you. We're not stopping anytime soon. We're not going to stop anytime soon. Yeah, man. Podcastables. We have to do it, man. We have to do it. We'll do a chin marathon next stream. Why not? We'll do a chin marathon. Fuck it. We'll do a chin marathon. You guys want chin? I'll give you fucking chin. Then you start complaining. Some of you are going to cry. When I give you all the chin that you want, you're going to fucking cry. You're going to fucking cry. Big up Ricky Picture. Appreciate you.
Love you all. Shouts out to the family.
Yeah. Shout out to the family. Big up my wife and kids, bruh. Big up my wife and kids. Hope she comes back home. Come back home, baby. I promise I won't do that thing I did last time. Come back. Anyway, my friends, I'm gone. Peace out. Thank you for tuning in. 200 episodes in on the Random Show. It's been a blessing, never a chore. I appreciate every single one of you guys who join in and tune in on the show. You guys make it super fun. Without you guys, I wouldn't probably do it anyway, so I appreciate you all. Big up, everybody. Take care, my friends.